Here we are, back in Dandy. How good. Not much has changed at the shop. Even though we had a good result, we've basically loaded the cars straight onto the plane and they're off to China. And no one gets a day off. You don't get a day off. But we had no real time to sort out the factory. And it looks like we've got a bit of infighting going on between the engineers already. This is good. Rolling in on a Monday with engineers having a blow at each other about who's better than who. 90 to 95. Okay, AJ. You've got to understand there's a reason I had to put Crosso at a 95, right? He loves big note in his hole. So therefore, he's got to be a 95. He's now got to prove that he's a 95. And last week, he wasn't there. He was out getting massages in his little spa and having some, great fun while we were out racing. And we came home with the goods. Now, our star engineer, race engineer, wasn't there. You did arrive. It was late, but you did arrive. And you're here now, which is good. Because if you're not here at the start of each race meeting going forward, it's a high likelihood that you get a little tick next to your name, and that's the broom tick. And you get so many broom ticks, and I might have to change you out. So it's a word of warning there for the engineers. Be around. Some guy in bed, I must say, thanks for the follow. I saw some guy in bed and I'm like, oh, I wish I was that some guy. Oh dear. Anyway, bits been going on for Uncle PJ, so it's look, let's just get into the racing, eh? I can't wait. Baldy Baldong, mate, love it. Cheers for the prime there, buddy. Awesome. Okay, we have just completed Australia. What I'd like to do is just have a look at the results. Where's that? Previous race results. Here we go. So comparing this to the in real life, we got Lando Norris obviously won on the weekend. We had Charles Leclerc win here. Well, it wasn't wet for us. It was wet for those guys, and thank fuck they got that race going, because it just proves how good motorsport is in those trying conditions. Everyone's bleating and pissing and moaning about fucking wet weather tyres on a wet track and all that shit. Like, seriously, the entertainment value from a wet track goes up tenfold as far as I'm concerned. The amount of tough calls, especially towards the end of the race, those race teams would have had to have made and were making. I sent a message to the guys in Discord and just said, I am glad they weren't looking at me for those calls, because that is some of the hardest calls you're going to make in motorsport. And as you saw, some teams stayed out, some teams didn't. Easy in hindsight for me to sit here and go, what would I do now? When I saw Lando go in, that was sort of my call at that time. It turned out obviously to be the right call, but I didn't have all the information in front of me. I didn't have the weather reports that they get, the inconsistency that can happen with the weather that comes across the bay in Melbourne. And it can flare up and disappear before it gets to the racetrack. I've seen it happen. And all I could remember is going back years and years for a race meeting that I did in 2002 when it rained, and I put a rookie, a young kid who started last, on slick tyres on a wet track, and it was a damp track. It wasn't wet, it was damp, but literally in 2 laps it would have been a drying line, and it did. It started drying. I went back to have a look exactly where we finished, but Natsoft didn't have the results from the 2002 year. As far as I remember, it was solid top 10. And if I said fifth, I'd probably be pretty accurate from last to fifth by starting on wet tyres. Toughest decision I ever made. Probably had too many frothies at the Middle Park Hotel the night before and just said, fuck it, we're fucked here. Might as well just throw slicks on it. Mate, the young kid, all I remember saying to him was, mate, you just dribble around for 2 laps until the dry line comes. And when the dry line comes, you are going to be 10 seconds a lap faster than these guys. Sure enough, he did it. I don't know how he kept it on the track. And the dry line started, and he just started eating into them all. Now, how he passed them then, down, like when it was wet offline, it was obviously on the straights. I can't exactly remember, but also I remember seeing us go from last, and like, I reckon we were 30, 40 seconds behind, and we finished on solid top 10. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a podium, but I'm pretty sure it was like 5th or 6th, if I remember right. I'd love to see those results. But anyway, back to the F1 teams. Mate, some of those calls I had to make were quite literally some of the hardest stuff you make in motorsport. And we saw how many made different, I'll just go through the list. So Lando and Piastri obviously came off at the second or third last term. And Lando was in. He just went straight for the pits. And I think that was probably almost his call, I'd say. I don't know. We didn't hear on the radio whether the team called him in, but I'm pretty sure he was just like, I'm in, fuck this. And then Red Bull stayed out, both cars. Ferrari stayed out, both cars. Who came in? Someone there came in. It might have been like a Hulkenberg. I can't remember. We didn't see all of it. I didn't see all of it anyway, what happened there. But it ended up that being the right call. But what it was a shower for a certain amount of time that was going to clear. The teams obviously stayed on the slicks were betting that not pitting and staying out, it would be just a short, quick shower, and it can happen like that, short, quick and piss off. A couple of corners were wet, and then the rest of the track was dry. And then the problem was, got a little bit more of a sprinkle over the west side of the track. West or north? Northwest side of the track, or the low end, like turns 3, 4, 5, and on the back straight and stuff. And that basically called it, and that's what fucked Ferrari. So yeah, that was an interesting Grand Prix. I really enjoyed that Grand Prix. I love that spirit too, AJ. I'll just beat him on track. Way to go. That's exactly how you do it. Don't go off your rating number. Not even too pro. Need to check your inbox, mate. Yes, I've checked my inbox, and we will go through your reports in a minute here. I've had a couple of reports from the engineers. One from one engineer, and one from the oh my god, not technical director, sporting director, Lofty. Lofty's here. How you going, mate? Look at me, I've improved. Yeah, wet races are always interesting, aren't they? They're good. Yeah, at Albert Park. Yeah. Every. So I think pretty much my whole race career at HRT, we went to Albert Park every year. Every year I was there. Yeah. Yep. So that was good fun. I mean, obviously the talk of the town is how fast these McLarens. I mean, literally Lando was playing with Max at the end there, and not interestingly to note, when they go in their little room, when the 1, 2, 3 go in a little room. I saw Max talking to Lando. I'm like, he knows he's cooked. He knows it, mate, because otherwise he'd go in there and he wouldn't be talking, right? He wouldn't want to talk to Lando at all, if in that competitive spirit. But I think what happened at the end of that race, he's like, holy fuck, like Lando literally played with him. I think Max actually got some DRS there, and he still drove away from him. That's how strong these McLarens are. I did note they've just come out with a new reg to say they are changing the way they're measuring the rear wing deflection, which is interesting to come out in between a very short period of time between Australia and China to change a rule on how they're measuring the deflection of the rear wing. Because how do you respond to that? So just say McLaren have some funky deal, which sort of doesn't. I saw their top speeds from qualifying. The McLarens are really slow. Now, if you had some fancy deflecting rear wing, I would have thought that your top speed would be up on most of the field, but they were down. So I don't know. Anyway, but whoever they're sort of targeting in terms of this flexi rear wing shit, how do you respond to that? Because you can't get anything made. So if you've got nothing else to put on just in case they come up with a rule, which you don't know they're going to do, like you're not going to go build a couple of rear wings just in case they come up with a rule. Because imagine you bend the rear wing, you've got no spare, what do you put on it? So I don't know what that's targeted at, that whole rear wing thing, but interesting to note that they have come out with a new reg for that. So yeah, it'd be nice to see who's sort of getting targeted with that. I don't know whether it's McLaren that are actually getting targeted, because surely if they could run more downforce but then have higher top speed, well, I suppose the thing could be is they are running heaps of downforce and their flexi rear wing open, to say it does flex more than the other teams, and their top speed, to try and hide it, what they do is they don't go to the highest top speed, they keep themselves slow. Mate, these teams would be so, I'd love to be in one of these teams with this shit. But if they had a huge amount of wing on it, and then they just have this flexi rear wing, and they just go, well, we can run fucking X amount of points more downforce, which gives us X amount of speed, down the straight, we can just, you know, it'll get us back sort of up there, but we'll still be slow. People will probably be like, well, how are they doing that? So maybe they are targeting the McLarens for their flexi wing. I don't know. Like, I'm not inside the teams, but certainly McLaren have got bulk speed. I mean, I joke about them, you know, having Danny Kirkpatrick anti-dive and stuff like that, but I do note that I think they did make quite a big change to their front suspension as well this year to help with you know, running more downforce and stuff like that. Interesting stuff. I'd love to know more about the technical side that's going on there, but yeah, so the standout obviously clearly is McLaren, and unfortunately Oscar stepped on his dick there, and you know, I mean, both of them went off, both of them were going pretty hard, both of them went off. Lando probably just a bit kissed on the dick to not spin like Piastri did. Although in saying that, I mean, this is what you got to think about, what's going inside a driver's head. When they're both gone off, like Piastri's probably gone, oh fuck, I'll try and get him now, and maybe he's gassed it or something, I don't know, and that's why he's got onto the track a bit too fast. I did note when he came onto the track he had some lock on the wheel, and I'm like, oh, that could have been just enough. That little bit of lock on the wheel, around she goes. And that's why he spun, where Lando, you know, probably just like, oh, fuck, you know, just dawdle back onto the track and just get back on the track as quick as you can without spinning. Because Max obviously didn't spin there. And there was a whole bulk of other drivers that didn't spin there. So while they probably would have been informed as they were coming round that two cars had gone off there to back off, you know, and they are pioneers, both of those guys are the pioneers out in front. A lot of other cars stayed on the track, so it was a mistake by both. I think Lando got away with it and still won the race. Oscar, yeah, he obviously made the mistake when he got back on the track of having some lock on the wheel. I think he got down to second gear, if I remember right. So he was in third, he went down to second, got on the track. The little bit of lock just stuck it sideways and around he went. Obviously Ferrari, I mean, wow, their strategies just don't work for them, do they? It's like they've got this giant thing hanging over their head, of just not being able to get that call right. And I feel for him. I really do. I mean, probably not over some of the calls they made over the years, but for that call, I mean, depending on what they were looking at on the radar, that could have changed for them, and they could have made the right call, and they would have looked like hero. And it's the hero zero shit that goes on in those calls. It's like, do you stay out? Well, if we do, and we win, we're a hero. And if we do, and it fucking bowls down, we're fucked. It's we're zero. And clearly, unfortunately for Ferrari, they got the zero into the stick again.
Bitax City subby. Morning,
hey,
fellas.
One of our drivers is here.
So I can't watch today. Work's blocked Twitch, but he'll check it out after. Best of luck.
Work's blocked Twitch. No drama, mate. Awesome, buddy. They are cursed, aren't they? They are literally cursed. And, oh, look, there's been a lot of talk about Adami and Hamilton. I mean, I think the problem with the TV shit is they put out the worst shit, right? So I would love to hear the full race conversations between those two. Obviously, I'm torn a little bit because I understand sometimes as a driver when you're really concentrating, you just don't want anything else in your head. You just want to feel everything, hear everything, because every single engine note that you hear that could be wheels spinning up and shit like that controls the car. And so when you got someone in your ear fucking going, oh, hold K1, mate, just hold K1 for practice. You're just like, fucking mate, just leave me alone. I want to fucking drive this thing. Just leave me alone. And at the heat of the moment, I mean, Hamilton was quite forthright, and the way it was portrayed on the TV was that Hamilton asked him to stop, and it just sounded like he kept going. I'd love to hear the full proper, like in the actual laps, how it all worked and how they actually communicated, because as a race engineer, Adami's very experienced, mate. He's worked with Vettel. He's worked with some absolutely brilliant drivers. He's not a dodo. As a race engineer in that position, you would always want to give your driver the information that you think he needs to be more competitive at the right time. But if a driver does tell you, hey, just leave it to me, that's got to be a cue for the race engineer to just go, whoop, let him go. Unless there's a critical message that he would need to have, you basically just zip the mouth and let the driver do their work, because that's what they're paid to do, right? So, yeah, you're amazed they're more... Yeah, Hamilton, I sort of saw that as like, he was being a bit of a CUNT, but I actually think he was literally just wanting to get a hold of the car and understand everything about it, just to drive it and keep it on the track. And I'd say really high-level drivers like him, he was being very calm about it, to be honest, because if it got too much, it'd get to the point where you just say, mate, shut the fuck up, I need to concentrate on driving. And it didn't get there. Lewis was quite, I suppose diplomatic is a word that you'd call it. But yeah, I think Adami probably did help the situation by what they put on the TV. He just didn't go and let him do it. Absolute. This is what I love when they get these races going in the wet. This is where they earn their bucks, right? They go out on that track, and it is the hardest conditions they're ever going to be in. And I love that, because that's when you really see how good these guys are. And I would say 90% of the field were at a huge level there. I mean, Hadjar, oh my God. Wow. I mean, he'll be kicking himself still. That was an amateur maneuver. That was a maneuver that you do once, and he'll never ever do that again. You know, to straighten the wheel and then gas it there in between that 1 and 2. It's not the place to do it, especially after you've just come off the grid. I know your tyres are warm and stuff, but your first race, he's in a great position. His qualifying was, for a young bloke, absolutely brilliant in that car. That was an amateur mistake, and he knows it, and he's feeling it. And look, I don't know how he recovers from that one, because that's a heartbreaker, that one. He's made a mistake though. You know, at that level, you just can't make those mistakes. And and like I said, he probably never ever do that again. But all he needed to do is wait for the next straight, big long straight, and then just, you know, ease into it, feel the grip. He didn't. He just come around and went, she was gone. Absolutely just lost it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just little short bursts of, I think when the drivers are at that level, they can slow everything down. So when everything's happening at 1,000,000 miles an hour, they tune their brains for everything just to slow down, and they can converse. I think their talent in that respect is huge. But I agree with you. If I was in one of those fucking cars, mate, I wouldn't be able to speak. There's absolutely no way you'd be able to speak. But they've done it all their life, right? So they get to that level where they can just slow everything down. Yeah, sorry, mate. I know. I know. Crosso. I've done some simulators, mate, and that's just in fake racing, right? Like, I'm just trying to hear the motor every time I crash, and I'm like, nah, too much information. I just need to get my head in this. Especially if you go on the track and the car's not quite feeling as you had practice with or qualified or whatever you've done previous. If the car's not, you need to say, hang on, I just need space here to figure out what's actually going on, whether it's a track grip thing or whatever. In those conditions that those guys were in, like Lando, how they could have that conversation where his engineer came on very calmly, very just, okay, if this happens, we're going to do this, and if this happens, we're going to do this. So Lando has got to compute all that, then respond to it while trying to hold this thing on the track and not missing an apex by this or a bit of water puddle or something like it's pretty impressive. And that's why I love those races. When those races don't go ahead, it fucking annoys me so much, because you just know what you're going to miss out on, because these are the drivers when they are at their absolute best. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when they go on board, and basically it's a wall of water. Yeah, and they're using the side of the track to see their brake marker and go, oh, there's the brake marker. Yep, there's the white line, so I'm over here enough, and there's the brake marker there, brake. Oh, there's the corner, turn. Amazing. Do I think a red flag should have been pulled in that race? I don't think a red flag should ever be pulled unless there is an absolute threat to someone's life. And that would probably mean, it was interesting because they had to obviously get a truck around, say, for Alonso's car at the back there. I think it was 2 cars off at the time. Alonso's car off at the back there, they needed to get a truck out and we know how fucking treacherous that shit is. And you saw how easily Hadjar spun his car. So if a driver comes out of there and just gives it a wheelie and gets it fucking sideways, mate, the fucking truck's there. So those are hard calls. I think in that respect, and it's a hard corner section there, you've got to hope that these drivers, when they're told that there's an incident of a car's being picked up or whatever, they literally back off everything completely and just dawdle around and get past it. Mistakes can happen though. But yeah. Oh, Antonelli. So we can probably move off of strategy, mate. The absolute standout for me was the McLaren cars and Kimi Antonelli. I mean, maybe Toto's nailed this one. or his mate who's spotted him. I don't know who spotted him. There's a guy in there that spotted him or something. But right now, and this is what I love about putting young blokes in the car. Like say when Craig Lowndes went in the car years and years ago, we were basically, HRT was fucking shutting the doors the next year if they had no performance. Jeff Gretsch made the call to put Craig Lowndes in the car, and that's all she wrote. The next year, fucking won everything. And that's the type of call that Toto's made. 18-year-old kid in an F1 car, and he's finished 4th in his first Grand Prix from Pete nowhere, really. Amazing in those conditions. So you could see, we'll go through the list at the bottom. Hadjar made a mistake. Doohan made a mistake. Sainz made a mistake, although, so from what I saw with Sainz, is he hit the white line. There's a white line that runs sort of not, it's just off mid-track, and it looks like he got it on the white line and he's put the gas on, and I reckon the white line spun him. He said it a torque spike. Now, look, I don't know. All I saw is a white line, and the white lines there are treacherous. Like when I went there a few years ago, my young bloke and I took some bikes and we did a bike ride around it, and he didn't understand the whole white line tarmac wet weather thing. And so I had a bottle of water. I said, right, mate, here, poured the bottle of water on the tarmac. I said, right, rub your foot on that. And he did. And it's not bad. Like it's quite porous so that the water gets in, drops down in underneath the tarmac top surface, and you rub your foot on it and you go, okay, it's, pretty grippy. And then I said, here's the white line. So it's just one of those short sort of white lines about a foot or so long. Poured the water on that. I said, right now, mate, rub your foot on that. He almost slipped over. And that's what the white lines are like there. And it was at that Grand Prix. It was at the back straight, actually, where we did it. And even when I did it, I went, holy fuck, that's actually really slippery. I didn't expect it to be that slippery. Now, apparently they put some shit on them to try and make it not that slippery. I don't think that works that well. And Sainz, I reckon there's a white line there, and I reckon he's hit it. I don't know. It might be when he's under his safety car mode system that when he puts his foot on the throttle, something goes on with the map. I don't know. But so Sainz made a mistake. Lonzo, I mean, mate, how did Alonso do that? He just got a little bit too wide, bang, all over. Bortoletto, he put his foot on the throttle hard on a curb that's wet, gone. Lawson on a slick tyre, probably the hardest one. It was a slick tyre, but he still stuck it in. Lawson had an absolute shocker. It was just an absolute shocker. And he's got to recover real quick from that. He needs to be top 5 here in China. That's my call. To redeem himself. So all these sort of high-level guys and newer guys all had issues. Antonelli, and to be honest, Russell just sort of was there. He just sort of just kept it on the black stuff. Got P3. Antonelli, sort of the similar, and a bit of strategy obviously helped him to get up there, but they made the right call at the right time. You're on the right tyre at the right time. And Antonelli was 100% a standout for me. Definitely no question about that. Oh, the new dock has been tested and the standard has passed. Yeah, okay. Kanzi, how you going, mate? You ready for a today? Didn't have a spin or an issue across the whole race. Yeah. Look, I think Russell had an almost faultless run. He just sort of ran around. Like he literally did just run around. Yes, well, we're sort of comparing a little bit here of what happened in our run through. So Leclerc, Verstappen, which is Verstappen's in the right spot. Lewis Hamilton, which he wasn't in the right spot. Probably if they had a pitted, they were looking like being up in the air. Lando 4th, well, that's not correct because those cars are out of this world. So And we can't change that now. We can't go and say that, you know, these cars are... It'd be good if we could sort of tune the performance based off what we see in real life, so we could go, rightio, let's go edit the file or whatever and say, rightio, these guys need a car, just say their car is, I don't know, an 89. Well, they need to be the highest, so they need to be a 92. And the Red Bull needs to be a 91 and the Ferrari a 90. You know, and the Mercedes is probably a 90. You know, so that we could sort of have probably more realistic results in ours as well. But yeah, mate, Sonny Howe's 7th and Highguard 9th. How good. Now, whether that's going to continue or not, I don't know, but certainly not a bad start for us. Yeah, that's exactly right, Crosso. You've just picked up on it. Is when you're spotting for each one of us, some people just don't mind being chatted to. I don't know how they do it. Until I'm completely comfortable with what's going on the track and the car, and I'm just in a comfortable, you know, yep, I know what I need to do here. It's not doing anything strange. I need silence, but I'll get to a point where I'm like, fuck, talk away. Yeah, the old get past the truck. Yeah, that's always the best one. At least the trucks didn't come on before the bloody safety car came out. That's one thing. Remember in Japan last year, the fucking truck's out on the track and the safety car hasn't been called, and there's dudes doing fucking Mark 1. Anyway, communication issue there. Oh, so Antonelli had a moment where yeah, right. Okay, didn't know that. There you go. So there's a lot of stuff that was probably missed from the coverage. I think the coverage failed towards the end of the race when Albon and Antonelli were going toe-to-toe, and they were on Lando and Max. And a lot of the time I would say, yes, always stay with the guys at the front. But, mate, put them in a box, and if something happens, put them back on the main screen and have Antonelli and Albon going for it. That would have been absolutely brilliant to watch, and we missed it all. So that was a bit of a fail on their side of things, I think. Well, Fernando definitely didn't finish 10th in the real race. I mean, we were wrapped with Hogard there, passing on the last lap. That was huge for us. All right. Enough chat about in real life versus what we're going on here. We are going to China, as are the real guys. They're on the plane, or we'll be on the plane in a couple of days, but they're already probably there. Okay, cheers, AJ. Charties are popping up. What do you want, Charties? Head of Aero. Wanted to inform you that our aero testing time begins today. Oh, okay, yes. ATR starts. Okay. So ATR starts. We won't be able to do anything with ATR because we have everything in design. So we've got Japan. I think this is all coming for Japan, or this is, and then this is coming for somewhere after that. And we need this stuff. I was actually very surprised at our qualifying and race finish at Australia. I don't know whether it's going to be the same at this circuit because it is high speed. I mean, it's a little bit of low speed here. I'm not 100% sure our cars with their DRS effectiveness is going to be any good. Although there's a few DRS zones here, and we did pretty good here. So, don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how we go here. Again, we've got to look for 100% setups. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing.
Thanks for the follow.
Cheers for the follow there. We've completed data from the last weekend into the attachments below. DRS effectiveness. Well, that's what I just said, mate. Gav, we're on the same page, mate. We need to do something about that, and we have got components coming. Meeting speed performance should be a focus, yes, and we know that from all our data that we've collected. Both Hayes and Hogarth performed well. They did. In terms of strategy, expect to finish 15th, finish 7th, or above target. Well, we've got to be above target. Oh, everything passed. Oh, because it's all the heavy shit. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. We're not having to spend money on that. We're going to need to perform above target everywhere. What? How are you disappointed? How's the board disappointed, mate? We finished in the top 10 with dog boxes. So we've got to finish 3rd here. This isn't going to be that easy to achieve unless we severely spend a lot of money on performance. I actually, like, at Aston, I think we were 3rd. Mate, these things are further back than fullback. Edit them? How do you edit them? Can I edit them? I don't think I can. And I think the reason it's done this is because of how we've set it up. So you know how we said, oh, we're going to give ourselves 45 mil or whatever it was. They've gone, oh, well, you can have the 45 mil, but you need to finish 3rd. So we might have stood on our dick there a bit, to be honest. Fuck, we're going to have to, we need to race for every point that we can actually get. So all the cars are good. So happy days. Medium risk. Okay. We do need to talk about powertrain. So medium risk on the front wing for both cars. What we need to talk about is what do we do here? Because, mate, 12% a weekend. We've only got 4 of the fucking things. So on a quick calc, I'll do a quick engine calc. We've got 400% total, and you really don't, because you, when they get below, say, 40, they start hurting. When they get below 30, they're really hurting. So 400% divided by 12, yeah, 12% a weekend is 33 weekends. So that's okay. So that's a good number, but it's actually not 400. You've probably got to take, well, you've probably got to take 100% away from that, because you go 30, 30, 30. That's 3 motors and a 4th motor. Let's just go 100 off it. 25 weekends. It's going to be tight. And I know the sporting director isn't going to be happy if I start fucking firing motors at it every fucking race meeting. So we do need to have a chat about this, everybody. Engineers, I know AJ's gone missing, but we've got a sporting director and we've got Crosso here. And I know Crosso's working, so he might go silent. But we do need to talk about what do we do here. Do we change these out? And have, like, this is now a practice motor and we change this one now and this becomes the next one. And I am fearful of having to buy $10 million worth of motors towards the end of the race, end of the year. I mean, pretty much we can't fucking crash and ruin one. That's almost like, it just can't happen. Oh, real good time to read the email. Okay, right. So we'll do that. We'll go back into the shop here, because I have been sent an email from our race engineer and I haven't read it. I said to Crosso, I said, should I read this or should I go cold? And he said, it's up to you. And I said, fuck it, I'll go cold. Like you've just lobbed in and thrown it on my desk. So here's Crosso's race weekend review. Let's give this a read, eh? Race engineer weekend review, round 1. Australian Grand Prix, 14 and 18 expected, actual 7 and 9. PJ Lofty and team. Firstly, what a fantastic beginning to the year. Our testing performance in Bahrain may not have given us the positive outlook we may have been hoping for, but to turn it around ready for this weekend and to pull a double points finish is truly a show of what we have that none of these other teams have. Grit, the desire to push to the limit, and the ultimate need for revenge for the boss, PJ. Absolutely revenge on Aston Martin. That's a great rival. I hope we can flatten those guys. I know I speak on behalf of all of us when I say the shock of seeing the board at Aston did to their best chance at some big boy trophies. Hang on. I know I speak on behalf of all of us when I say the shock of seeing what the board at Aston did to their best chance at some big boy trophies has done everything to drive us to the ultimate success. Yeah, well, they got me out the door, and that was, I say I was quite good for them, and they didn't like that I got rid of a drama. Yeah, like Lance is a drama, mate, so we got rid of him, and then I got bowled out the door the next weekend. Anyway, tough life in motorsport. Especially in Aston Martin when the old man owns a team. Not to say our weekend was not without issues, and we must reflect on these in our quest for constant improvement. I agree. I had some issues because there wasn't a race engineer there, and if the race engineer was there, I may not have pushed the pit box window anyway because I wouldn't have been looking at it. So I don't know how we resolve that issue, but anyway, we'll press on. The first critical point was the failed pit stop for Hogarth. Here we go. I can only apologise to him and the rest of the team for my failure to bring him in and leaving him out an extra lap. Wait, that was my fault, you know that. Now, like I just said, if you were here, I might have missed it still. You know what I'm like about reading chat during a race. I will, during the race, though, if you're here, I will be looking up there for full guidance. So don't forget, if you are going to make a call, you need to make a call in advance, because it's delayed, right? You're delayed to seeing what I'm seeing. And then when you type, I'm pretty sure it's almost instant when you type, but it's the footage delay to you. It's probably about anywhere up to 10 seconds, I'd say, delayed to you. Maybe not so high, but I'm sort of, the highest end. So just remember, if you're making a call, make it early. The driver in the lead gets the call. And I think you even heard on the main series, on the actual Grand Prix, when Lando and Oscar were nose to tail, I think Martin Brundle said, well, the guy in front will get the call. And that's 100%, that's how they roll. And that's why you saw Oscar trying so hard to keep up with him and get in front of him, because he wanted the right to have the call of the pit stop. And that's how it operates here. So, well, the extra tyre has ultimately assisted in the final lap. Our analysis shows the tyres were over the cliff when Hogarth pulled into the pits following the race. They were. So we're lucky to have enough for the last lap past Alonso. So, yes, we ran that hard tyre, I think, one too many laps, and it did go below 30%, which hurt us on lap time. Was the next tyre below? Yeah, no. So Alonso went below 30. I thought we stayed above 30. Anyway, stand to be corrected there. Lucky to have enough for the last lap pass. It pushed our second car into position where the best result possible was a P9 and not higher as Hayes achieved. This mistake isn't one that can be repeated in careful management of pit stops on my side of the garage much. Yeah, I agree. I think we definitely, that's just, it can't happen. It was a Ferrari call. That was a Ferrari mistake, mate. And that's absolutely, I agree. It just can't happen. I would be a lot more stern with that. I think you've been quite diplomatic in saying, let's not let it happen again. I'm a bit more stern on myself in that respect. This is certainly not an excuse. However, there were issues with my communications during the weekend, making it difficult for me to communicate while sitting in a spa drinking a Mai Tai. For me to communicate with the rest of the pit wall and the driver strategy and decisions, and often these were needed to be coming directly from the team principal, a poor use of their time and expertise. And I know I joke about Crosso being in a spa and getting massages and shit like that. He was actually working, okay? So I made that up, but look, if you're not here, you're obviously, you're doing something you shouldn't be doing. I was certainly surprised at the lack of safety cars during the race. So was I, actually. However, our tyre management was not optimal. We chose to only run one set of dry tyres in FP2 while rain was imminent and left the decision to Pirelli as to which tyre they would take. Yes, okay, I agree with that. Okay, yep. And so just on that, I think they will always take a soft tyre. Anyway, I'll keep reading. As this was our first race as a team, we were unsure of this process. However, best care must be taken to always be in control of what resources we do and don't have. Agree fully. On a fully wet practice session, we are at the hands of Pirelli, correct? And we cannot control this. However, when we have the opportunity to even scrub a set of tyres in dry conditions, in order to qualify them for return, we must be aware of this on both sides of the garage. I agree with that. Yeah, I think I agree. We just got to use it, and then they take that. We don't want them to ever take like a medium or hard tyre that we want to keep for, say, 2 hards or you know, you want to have 2 mediums. Another concern was the wear rate on our gearbox and engine. Yeah, well, we just started on that. This is a necessary evil, and I think the proof is in the pudding. A double points finish on debut. By giving our strategy team the maximum amount of data on car parts, yep, I could do this. On car parts, tyre performance, engine performance, and setup, we maximised our chances and perhaps took advantage of less prepared teams. It is still important to flag that the ferryman must be paid, and we'll have to begin considering critical parts management as the season wears on. And I think we need to start thinking about that actually now, because it could snowball pretty quick. I was very surprised with the amount of wear that we had on those things. I'll give you my take in a minute. We'll keep going through what Crosso's got here. And perhaps took advantage. Yep, the ferryman needs to be paid. Yep, strategically taking engines and gearboxes will be critical success factor this year, and we are fighting with a car that may get points occasionally, considering to perhaps looking at a rain-affected race to acquire new parts, considering the variability and ability to move through the field is one possibility. Great. Never thought of that. That is actually a damn good call. That's great. Because if we've got our wear rates and we can see that we're going to have to buy something moving forward, if we get a wet race, is it that race that we should be buying a gearbox or an engine or a ERS, go to the back in that race and potentially move forward using the wet race performance? Good call. Let's keep that forefront of our mind moving forward. And keeping money in the bank account is going to be critical to be able to actually then buy the stuff. So we're only getting under $1 million a month. At Aston, we were getting like nearly $5 million a month. So I'm keeping the 20 mil because that's got to subsidise. Like literally, there's 4 months worth of Aston there, sitting there. That's not much money. So cash is actually going to be a bit of an issue for us this year. Even though we started with a big load, mate, I don't think it's actually going to help us that much. We do get 6 gearboxes. It's more probably engines at 12% and ERS. So we'll look at those factors and correct Lofty, the sporting director there. Just reminding us on the amount of gearboxes that we get for the year. Although the gearboxes were wearing quite a lot. Consideration to perhaps looking at rate. Yep, I'm sure the accounts team are also aware of the cost to purchase new parts are not cheap and budget consumer. Okay, we just talked about that. Another observation was a tyre where we appeared to have far exceeded that of the rest of the cars. I agree. Our tyre fucking wears like, and Red Bull's worse than us, but their cars are faster. So yeah, it is definitely a consideration and an issue. Our ability to stay on track, even beyond the hard running cars in the first stint, may have shown a possible advantage in tyre wear. While I imagine this will diminish as other teams develop their cars to better treat their tyres and we improve our speed of our car and thus hurt the tyres more, it gives us the opportunity to chase aggressive strategies. Lofty's pre-race strategy was a masterclass. Agreed. I think that strategy really helped us to achieve probably what we shouldn't have achieved, to be honest. However, it showed we could have possibly pushed harder at the start of the race and pushed less at the end of the race when the fuel had burned off and the rubber had been laid down. Okay, so you're saying at the start of the race we probably should have been, I think we were on one back off, we should have been like on like the mid pace or something like that. So as far as I understood, what Lofty's race strategy was to actually give us a tyre advantage at the end, which that sort of shows it did say against an Alonso. So probably need to clarify what you meant here. We could have pushed less at the end when the fuel had burned off, because that was 2 medium tyres, one medium at the start, one medium at the end, and I'm pretty sure they were both on the back off. Towards the end there though, when we sort of knew that we were going to get to the 30, I think we pushed it harder. Pretty much the first pit stop, we went later than everyone else in the field. Yeah, correct. Which is an issue for undercut. But what we did is we built a tyre advantage. I think that's what Lofty was going for, was that tyre advantage towards the end, which turned out that we actually did have that tyre advantage. Now, the problem with that is if there had been a safety car any time up until that second stop, that advantage disappears almost. So that is a danger of doing a strategy like that. And that's probably where the strategy helped us a bit, because we had a tyre advantage at the end where the other guys were burning through him. Like Alonso, we just fucking smoked him. Like in 3 or 4 laps, we were on him. We were fucking 5 or 6 seconds back. I looked at them and went, nah, we're not going to get him. And then all of a sudden I saw, hang on a second, he's right on the 30% now. Once he goes below that, he's cooked. And so we just started pushing right up on him, and we absolutely destroyed him. So there was a couple of good calls there in the race as well. Had more tyre, yeah. So let's discuss this a bit more. I think that strategy was pretty good. And clearly me not pitting at the right time did not help. Although we did have more tyre at the end then by 1 lap. But that's not the plan, obviously, to make mistakes like that. One final observation that would have been a loss for us is us ultimately in Australia. However, is worth considering is saving the car when our drivers find themselves with nothing left to fight for in the race. I agree. Hygo was able to take advantage of struggling Alonso at the end, so this would not have been possible had we taken the strategy. However, there were multiple laps during the closing stage of the Grand Prix where Hygo was 9 seconds clear of cars, chasing and holding the gap. It may be prudent in races where this is the case that we comfortably meet our sponsor's objective to avoiding curbs and ensuring driving clean air. Yeah, okay. To reduce wear on parts. I agree. So I think we've got to be in a position where there is no chance of, say, catching an Alonso, because if we had have done that and backed everything off, he might not have been able to get to him, because we only really got him halfway through the last lap. So if we had have backed off before that to save stuff, we might not have actually got him in the end. And that's points for us. I know it's only 1 extra point, but fuck me, for us, that's huge. We've got to finish 3rd this year or she's all over, mate. They'll just kick us out of the category. So I agree though, is if we're in complete clear SA like Sonny was, he could have just flicked everything off and just cruised home. I agree. The advantage here will be cost savings producing additional parts, yes. However, carry the risk of losing possible track decisions if we're not careful. I agree. I think looking at our bank balance and our cars, where we probably need to really consider this shit going forward. Let me round up by saying the weekend was a success beyond the wildest dreams and the foundation for a very good season. Let's get ourselves sobered up and ready for China in a week's time so we can push the envelope once more and turn even more heads toward our mighty PJs SUNS. Mate Crosso Dog, engineer of Car 2, Lachlan Hoggard. How good. That was great. Why can't I select that? Hello? Where's my mouse? Oh, my mouse is up there. Hello? Okay. So, a couple of important things there from engineering perspective, and we have got the sporting director's notes to go through as well. But let's just, while it's hot topic, is cars and engines and stuff like that. So let's go the gearbox, because we have got 6 gearbox for the year. The reason we done that, or the reason I chose that we should do that, is because there is no limit on gearboxes in real life this year. We can't put in the sim no limit. So what I did is I went, oh, we get 6. So we used to get 4, we now get 6. I think it was 4. Yeah, I think it was 4. We now get 6. So I added 2 gearboxes, basically just sort of saying we're not going to have a gearbox issue. In saying that, we've used fucking 14% in one Grand Prix. Yours is like 5 pages. That's all right. It's all good, mate. This is a part of this playthrough here, is to get perspectives from others, and then we use that information to make this team better. And I think I'm really enjoying having the involvement from everyone. I've noticed over the years when we've done this, it's all just been sort of me just focusing on doing it. I personally am really enjoying having you guys input into how the whole thing goes, because mate, I miss stuff, I make mistakes, and if you guys are there to make me accountable or not make those mistakes, mate, that can only be a better, race team for us and a better playthrough for this. So don't stress about the deal being that long, because there's a lot of good stuff involved in what Cross put in there. Okay, so we're just going to do it. I'll sort of a quick calc in the back here. So I'll put gearbox. So gearboxes go down to 30%. We've got 6 of them, so I'll go 6 times 70%, because we won't. Well, I don't think we'll be running a gearbox that's below 50% in a race. Put it that way. But we'll just say 30% if it's getting really bad towards the end of the year, and we're running at 14% per meeting. Divided by 14, that's 30 races. Gearboxes, I think we're good. Unfortunately, they're the cheapest component. It'd be good. It'd be good if it was engines, but it's not. So I think we take gearboxes out of the equation almost. We do need to be mindful of what's going on, but I think here what we can do is we can just roll the gearboxes through. Maybe if this one gets down to like 60, maybe we throw a 100 in there and that becomes a practice one and stuff like that, just so you keep a fresh gearbox to it. I'd like to think that if you have a fresh gearbox, fresh engine, you get a bit of performance out of that. May or may not, that's how it simmed. We haven't really noticed that much. Engines are a bit more of an issue. Like we just did the calculation, if I do the same thing and go 4 times 70%, and we probably won't be running engines down that far. So that gives us 280% of engines. That gives us 280% here. I'll flick it over so that you guys can see what I've done. Oh, you can't see that. Okay, I need to move over this way. Here we go. So I've just done this little calc here. So engine here, so it's four engines at 70% is 280%, and then 12% a race meeting. If you use that same one the whole time, it's 12%. So we get 23 race meetings out of that. That's not cool. So management of engines is going to be very important. Now, I don't think we're going to be running an engine at 30%, but what we're going to have to do is, of that 30% that we haven't calculated here. So if I go 4 times 30%, there's 120% there. If we use that 120% up in practices, just to get through the practice sessions, then we're going to be able to save, and this number will become 24. Engines are going to be a thing. We are going to have to manage our engines, definitely. There's no question about that. So I personally think we're going to have to start that pretty soon. Now, going to a track like China, which is high speed, I think we probably need to consider what we do there, and obviously Lofty, you'll probably have a strat there, what you're thinking in terms of doing that, because as we have seen, if you put the crew under pressure to change shit, we're not going to have to change gearboxes. I think what we do is we get a gearbox in the car that stays in for the weekend. So then for the next race meeting, if we're down at 50%, we just put the next gearbox in and run it. Then we might look at, when we get down to, say, the last 2 gearboxes, we might look at changing. Once the pit crew are better in terms of doing their pit stops, we can then probably get them to do changes as well. ERS, we need to look at that as well now. Hang on, let's see what you're saying. Mate, have we? We'll have to go through that. We won't chop and change it. Let's focus on this first. Let's get one problem solved first. Could also save parts by avoiding curbs and driving in clean air in practice sessions, which we do. Set 100% and sending them back around for tracker claim. Yep. Yeah, that we do, mate. So in all practice, as soon as they go out, I'm pretty diligent on grabbing that and just hitting all 3 buttons, making sure they don't use anything. Need to mind the first hodler mat. We need to be thorough. It's probably a good thing theirs wasn't. His tent report. Mate, I can only imagine the photos. How good. How good. Question for tech, the engine wear improver. Okay, so here's something that Kanzi's just brought up, which I think he might be onto something. Is our engine wear so bad because our engine cooling is so shit? Now at Aston we were running 50%, but we never saw wear like this. I don't recall having this much wear. So there could be an issue with our engine cooling, and we probably need to get some side pods on it and to jam this up. Maybe that'll help with our engine wear. We are running the Ferrari motor here. So at Aston we'll run the Mercedes motor. That could be the reason that we're wearing engines more. Don't know yet. We need to obviously keep an eye on those things. Oh my God. I'd love a little camera in top corner here during the race meeting of the piss tent and what's going on over there, because I reckon it'd be a fucking ball terror. It'd be so good. We don't need to know what happened after the flag. We need to know the vibe of our sponsors and special guests. What moment did the tent get a big cheer and stuff? Yeah, true. Oh my God, because we have not planned for training, as in car rebuilding, even a change before the race could tire the crew out and make errors. Really? So I thought that, so we just need to expand on that quickly, Lofty. I thought that and we've done this, so this was balanced and this was all done last week. So just going here, right, I'm going to change, no, here we go, here. Car building. So when you read the car building stuff, it's work on rapid car assembly to improve the speed of the car part changes. Now, I read that as in the pit, like when they come in and they have to make, a toe change or a anti-roll distribution change, that speeds that process up. That's how I read that. But I think what you're saying is that also is their engine changing and shit like that. I wouldn't have thought that would be a part of this. So maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't seen that detail. That's all. But and there was a couple of times last season in Aston where, yes, they'd make mistakes. Yes, we'd change engine, gearbox, and whatever. Then we'd go forward in the year, and they were trained a bit better in all their jacks and wheel guns and stuff. We never touched car building, and we changed engine and gearbox and stuff. Did a two-stopper, and they didn't make mistakes. So I wonder whether it's a thing where you just got to be careful early on in the season while they're low here, to then. Although when you say low, like these guys are at 65 here, mate, I reckon the Aston blokes were like 50s, 5s, and we had to work hard to build them. And when I left, they were at 60s, just after we got John O'Wheatley in the door. So, test for next race, yeah. Probably that needs to be tested out to understand whether that is what is affecting the pit crew's tiredness, like by change. I would hope that it would add a percentage, because certainly if crews have to change engine, gearbox and stuff the night before the race, that's going to put, puts pressure on them. But that's also a part of their role of being a mechanic on a F1 car, is you've got to be ready for that shit. I mean, can you imagine the blokes on Biermann's fucking Haas? Oh my God. Stuck her in P1 and they've got to rebuild the shit box for fucking P2. And then he sticks it in the fucking sand trap in P2. I mean, bad weekend for Biermann, I get it. But, and that's got to wear the blokes out. Like it's, yeah. So, hang on, go to today and see the tiredness, 53. Oh, hang on, no, we need cumulative, sorry. So 31%, so on the race day, 31. So from 18 here, right, they jumped to 31 and we didn't change anything on the cars. So let's take that there, right, as a bit of a delta. So 18 to 31 is 13 points of tiredness. When we do a change, say going forward, say we do a gearbox, an engine change or something, let's keep an eye on the jump here. So here the jump says 14%. So 13% here, 14% here. It would be interesting if we made a gearbox change or an engine change here, whether this 38 becomes 48, for instance. So, be interesting. Would be interesting to know. John O'Who, we don't remember him, yeah. Lofty's got the boxing gloves out, mate. John O'Who, I'm fucking here now. Usually he doesn't start at Melbourne though, does it? Is that why the wear is higher? Oh, that's another good point there, Easy. Has the Australian Grand Prix actually worn the gear out more? Because we used to, back in the old day, keep an eye on all that shit, like all the wear rates and everything. And we probably, well, yeah, you get a bit lazy, but you also keep an eye and you go, well, we haven't got an issue. So like at Aston, we had no issue. So you sort of don't, you just change them in and out, and you don't really worry about looking at how many percent you're using per race meeting or per practice session and stuff like that. Now that we've got a bit of an issue, we may actually need to keep an eye on this a bit closer and start running a bit of a tally there. And each race might have a specific wear rate. I agree. So something to consider there. Whether now the best thing here probably though is going forward, like what I was doing at Aston, I was nearly doing 3 changes. I reckon the gearbox, like we just said, goes in and stays in for the weekend. Maybe 1 or 2 race meetings, we do have to change one, whatever. If we're going to change stuff, it's probably the engine. Let's do the ERS number now. So we've got 2, and I'm pretty sure the ERS will go down to 30% as well. So I'll just do ERS. So we'll do 2 times 70%, and equals that divided by 6% wear over a weekend, 23.3. Okay, we could probably get away with just the two. So I'll show you what the calc looks like. Oh, hang on. So there, it's two ERSs times 70%. Oh, you can't see the fucking bar up there. Anyway, so it's two times, it's 140 divided by 6% wear per meeting, and it might, like Easy just said, it might be different each race. It's 23.3. So it's sort of saying you're going to have 60% equals 2 times 30, because that's 70% there. So if I go F2, so it's 2 times 70% wear. You don't want to run them under 30%. But the 60% you can use in practices. So we might have to change the ERS out. Maybe we be a little bit smart about how we do this. And we go, rightio, let's leave this one for this weekend. Next weekend we'll use the new one. We'll run it the whole weekend. Then what we might do is, right, this weekend we're changing engine. This week we're changing ERS. So we're only doing one component change. That may help to alleviate stress on blokes. If we're not doing all three, we're just doing one component. Maybe that's something we can look at doing as well. Okay, something that we definitely need to keep an eye on. There's no question. No other emails. Now, where were we with staff and stuff? Oh, mate, I've literally forgotten. There's been so much motorsport on the weekend. We had Grand Prix, which I went to on Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and also the Sebring 12 hour. That was another ball tear of a race. So I've forgotten what happened last Wednesday, just quietly. Okay, we're in scouting mode here. Oh, we're in negotiation with Galia, that's right. So Boogs is on board. If you missed it, Boogs is on board. He's joined the piss tent on the weekend. It's Boogs, Kanzi, and Easy in the piss tent. Mate, fucking hell, look out. They just be out of control. Out of fucking control. Right, we're still here. We can't do anything with the ATR because we've got components being made. The next component that we can look at making will be after this Grand Prix on the Tuesday, because that's the chassis being done. And then on the 15th, we've got rear wing and front wing coming. We should definitely be able to have them all manufactured, at least one chassis for a car for here. And let the bluing begin about who gets the chassis. We'll worry about that later, and we'll worry about all design stuff until next race meeting. Actually, what I might do, because what I want to try and do is every Wednesday before the Grand Prix, we do the Grand Prix coming up in real life. I wonder when we have these big things going on, because there's going to be 2 Wednesdays, or here, 2 Wednesdays, I wasn't going to stream next week. What if I actually do, and we get all the design stuff done? Because that can be a fucking 3-hour stream, designing shit. Especially if we have guys with input on what we're doing. That could take a while. So that then takes the pressure off the next stream. We can do it the Wednesday before, and basically we're here, ready to go. A bit like this, sort of bit like this. That might be a better use of time. I might actually consider doing that. Okay, so we are here and we're moving forward. I don't think there's anything we need to do. I mean, we've got money, but we sort of can't spend it, to be honest. Where's the facilities? So we've got the factory coming along. The factory gives us 4 project capacity, and development speed goes up. Okay. The CFD gives us, how long? Oh, 50 days. Okay. I mean, that's not happening. That's all our money gone. It's not happening. I just wanted to see how much bump it was going to give us. I don't know whether we want to be waiting 50 days to start designing stuff. Something to consider. Car part center in 30 days. So when are these coming along? What's this? Sewer center. Car part. Oh, okay. I mean, my biggest fear is with 21 mil in the bank and only getting a mil a month, or less than a mil a month, and just say we get the targets from our drivers every race meeting, so that's a mil. So that'll be, where are we? February, no, here. 1, 2, 2 mil, so 3 mil more. We go design stuff, then we've got to make the shit. Oh, mate, this money is just going to fucking evaporate. So we probably, it's going to be a dribble at the performance onto the car, I think. And maybe waiting for some of these facility upgrades is almost like we have to, like, because we just won't have the cash. So that's the third there. If we start designing, we probably won't have it for even here, and we'd be looking at Miami for the next upgrade. ATR closes there and opens here, so we want to take advantage of that. But we could actually take advantage of it after the car part centre's upgraded. I mean, my thought, as always, is, mate, just spend the money on development and get the cars faster. And we're going to need good cars to be able to get through in the championship. Otherwise, we just get closed down, mate. They come to Dandy and they just put big red fucking sheet up and say, yeah, she's all over, boys. Sorry, good effort, but she's all over. Something to look forward. Just probably not for this weekend. Obviously, because we can't do anything because all this stuff's been designed already. But like, there's a million. There's 4 million there. So we go and design, fucking, you know, another rung of them. There's another 3 plus making them. Mate, the money is going to disappear so quick. It's not funny. Oh no. Oh no, she's fucking gone, is she? Hang on a sec. I can't see that we're streaming. Oh no, we are. Okay. Fuck, I looked up and I couldn't. It says, okay, no, we're good. Fuck. Wigged out. I'm just, so there's a NVIDIA upgrade and I haven't done it. I'm still back on the December one. But for some reason, during last week's stream, OBS decided to shit. I don't know why. So I'm just a bit nervous about what's going on with the old NVIDIA and OBS and all the bullshit. Yeah, correct. I reckon that's what we need to do, Kanzi. And I'm pretty sure at the end of the last meeting, I went through and just sort of scrolled through all the race stuff. So I'll be able to get a % of where per lap. I'll be able to go back and do that off stream and then present it on a spreadsheet. Taking odds on who gets locked up. We need a poll on who gets locked up in China. Oh, don't get locked up in China, mate. Please don't. I don't want to pay the bill to get you back to Aussie. Okay, so changing before the event won't affect us. Okay, great. So Lofty's been on the simulator and he's just worked out that the boys don't get tired before the event. Yeah, 3rd is a huge ask. Yep. Yeah, I reckon cash will be an issue. Okay, I hope so. Well, actually, if we can get the performance from the pit stop guys, keep going, and we get that 12 mil, I know it's the end of the season, but that'd be a good kick start for 26. The engineers lost some fatigue trying to carry drunk Kanzi and Easy out of the 10 onto the team coach. Oh, I love it. 100%. Gonna hit up Nat Bathingthwaite as a support guest. I'm not sure Mrs. Kansi will approve, but 34 million is on the line. Remember this at my next negotiation as I may be divorced. She ain't taking half of his stand. Oh my God, that's gold. All right. So probably before we move on, we do need to go through sporting directors post-race email. So let's get that up now. Post-race report, and keep in mind what Crosso said as well, because it's all very good info. What do I need to do here? I need to go... Where do you go? Hello? Here it is. Okay. Dear Gaffer and team, first off, I'm just going to take a drink of water before I do this. First off, congratulations to everyone on the team for an incredible opening weekend at our home Grand Prix. Brought from a crowd when local Aussie F1 debutant Lachlan Hoggard overtook former world champion Fernando Alonso with just a few corners left in the race was absolutely deafening. It echoed across Melbourne and all of Australia. It was so loud, I swear I could have shattered the windows of our one-star factory. How good was that? I fucking loved that. And you know I fucking loved it. I love that shit. You know, translate that sort of shit going on in the real world, mate, and you are absolutely fucking screaming your brains out. We'd also received outstanding praise from our sponsors, who are thrilled with the results. They've expressed high regard for our affiliates in the tent that day, praising them for being professional, knowledgeable and entertaining. Our sponsors, I bet they did. Great job to the lads, Easy and Kansi in the tent. I'm confident that our new signing Boogs will excel in the marketing role and fit right in. Absolutely he will, I know he will. It's also a great honour to share a significant achievement against our rivals Aston Martin. Our drivers managed to pass them with thrilling wheel-to-wheel overtakes with no fewer than 8 times. Haynes passed Stroll on lap 7. Hayes passed Alonso on 9, 25, 28 and 56. Fuck, I can't remember that. Hoggard passed Stroll on 8 and 29. Hoggard passed Alonso on 58, the blinder. I believe our strategy and focus on building a tyre advantage played a crucial role towards the end of the race. It put immense pressure on Alonso to keep the pace with Hayes. 100% it did. Data shows that Alonso was pushing so hard that it allowed Hoggard to capitalise on the final lap. Moving forward, we'll be exploring a variety of strategies tailored to each track and its conditions, and we'll continue to look for opportunities to gain tyre advantages when the data from our analysis team indicates the right approach. Many in the paddock have claimed we overachieved or simply lucky in our first GP, but I disagree. We simply worked harder, longer and smarter than the other teams, utilising every resource and every minor advantage in our favour. 100%. We outsmarted them, outworked them and outdrove them. They better watch out, because we've set a high bar for ourselves. I think we have set a high bar for ourselves. I'd love to think we could be in the top 10 all the time. I don't think it's going to be easy to do this, but anyway. And we're going to keep raising it. Yeah, I think we've got to keep pushing. Gaining points every race is now our #1 goal. I think we have to, don't we? Otherwise, the factory gets shut down, mate. The bulldozer with the wrecking ball comes, and I don't want that to happen. It's my baby. It took me hours to go and find that factory and get it ready for us all to move into and walk in and love smelling sheep stags in the corners. Tolkien is jealous of how long the email is. I agree, this is long, most of it can be skipped, to be fair. So how mate, we'll go through it. This is like I said, this is why I love the idea that Frontier have given us, where we can make our own team and put people into it, because what it's done is it's got you guys involved and you can put your spin on the whole thing, which is you know, I mean, it's closer again to being in a real team, so to speak. Even though we're fake racing, it's you know, it's more realistic, and we can have fun with this. This is, to me, this is great. I love this shit. So this is a part of, you know, why we're going to go to each race meeting and be pushing, and can't wait till it goes to shit. Who gets screamed at, and like already at the start, AJ's like, fucking Crosso's higher rated than me. Fucking, he's got the backup already. No, I'll just beat him on the track. I mean, it's great. I love that shit. AI to write yours to trip up PJ. Yeah, thanks, mate. Please find. Well, I didn't actually read through yours. I probably should have. You can put anything in there, mate. You can put a nice little naughty photo in there. Oh, I trusted you though. I did. Well, I'm not going to trust you anymore. Yeah, surprised I'm not getting AI to read them. I should do that. No, I have. I did go through this one. I heard the factory used to be a gentleman's establishment. I think it might have, mate. There was some weird stuff. When you get the old neon light out, or the UV light, spray it around, mate. Ain't good. I didn't tell you about that before we moved in. Okay, so please find the pre-race report. So, China sprint race weekend. Oh, this is pre-race report. Okay, yep. Okay, so this is like what we did before Australia, where it set us up for the strategy. Okay, DGAFfer attaches a pre-race strategy report. China's sprint. Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck, it's a sprint. Okay, we only get one session to set these ship boxes up. China is a sprint race weekend. Actually, we'll use Aston's stuff from last year. That seemed pretty good in Australia, so we'll use that again. Compound info. Okay, so soft. So we're at the C2, 3, and 4. Okay. We get 6, 3, and 2 like normal. Okay, minimums and maximum temperatures. Yep. Intermediates. Let's hope it's not raining. Minimum temp operating below minimum temp will notice an increase the car's grip. Yeah, maximum temp. Although we can operate tighter of maximum temperature, exceeding it for a short period will cause rapid. Yep, so we know that one. Our estimated pit stop time is 2.7. Competitors' estimate is 2.5. Okay. Okay, not as good as what we probably were used to. Tyre calculations. Try E calculations. Sorry. I'm grammar Nazi. Tyre calculations. I know what you're talking about. Mate, I make more mistakes than that, don't you worry. Soft 34.0, medium 34.4, 34. Okay, so 4 tenths, 6 tenths back. Okay. The data shows average running standard tyre shows the following information. Soft tyre runs faster lap times than the medium for 13 laps. Okay. And faster lap times than the hard tyre for 16 laps. After these thresholds, the medium and hard tyre will start running faster lap times than the soft. Right. This is what I think I was missing. That explanation's great. That's what I think I was missing last time. It was probably crystal clear, but wasn't computing. Basically, for 13 laps, it goes well. So after that, if you run another 13 laps, these tyres start eating into it. Okay, this is good. This makes more sense. Medium tyre runs slower for 13, but faster for 19. But will run faster lap times than hard tyres for 19 laps before harder tyres run faster. Wow. Okay. Yeah, because the hard tyre will go for a lot longer. Okay. Hard tyres will run slower lap times than soft tyres for 16 laps before running faster than... yeah, okay. All information based on the 3 compounds running at standard pace. Advantages can be found depending on track conditions and tyre saving and tyre burning. Okay, good. All right. Just catching up with what's going on. I thought it was with PJ. Mate, it was all made up. AI these days, you can make up anything about people, mate. It was all a lie. They used it to get me out the door. I thought about taking him to court, but I thought, fuck that shit. I'm just going to beat him on track. That'll be a way more use of time and money than trying to sue old Lawrence Stroll. I eat pints of Foster's, don't pick up on whatever. Mate, I'm gonna, you know. Oh, Kenzie. Okay, let's move on. Okay, so we've got some decent information there regarding tyre advantages and for how long. So, yep, oh, hang on. Okay. Successful sprint race data, information and suggested strategy. Great. I've successfully brought an updated version of an old software I used into our analysis team. Great. It's free and more effective than any AI software currently available. Fantastic. The analysis will be using the Computer of Lofty Information Technology, or simply the CLIT, to analyse data. I hope you're pushing the right button. In the right hands, the CLIT can produce exceptional results. I bet it can. Let's see what insights it offers for the Chinese sprint race. Oh my God. I hope you trademark this, mate, because everyone will be wanting to use the CLIT. And I'm sure once you put the CLIT into the hands of many people, they'll all be wanting to just tick it a little bit and potentially get more out of it than what we do. So, mate, trademark, get onto the patent office, make sure you patent it, because I can see the CLIT being a huge addition to this race team. So what do we got here? Well, I need to zoom up. Is this going to zoom up? Oh, fuck. Now what it's done. Oh, fucked it. Oh, my God. What the fuck's going on now? Oh, there's fucking 15 pages. What are you doing, you dopey fuck? Just give me back to one page, mate. Oh, my God. Don't mind me while I just try and sort this shit out. Back to one page. Oh, back to Alonso. I just wanted to zoom in a little. Okay. So, right. What we've got from the CLIT, better known as the Computer of Lofty Information Technology. Soft compound, I'll show Chinese sprint race data, right? So if we run a soft compound, we are expected to do these lap times with a 10th loss every lap. Yep. Okay, I see what you've done. 10th loss every lap. Yep. Total time. Oh yeah, total time. Gotcha. So for 13 laps, it runs good. And then it starts running slower. I see what you're doing. Mate, this is fantastic. How much better is this sporting director than all these other fuckheads we've been dealing with? Well, they just say, oh, fuck, mate, pit time loss is about 25 seconds, should be right. Mate, we're getting full fucking, like, proper strategy information here. So, soft tyre total time, obviously not including any safety cars and all the bullshit, is 30.6. So it's 2 seconds quicker. Okay, so it's soft tyre is what we're saying, and there's the data to back it up. The CLIT has come through. Lofty has obviously pushed all the right buttons, and it's spewed out all this information for us, and there you go. The money shot is with soft compound. So that's great. We know what we're doing. It's soft compound. It's done. As you can see, running a standard push for medium and soft tyre, the soft tyre should our average be about 2 seconds faster. I've investigated recent history of Chinese sprint races, and most teams tend to opt for the medium. Ooh. Given that our car is as underdeveloped as most of the grid, going toe-to-toe on the same strategy could put us at a disadvantage, yeah. Therefore, I recommend we think outside the box to minimise that disadvantage and potentially capitalise on tyre saving. Well, I mean, you've obviously thought outside the box, and you've used the CLIT to tell us that the only way for success is to use the soft tyre. So, I mean, I'd probably rather be a hard, to be honest. But if the clit says soft, well, we'll just go soft. With that in mind, I suggest the following strategy. Soft tyre, soft compound. We'll aim for light running until lap 14. Okay, interesting. Light running until lap 14, at which point we can take full advantage of the tyre's performance. The reasoning behind this strategy is as follows. Data shows that a soft compound is faster over the course of the sprint race, allowing us to make up crucial track positions early on against competitors who might be potentially on less favourable compounds. By running the softs and preserving them, we'll be able to stay within the DRS range and benefit from the tow on other cars. Fuck, this is brilliant. Because I never would have thought like this. You know, you see what I do, mate. She's fucking full push. Like, mate, I think the clit's gonna really help us here. Oh, AJ's back, and we're talking about the clit. So, Lofty's been away and tickling his clit, and he's come up with some great strategies here, mate. So, this is information straight from the clit, and when you push the right button, you get the right information. And this is the computer of Lofty information technology, right? So he's saying soft tyres, and we're just going into the depths of what the actual strategy should be, which is a soft tyre, a one back off to build a tyre advantage towards the end of the race. By running softs and preserving, we'll be able to stay within DRS range because we're soft tyre, we should be able to stay there and use the DRS to keep with them, build, so therefore not lose, like obviously if we lost the DRS, it's going to be a drama, but if we're in the DRS, we use that speed from the DRS to keep the tyre underneath us, and then at the end, smash it. And the clit's told us all this. By running the softs and preserving them, we'll be able to stay within DRS range, tow other cars, allowing us to take advantage of the final third of the race with the softer, well-preserved tyres. It could work well in China as the track temperatures is often very high. With this approach, I'm confident we can secure some valuable sprint points. We could also opt for a standard medium tyre run and compete toe-to-toe with our competitors. This would allow us to save the softs for quality and the race, giving us flexibility for later stages. I'm sort of half inclined to go with the clit and run the soft, like you're saying. I'd like to at least one of the engineers give one of their drivers this option, I think. The hard tyre is not worth using even on full chooks. Okay, great. So you don't want to be hard. The clit doesn't like it being hard. It wants soft. Before finalising the sprint strategy, the engineers and drivers should first select the most favourable race strategy that suits their strengths. Once that's decided, they can determine the best approach for the sprint. Now, so in my position, if one of the engineers wasn't here and I had to make the call, then me personally would go with probably the soft compound, exactly as the clit has told us. But if both engineers are here, mate, you are going to make the call. So if you tell me you want a medium tyre and you want this, it gets done. I don't want to get involved with that. But the ramifications after, if there's a drama, are going to be fucking high. So make sure you make the right calls. All right, engineers. I think Crosso might be busy. He's gone, oh fuck this, I want PJ to make the call. He's probably busy with work and he can't see any of this. But so AJ, you're here. You've seen all that info. You've seen what Lofty's basically said is that the soft tyre is good for 13 laps, and then it's at a deficit to the medium tyre for the last part. But over that distance on a standard pace, it's 2 seconds faster than a medium, right? Now, what he's saying though is in this section of the race is you run it one backed off, use the DRS to keep in the train, and then fucking go for it here, and you should be able to knock off a couple of our competitors. Now, if we can get points, fantastic. We've obviously got to get through cars set up, like they've got to be set up pretty good for the sprint. And if we don't have them, then it might change your strategy. But let's look at this. Need to see the race strategy first. Yeah, okay, copy. But you're taking into account what we're seeing here. In real life, you don't touch the soft tyre at China, so I'm on the fence. Well, that's, mate, the call, both engineers, you get the call, right? And this is how I want to play it. And so if you can tell me then a bit of an idea of how you want to run it in the race, so obviously we don't get fucked over by the delay, that'd be great. And at worst, obviously, I can take over until you tell me, you know, like if we're getting out of DRS, I'll try and keep in it, and then you guys, or I'll pull, you know, back it off or whatever, and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, it's going to be hard because there's 2 fucking cars to deal with, but I'll do my best. And obviously, the person who qualifies the highest will get the preference. So that's basically from our sporting director and the clip, the lowdown on the lowdown on how we should run the race. Data-driven pitch strategy. After analysing all different data, including compounds provided by Pirelli and FIA, as well as the characteristics of the Chinese track, there isn't a clear standout strategy. Once again, our car... Oh, okay. Once again, our car isn't suited to one-stop strategy. Okay, and that's a car issue. There's a lot of long straights here. I'm not... Yeah, let's just see how we go here. However, many 2-stop strategies yield very similar results in terms of overall race pace. Below are some options to consider, with the fastest strategy depending on variable factors such as achieving 100% self-confidence. Yeah, this could be challenging given we only have 1 practice session this weekend. Here's some of the potential strategies to consider. Now, obviously, we're probably going to use the old Aston data because it wasn't bad in Australia. That might give us a bit of a leg up, I hope. Option 1, soft, light 2, hard, standard, medium 3. Option 2 is medium standard, hard full chook, medium standard, which is the Australia strategy. Okay. All right, well, when it comes time to strategy time, I reckon we might, if you need to, we'll revisit these. But it does look like a 2-stopper talking, looking at Lofty's report here. Option 3 is soft, light, medium, standard, soft, light. Wow, so there's actually quite a few strategies here. Fuck, could be half a day of strategizing for this race. Soft, light, hard, full chook, medium, standard. Okay, it's crucial that we get it right on the day, and there are plenty of options based beyond ones listed. Wow. As I recommend in Australia, I suggested burning through whichever compound is hardest with more aggressive push, allowing us to transition to the softer, faster and more favourable compounds. However, we must exercise caution with this approach. At the track temperature in China, as the track temperature in China is quite high. Okay. Tyres can overheat very quickly if not managed properly. Please take into account all maximum tyre temperature limits provided to ensure we do not exceed them. If this isn't closely monitored, we could easily jeopardise our race this weekend. Okay. I'm confident we can once again pick up the points this weekend, impress our sponsors and meet our targets. Oh, mate, if we got points 2 weekends in a row, that's a massive win for the old Dandy special. More importantly, we put the rest of the grid on notice that we are not here for a good time, we're here for the long haul, and we're here to complete. I agree. I mean, just with the development of the clip and being able to push the right button there to get this information is huge. I mean, that's something these other teams probably don't even think about the clip, to be honest. You know, they just ram the strategies home and hope for the best. We really take time and be very delicate because we use our clip to its best advantage. I don't believe making any changes to the gearbox, engine or ERS for the Chinese is a wise strategy. These parts generally have minimal impact on performance unless they become worn or trigger a yellow warning. Okay, great. If we want to make unforced changes, it would be better to do so when we have new aero parts and are on track that suits our car characteristics. Great. Maximising its potential. Making powertrain changes now would have an insignificant effect, and it's more beneficial to hold off until later in the season. Okay, good. When we could fully capitalise on these updates, I strongly recommend not changing any powertrain components this weekend. Okay, I think that's fair, and both engineers, you in agreement that we just leave the cars as they are. I think that's probably a good call as well. I strongly recommend not changing it. Won't improve our competitors, and we'll be in a better position to take make most of them in the second half of the season. Mate, absolutely phenomenal input. Like, that is fan-fucking-tastic. That's why we're here doing this. And this is what I love, because, mate, a lot of the stuff you've done here is above and beyond what I would have done. And this is what I love, is that in race teams, it's not one bloke that makes the success of a team. It's a group of people that input like this. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Page 13 page calculations next week. Can you tell the click to sort of, nah, mate, absolutely brilliant. This is fucking great. And we can take this now into the Grand Prix, and hopefully the engineers have got a bit more confidence in some of the calls that they may make too. So we can come back to this. That is absolutely phenomenal, mate. Oh, what am I moving there? Yeah, I didn't want to move that. I want to move that. No, that. No, why won't you let me move that? Give me access. Give me access. Oh, there we go. Until further notice. Okay, catch up with chat. Oh, mate, I've got plenty to come. He's already done it, and Daddy Stroll gets no click. Yeah, I don't reckon he does either. Okay, yep, that's okay. That's good. Good, guys. I'm glad you're thinking about it. Eat Cocoa Pops and use WhatsApp instead of putting time into the clip. Oh, my God. Well, if movie star Sonny tells me to take a walk and puts the softs on his car, my decision is made for me. No, you've got the call, mate. This is all you. You're here. You make the calls. I'll do my best to support, obviously, pushing the right fucking buttons. And go from there. The clip wet strat is going to be messy. Yeah. When it gets wet, I wonder how the clip's going to perform. Going to be interesting. Right. Should we move on to the motorsport? Oh, mate. We have too much fun. I swear this has got to be illegal. Okay, we are heading to China. It is a sprint, so we get P1, QQQ, P2 sprint race. Hey? Oh, hey? Hang on. What? P1, you get one practice. Is there 3 qualifying sessions for the sprint? Oh, there is 2. Yeah. And then Saturday... Is it... No, this is not right. You get a practice session, sprint, and then quali? Or is it practice session, quali, and then sprint? Anyway, this I don't think's right. Crosso likes how the clit squirts out at starter. There you go. Yup. They haven't updated the screen. Okay. Here's the circuit map. Guys, can you give me a heads up of where you want your squirts of battery and stuff? Because so just from last year in Aston, I'm pretty sure a squirt out of here was important to keep into a DR, keep up and on a DRS or into a a position where you could tag this here. Also out of here was another one. Through here, I don't think you wanted a DRS. Sometimes, ERS, so squirt of battery. Sometimes out of 6. So I'm thinking 6, 12, 13, and 16. So if you guys come up with that and just tell me, yep, I want to try and get a battery push every lap, or, you know, they're the corners to do it. Now, I think if we start to run out of DRS distance, like if we're over a second away from the car in front, we're probably going to need to try and squeeze, depending on your strategy, the battery through here to get that DRS zone. So just remember that. Just remember that. Yeah, I think we did find that same thing at Aston. I'm not going to look at any of the time considerations, I don't think, because, well, okay, one thing is, so green, well, what did I have in my sheet, like last time, for safety car here? So on the China, I've got 20. I don't think I updated that, to be honest, on my sheet. So I think my sheet's not right. You're only saving 2 seconds under virtual. Okay, keep that in mind. I don't know whether this is right though. This green flag pit stop is 25. Probably is. It's quite a long straight. Like you look here, there's the pits here along here. So maybe you are losing out quite a bit in this one compared to other tracks. 25 seconds. Anyway, I haven't done that calculation. All right, let's move on. What an intro. We've now got a new team member, the clip. How good. Scouting's done because we've got scouts coming up. There's nothing we can do. There's no engine changes. There's nothing to make. No facilities. We're not spending money. We're moving on. That has literally taken 2 hours. How good. What a great intro. Fucking love this. This is so good. Scouts are in. Scouts are in. Chinese reviews. Sandra's come up with a review. Beauty. Thanks, Sandra. Lovely. Okay, Jamie. Jamie has been scouted. EK has been scouted. Ingram has been scouted. Now, I think we've got all bases loaded. We've got Galia coming back to us on the contract. Then we kick Shiguru out because she's costing us a packet. Kick her out the door. It's going to cost us $1 million, but it's going to save us over the long run if we can get, if Galia wants to come on board. Piss tent, car development, piss tent, car development. So Galia will go on car development. So at the moment, all the bases are loaded. We've got other guys scouted. So if any of these cats get locked up, done for any untoward fucking shit, try and touch the clit. If you try and touch the clit, you could be kicked out the door. The clit only gets touched by Lofty. All right. And then once he's touched the clit, he then gives us all the information for what goes forward. Okay. So if you guys step out of line, there are other blokes ready to jump in your spot. We've got Ingram, EK and Jamie itching to get into the side. Now, we need to do some scouts because those scouts are done. So we need to do more scouting, and we're going to do drivers. And what I'd like to do is try and bring on someone else who we could potentially shove into the piss tent with you guys. Not Tina, not Jessica. Jessica, it didn't happen. All right, it just didn't happen. It was all made up. They got AI images and voice recordings. It just didn't happen, Jessica. You know it didn't, because if it did, we'd probably be married by now. All right? That you just would have fallen in love with me, and it'd just be over. All right, so it just never happened, right? Oh, Carrie. Oh my God. Can't be that good. What? Frederick Vesti, mate. I reckon this cat here will be driving for Cadillac F1 next year. I don't know whether you saw Sebring 12 hour, mate. Hello, I'm back. Mate, seriously. I don't know what you missed, but what the hell? I literally didn't touch the fucking thing. It's just dropped. OBS has just dropped my mic off. And I had to go and re-engage it. What is going on, mate? Crazy shit. Anyway, I'm back. I don't know how much you missed, but anyway, I was trying to find Renee Gracie and I found her. So she may end up in the piss tent. I don't know if I want her near the clit. I think try and keep her away from the clit, to be honest. But certainly in the piss tent. And if Boogs is like on a holiday or something, or if Easy goes on a holiday, or Kanzi goes on a holiday, I don't think they will. But what we could do is you could sub in Renee. And mate, can you imagine the party in the piss tent? It'd be so good.
Let's go.
I am going to fire monkey. How you going, mate? I am just going to keep everyone on their toes, I think. He's not interested. But we'll hit Adrian Newey up, eh? Our technical chief, I hope he doesn't see this. He might not like that, but I've got to keep everyone on their toes. Head of Aero. My mate Diego. Got to hit him up. Charles is not going to be happy seeing that. He'll fucking crack the shits. Race engineers might be next on the list. Oh my God, Crosso Dog's the highest in the whole fucking field, mate. How? How's Crosso Dog the fuck? Well, I suppose he loves Big Note in his hole, doesn't he? So it's understandable that he's number one. You better live up to it. I tell you what, AJ's not bad. He's in good company here. He's got Marcus Dudley, Giupiero Lambesi, and Bonnet. So guys, my next point of attack is straight into here. And Adami might be out of a job soon, so I might hit him up and see if he wants to come over here. So you guys better make the right calls this weekend. No pressure. But, we'll just make sure we keep everyone under the guise of PJ, and no slacking off. Thank you very much. Okay, Tina is a lovely lady. Cheers for allowing the term clit to be used in the stream, because we do know that the clit C.L.I.T, and we know what it stands for. All right, so let's just remember, and just in case there's any flowers out there who don't like what we're talking about. Why is that? The fuck? Where's it gone? Right, why did that disappear? Oh God, why can't I? Oh, I can grab it. Okay, just in case there's any delicate flowers, we will once again just go on up here and we'll show everyone what the CLIT stands for. It's the Computer of Lofty Information Technology, the C.L.I.T. Okay, so if anyone has any other thoughts of what the CLIT actually is, well, you should probably go wash your brain out with some, I don't know, frothies or something, because the CLIT is actually a very high technology piece of equipment that's been brought on board by our sporting director. Right, that's done. Let's move on. More emails. Oh, I probably should move this. Mate Lofty. Oh, mate. Lofty just sent us a 5-page report. Oh, bro, I don't need an email. We'll read this. Chinese Grand Prix is almost here, so make sure you're prepared. Balanced. This is a balanced circuit. If our car isn't well suited to it due to low medium speed performance. Okay. We're predicting that the best strategy for this will be a one-stop. Oh my God. Lofty's like fighting with Lofty. I think the Lofty here, though, doesn't know where the CLIT is. And the real Lofty knows where the CLIT is. So once he goes and uses the CLIT, he can get a lot better performance. So this Lofty here is a junior Lofty. And our real Lofty is, he just knows where the CLIT is. He knows which, he just knows how to push and put the right information into the CLIT to get the best information out of it. So I think we'll probably, like, normal racing, okay. Normal racing 20 seconds, safety car 13. That's probably more on the lines of what it's going to be, guys. So 7 seconds saving on a safety car if we were to pit. Normal racing is 20 seconds. So don't forget, even though we did run long in Australia, right, to get that tyre advantage, and we got undercut, so to speak. Don't forget, if there was then a safety car after that, we get to pit and save 7 seconds on everyone else who's already done a green flag pit stop. Don't forget that. So by running long, sometimes if you feel like there's going to be a safety car, it's probably, it can work in your favour if you're out of sequence with the other cars. So just, you can't ever rely on safety cars. And obviously 0% chance here, which probably means we're going to get one. Just keep that in the back of your mind, I think. Yeah, that's right. So this is a little Padawan, and that's exactly right. So the senior Lofty is teaching Padawan. That's exactly right. Oh my God, that is gold. From the Centre of Unusual New Technology. You need to trademark that too. Absolutely brilliant. Great to have you on board, some guy. I can tell already you're one of the lads. It's great. Fantastic. So we've got the Centre of Unusual Technology, which inside that is the computer of Lofty Technology, the computer of Lofty Information Technology. Absolutely brilliant. Oh my God. All right, we're ready to go here because there's nothing we can do. We've got no money to spend and all that sort of stuff. So okay, cars are done, drivers and everything are done, like in terms of, I'm just trying to go through all those things that we've got to look at and make sure we keep them getting better. I think that's all done. We're ready to go here. Let's go to China, get on the plane. Not too much drinking on the plane, please. Cansy, Easy and Boogs, just wait until you get in the tent. All right, they're pretty strict over there, and yeah, just make sure you keep your drinking to the tent too. Race targets, we've got to go big again. We've got to go big. 14th. I mean, we just need the cash. We're going big, right? I think we're going big. 18th. Oh my God. I mean, don't forget, these are the same targets we had in Australia. So we're confirming. I think we are. We're going big. We need the cash. So we need to finish 18th and 14th. And if the engineers can do that, there's not much I'll be unhappy about. If you can get points, mate, you're definitely keeping your job. Let's go.
We're just getting settled here in Shanghai, ahead of the Chinese Grand Prix. A visit to Shanghai International Circuit can only mean it's time for the Chinese Grand Prix. This state-of-the-art track combines high G-force corners with one of the longest straights on the calendar. And with space for up to 200,000 spectators, not a minute of action will be missed.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
Our weekend action starts here.
Crofty loves it, doesn't he? Crofty and Lofty, they both love it. Okay, so clear skies, guys. Clear skies, partly cloudy and clear skies. So here we go. P1, sprint, qual, sprint, qual, sprint, qual, sprint, qual, qual, qual. Oh, so there isn't a practice. Yeah, one practice session. Holy shit. All right, we don't need to worry about any of that stuff. Okay. Tyre choice. Tyre choice. I think we were running softs still. You want to run a set of softs at first practice? Great, good, done. I think that's the correct call too. And if Crosso is here and he wants to do the same, if not, I think I will put him on softs because I'm pretty sure you qualify on a set of mediums. You get like a set of mediums, I think, for each quali. And then in a race, we may want to run a set of softs, and we've got plenty of softs. So just let's keep that in mind. 1 practice, use a hard. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I'm going to go with AJ, unless he wants to change his mind. I'll leave it there for the moment. Run plan. I think we do our normal 20 there, and we back everything off. I think that's probably the go. With fuel, right? I think we're at the stage with fuel where we can go in there and wind it all the way off to like whatever it says we can take out of the car, and then go, rightio, well, that's the lowest. That means you're probably running the whole race backed off. How much extra do you want for safety or push and all that sort of stuff? So I don't know whether we need to do the fuel numbers as much. Oh, you can only run 1 tyre. So you can't change tyres in sprint practice? I would have thought you could. Well, Lofty's called for the hard, and he says it was actually interesting in all his strategies. There was only really 1 hard being used. So, here we go. How does the tyre handback work for these sessions? That's a good call. So if I remember right, after this practice session, we got to keep everything. It's like we didn't actually hand things back. And then sprint quali was this. You need your 3 sets for sprint up for normal quali. So you're going to have, if I remember right, we just had shitloads of tyres. No, you don't have to run 2. So if you don't want to run 2, we won't. It will take a soft if you use but will it take a soft if you use a hard? I think we got to keep all the tyres. Probably until after qualifying, maybe? Hards? Yeah. Yep. I'm not disappointed with that choice. And then we'll know. I mean, if they steal a set of softs off us, well, they steal a set of softs off us like they normally do. You were probably going to run them anyway. You'll still have enough tyres for your sprint qual and also for your normal qual for the race. And in the race, you're probably, if you are going to run a strategy with a hard, you're probably only going to run it once, going off everything Lofty's given us. It's probably more like a medium, 1 hard, or mediums and softs potentially. So hards all around. Okay. Are you guys happy with me running the setups we ran last year on the Astons? Because I think that gave us a really good leg up. And I actually haven't thought at all about setup. Yep, hog on hards, yep. SQ1 mediums, SQ2 mediums, SQ2 soft 3, that's exactly right. Correct. SQ3, if you make it, you use a set of softs. That's correct. I do remember that. Okay, I'm gonna go to the spready and roll back to China. Have a little sneaky look at what we ran at China and Aston. Okay, so wings were 3.5 and 11 on both cars. Actually, I only got 97% on Alonso. Got 100 on Strolley. So let's go with 3.5 and 11. If you guys want to change it, yell out. I'll put what's on probably Strolley's car. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, that was Strolley. If you want to make a change to that, yell out. Do all the setup work? Okay. Yep, no drama. Done. So, so same with you, unless there's a small change you're going back and forth on. Then okay, yep, okay, cool. Well, let's hit with a Strolley, because he was 100%. The difference between the cars was, so they're both 3.5 and 11. They were both 1.9. Oh, they were both 2.7. And so I had Alonso there, but he was 97%. So that was probably the 100 for him. So let's go with both the same setups, which will be interesting because, I mean, it's the best information we're going to get. So what are they looking for here? They're looking for maximum braking stability and maximum traction, which is probably right for around here. A lot of big brakes. Turn one's a big long braking thing in, into there. Cornering's on the low side. That's given us max straight. So if we go here, it's going towards cornering and braking stability and traction. The rear wing, it's going more towards max. Yep. 11 or 11? Yep, 11.5. Oh, that's probably pretty good. All right, so I'll run these sessions as normal then, because that'll sort of get us through them. And like you said, unless there's an issue, we will sort it out. Hazy can go first. Oh, fuck, I just skipped that. Sorry. We're back? Yep, we're back. Jeez, I'm a bit offset here. I need to do this. There we go. Alright. Oh god, go out. Fuck. Leclerc's on softs. Hulkenberg's on mediums. Back them off. Okay. Twizz him around, eh? Actually, we'll do a lap with Hoggard when he gets to the start-finish line. We'll blaze him around. Let's jump in his C-pit. See how good he is. Take us for a lap, Hoggard. Big long straight. DRS. Yeah, brake stability, look at that. A lot of hard tyres out there. Well, they haven't probably got on the track. Red Bull are running a young bloke, an affiliate. Jeez. Lots of cornering going on though. Although you're probably braking on the way in. Probably need that stability on the way to the corner. I remember you could easily lose DRS back there through that section, so, and our cars aren't great following other cars, so we need to keep that in mind too. Big long straight, and our DRS is junk. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to go here. Anyway, probably need to bring up the sectors, don't we? 26.4, 31. Oh, fuck, we're a second off in the middle sector. Oh, they're on softs, though. So who's on hard? Oh, he's on mediums. Okay. Ooh, Hoggard pokes in front of Hayes. All right. Get a read, boys. Oh, tyres are cold. Yeah, tyres are fucked. So who's on what? Softs. Oh, there's Piastri on. Oh, virtual safety car? Why?
I'm not quite sure what's happened there. Here we are down at turn 7.
Oh, it's an Aston.
The car makes contact, and they'll have to pick themselves up after that.
Oh, it's a fucking big one. There goes some cash. Oh dear. Oh, drugs you bitch. Right. Oh, he retired. Oh, fuck. We'll watch it again. I want to watch that Aston snot the wall again. Oh no. It's just sitting in the sand. Get the bucket and spade out, brother. Alright, we're not losing anything here. We just keep rolling around. We've got 2 of 2 on each driver. Actually, noting also that I thought our drivers gave good feedback in a timely manner. So hopefully we can get the setup right here. Ending. Oh, I was in Strollies too, yeah. Oh, we're almost got... Who's going to give it first? Surely it's Hoggard. Ah, it is. Look at... Optimal. Do we call him in? We've got to, don't we? Nah, it can't be. Mate, that Strollies set up from last year. That can't be right. Oh! Where was he? Oh, he's already around the corner anyway. Okay, they're both coming in. I didn't see... Oh, good. So, Hayes was good. Hoggard was optimal. That's Strollies, mate. Just don't tell Daddy. Don't tell Daddy, because you know what'll happen. It can't be. It wasn't right at Australia. It's got to be a little bit off. But I'll tell you what, so the other thing we've got to remember is we need to have 5 bubbles by the end of the session. Otherwise, it really hurts their percentage of, confidence. So if we make changes here, we definitely can make a change here if required. Oh, he's already in. Right. So this was Strollies set up, and they had the same wings and everything. Yeah, they did. Okay, well, what I might do, I want to have a look at next door. So we're going to lose a couple of seconds here, but I want to have a look at Hoggard's and see how close it is. Come on, mate. Stop dawdling. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's get this sorted because this one's good. No, not that one, this one. Right. Fuck. I mean, so I reckon it's a tyre camber. Oh, it has to be. But hang on, they're a lot tall. So those are the wing as well. No, because they're all optimal. Shit. Okay, here's the clue. Right, so this is optimal. If I move this, it tickles traction, oversteer and everything except for straights. This can only go one way. I think we've got it. That has moved an absolute bees. That has moved a non-existent bee. The reason this has to go that way is because if we went the other way to there, Oh no. Fuck. No, because that's optimal. No, so we can't. No, that's right. So if we go to 0.8, we cannot get back the braking stability to optimal. So it must go that way, and then we need to get braking stability back, either there or there. What are we thinking? Are we thinking or are we drinking? What are we doing? Is it 90 or 95? Where's Lachlan's Lance in disguise? Don't tell him that, mate. He'll leave. He'll want out. Yeah, they give the feedback because the engineer's correct. That's why I thought Crosso would give it early, because he's a bit higher on that. But both you guys are way better than the guys without Aston, because they would take sometimes fucking forever. So it has to go here, and it's either there, or it's, hang on, 97. So 97 is normally 3 changes. I'd be going on that, I reckon. Drinking hard after seeing my setup. Drinking from a fire hose. Okay, if I go 0.9, there is only one way to go. So if we run this and it comes back at 99, we know we need to go to 95. So I think we run that. This has changed the frag, this has changed the frag, this has changed the frag. This is pretty close to bang on where it was. Let's go with that. I'd be happy with that. Now, what do we do with the run plan here? Because we could get some acclimatization here for him. If he comes back, like, put it this way, we probably could get another change on the car. But what if we went for full acclimatization now? Because that setup's going to be, I reckon, a 99 at worst. So what do you reckon, AJ? No, where's fucking Crosso? What do you reckon we go full acclimatization now? Just fill it with gas and run the session out. What have we got? 40 minutes. So this will be 36 minutes of acclimatization. Mate, he'll be swinging 30 laps. Let's do that, eh? Or do we want to bang him on a set of softs and see what he can do? Gas up, off curbs, clean air. Do we want to worry about running a set of softs? No, just hards. Okay. Oh, don't do that. All right, run plan. That's done. Let's get out there. Now, this guy is a bit more of an issue. He's not fucking happy at all. This is wings. This is rear wing, front wing, fucking toe, camber, you name it. Don't run softs, copy. I agree with that too. So I'll just check in Alonso's setup, because I reckon it wasn't that different to Strolley's. No, it's not. So why is Hazy want it all? Rightio, here we go. Fuck, got to get this right. So it's going to be either way. Look at this shit. Fuck. Oh my God. It's never good when you have to change wings. I mean, I probably wouldn't have been able to get it without the Strolley information in this sort of condition anyway. Off one run. So, okay, what are we going for here? If we go more wing, we're going for, on the straights, increase in rear wing will be cornering, braking stability and traction. So more wing is for traction and braking stability, which I think it probably needs. And that's that. It'll be one either way. So then you can counter that by taking wing off the front. Ooh, look at that. That's a good little jump for good. That's not a bad jump. No. Okay, we're out here. Yeah, that was Stroll set up. That was Stroll set up. So this is not right though. So the reason I've taken front wing off is to give it, like, because we put rear wing on, we want to balance the straight line speed. And that's a good change there to there. I wouldn't think you'd be going more rear wing and more front. No, in fact, you'd have to go a lot to get it to go a long way. There's almost a clue there. Like by doing 2 clicks, it went a long way. That was like fucking heaps of clicks to get it up over there. Oh, maybe this has got to go. Oh, it does, because look, this hasn't changed. And okay, so more rear wing means that we can sacrifice some traction from here. Oh, how much though? Fuck, like, is that enough for a good? I would have thought this would need to go a fair way. Yep. Okay, well, okay, well, this is a clue. This can only go one way, and this is good, so it needs to come off. Do we go edge of box? 100%, mate. I want you to do it so I can go and jump in the tent. Absolutely no question. Okay, let's just hold that at edge of box there. That's probably a long jump for good, but let's hold it there for a sec. That can't be there because cornering. Like, I half want to go edge of box on this too. Mate, why is Sonny being such a dick? Okay, what if we go edge of box, edge of box? That moves that. I don't think that's moved far enough. Oh, it can't go there. It can't go there. So it's only got to go one way. It has to be 2.8. So that must be, that's the only place it can go. So if I pull this back though, can we go another one? Oh, fuck. Then this doesn't move that much. Surely they're not wanting it that different though. Go 2.8. We'll get one more change with this, I reckon. If we can get him in before 20 minutes is up, we get one more change and we have a chance of getting 5 boxes. Because how long did it take him just then? 18 minutes to get 5 boxes. Well, actually less, because they're on the track and they did another lap. So it's probably 16 minutes to get a set of 5 boxes. And so if we do another change, which requires anti-roll or camber, we can get it done and we'll probably get 5 boxes, which will give him his driver preparation higher than what it is. So more rear wing means we can sacrifice that. That can only go one way, which is good. This can't go that way because, look, cornering. So it needs to go a good chunk. I'm trying to get it edge of box. It's probably as far. Oh, but we're going now. This is pulling back. Oh my God, Sonny, you fucking dog, mate. I reckon that's too far. Although that looks pretty good for here. Edge of box says we can only go one way, which means we come back. And then it'll be about how much far back if it's not right. Same with this. Edge of box says we'll only be going that way. And that's a good jump. That's a good jump. I think we go there. What do we think? Oh, we have to 100% bring him in. I think we can't do what the other guys are doing because their setup is nearly bang on. I can't believe how different this is. So I think we'll go for the 20 lappers again, just to make sure we get the fuel in. Same tyres, so hard tyres. Ah, don't do that. I reckon we go with that setup. I hope it's fucking the right way. I'm not 100% sure on this here. That's a very small maneuver. Anyway, Let's go. Let's give it a go. And I'm pretty sure Crosso just wants to leave Hoggard out. I reckon if he can get a 99 on that in one practice session, that's huge. And he'll get a heap of acclimatisation from staying out, which would be good. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just lost half a session. Probably should have sent fucking Sonny out first, to be honest. Fucking engineers would be all over me. Okay. Give us some reads, guys. So if we look at the acclimatisation deal... Oh. Where's the big ramp? There's no ramp. What? He's not getting a ramp here, mate. Oh, there we go. There's the ramp. It just changed. That was all flat, and so we're going to get into the ramp here. Sonny, I don't think, is going to get the ramp. Well, he might get a bit of it. He won't get all of it, though. Yeah, well, Sonny's sort of... Yeah, it looks a bit strange, mate, to be honest. I sort of don't give a fuck as long as he's fast. So we've got 3 boxes on Sonny straight up. Look at this. He's smashing them through. We need to have him in by 20 minutes, though. He needs to give us the next 2 boxes in 3 minutes. Come on, mate. Fuck us around here. Oh, you need to give it to us, mate. I'm gonna try and beat with him here. Maximise whether we do a change here. So, 4. That was 4 for Hoggard. 20 minutes. That puts us at 15. Oh, I don't know whether we'll get 5 boxes, mate. We do another change. Fuck, I hope we went the right way. Come on, mate. Give us a read. Hoggard's just getting into the ramp now, so he's going to get a lot of acclimatisation here. Come on, mate. This is Sonny. No, that's fucking Hoggard. This is Sonny. I'm going to be Johnny on the spot here. If he calls 5 before the pit entry, I'm in. Mate, you need to give us the number now, mate. Now. Now. Oh, we won't get another change. He's fucked around, mate. Oh, well. Hope we went the right way. Old fellas, mate. He's too busy thinking of all the limelight and the... Cheers, Lofty. Bring him in. Oh, not on 4. We need to wait for 5. Surely. Oh, you mean bring him in and we just go off 4? Fuck, probably not a bad call. Oh, it's all too late. He's already gone round. Can be a bit of a trap on 4 depending on which one you don't get. 18, so I don't think we can make a change to a roll distribution or anything. Maybe what we do is we look at it, and in between the... Great. Our superstar, mate. What's Hoggard doing? What are you giving us, mate? You going great as well? Surely not. What's Hoggard doing? It's taking him a bit to give the read. Come on, mate. If it's just a front or rear wing, we can do that quickly. I mean, I'm sort of half inclined that we leave that. Oh, there's Strollies. That's Strolly and Alonso. So Stroll and Alonso were like within nothing of each other. So 1919, 275, 275, 1, and I had Alonso at 0.9 and probably should have just slammed it at 1, like, and they would have had the same setup. These 2 cats, mate, completely different. Okay, so braking stability's gone great. Okay, so... So that moves the straights of B's dick. I think it is a multiple changes too. Yeah, let's get him back out there and we'll have to fucking dick around in between. Well, I mean, looking at this, it's probably... Oh, it's 91. So it's a big change. It's so that this doesn't move, it's probably going to be that. We can't do it now because he'll lose all this. Okay, let's leave that. We'll do it for quali. Let's fill it with gas. How long? 17. Well, we'll just do 20 laps. That'll do it. We save a bit of time if we pull some fuel out. What are they, 130s, the laps? Just fill it and send it. Hoggard's in the whole shot here. Is he going to give us a read or what's he doing? Mate, what's Hoggard doing, mate? He's just strolling around. He's forgot to give us the full read. Softs, mediums, softs, hard, softs, medium. There's a bit of difference up and down pit lane. Come on, Hoggard. 5. And the setup is perfect. Thank you. I forgot what he said before. We need to keep an eye on that terminology. So he said the setup is perfect. That must be for me 100. It's got to be 100. If you're saying it's perfect, then it's got to be 100. And if it's not Hoggard, watch out. We'll be having a little chat. Sorry. Right out, let's burn through this. Let's get them their acclimatisation. Hoggard's on the ramp. Actually, you didn't miss out on much of a ramp there. Like, you still got a bit of it. It's not too bad. What? Tyres are fine, mate. Press on. Yeah, sorry, Kanzi. It's PJ streaming, mate. Got to get used to that shit, yeah? Like, the mic will probably drop out in a minute. You know, or I'll mute myself and I'll just be chatting away to myself and no one will hear me. You know, normal standard shit. I actually don't know why before it just dropped the mic. Just how good. So, oh, it told us because we were in the pits, yeah. Yeah, okay. 3 minutes to go. Do we give him a little squirt on the hards? Should we give him a little squirt here? Let's just give him a squirt, eh? Where is Hoggard on the track? Where are they? Hog's there. Sonny's... Fuck off. Turn this shit off. Can't see Sonny, mate. Hayes is there. We'll get round and we'll warm his tyres up and we'll give him a squirt, eh? See where they land. Alright, 100 degrees, so in the operating window. Get ready for a squirt on your battery. Bring him around. Hoggard's coming up here. Full deploy. Go for it, Hoggard. What do you got for us, Snaggers? On hards. Don't bin it, mate. So check where old mate is. He's there. Ooh, 24-6 purple. Here comes Hazy. Get ready for a squirt, Hazy. Go for it, mate. Hogarth's giving us a purple here. On hard tyres, full push. I don't think this gives them any, like, confidence or anything. I don't think it does. Ooh, not purple. 29.4. They're on soft. We're on full push hard. Ooh, Hazy's beaten him by a bees. 24.6, 24.6. Checkered flag, coming to the little flag. 29.4. I wonder what the fastest middle sector was. I mean, middle sector will be soft tyre, surely. So many corners. Cross the line, what do you got for us, Hoggard? Be P1. Oh, not P1. 3/10 off a soft tyre runner. 29.4 middle sector for Hayes. %30 acclimatisation here. I don't know what Hoggard had. I didn't see it. 30%'s better than nothing, I would have thought. We made the right call not changing the car then. Not too happy with a 91 though. Fuck. Oh, setup can't be that bad. He's just beaten Hoggard, mate. Probably because his tyres are a bit better too. That's the other thing. Doing the extra pit stop. All right, bring it in, lads. Charles Leclerc on a soft tyre. Sonny Hayes and Hoggard's on a full push hard tyre. Couldn't blow his doors off. Okay. It's a bit irrelevant, really, to be honest. Let's... there's nothing here, is there? Just the tyre history, I suppose. Geez, Leclerc ran that fucking soft tyre a bit. Lots of changes on that Ferrari. $29.4 middle sector. What was the purple? 29.2 on a soft. Yeah. Probably on a backed off. What are we using backed off on fuel? 1.8. Yeah, 1.7, 1.8. Oh no, 1.8, 1.9. Oh no, that was full push. What am I talking about? Fuck. So backed off, we're using 1.5, 1.4, 1.5. So 1. Okay, that's good. We didn't need to fuck around with it. It's all just there. So I need to go forward to our deal. China, and on a lift, it is 1. I'll call it 4.5. Don't know a standard, but on a full push, we do. The fuel on a full push is 1.9, 1.8. We'll call it 1.85. Okay, and we don't know standard, but that gives a couple of numbers to think about anyway. Was it the same for both? Hoggy, fuel, 1.8, 1.8. Okay, so Hoggard's about 1.8, and he's on a lift. 1.5, 1.4. Yep, good. Continue. Okay, this is a good idea because at least their preparations are both higher than being like dog shit. Because if we hadn't had a setup satisfaction, he would have been down here and probably would have crashed. So Hoggard got an extra 12% of track acclimatization for getting the setup bang on.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Yes, he did actually, Easy. He said the light softs was a go, actually. At least, well, it's probably not outright faster than lap to lap, but what it is over a distance, a one back off will be better because you build a tyre advantage for the end of the race. Use the DRS to keep in the train. I love that sort of thinking. That is so good. Okay, we know the results. So why doesn't it clear? Practice report. Don't need that. Okay. So Hoggard is on a 100% setup. How good. Well done, Crosso. Thank Uncle PJ for rolling out the door with the information from our mates at Aston. So 100 for Hoggard. He has a 3.5. He has an 11. He has 1.9 and a 2.70 and a 0.9. Which is actually, no, so actually that is different to Strolley, because Strolley was 1 and I think 2.75. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hoggard's 100. Hayes, on the other hand, so just so we know, what did we lose then tyre-wise? So we used the hard, we've got all our mediums, and we've got all our softs still. So this is pretty good. I'm pretty sure, like, I think AJ said you use medium, so Q1, Q2, Q3 for sprint. Then you race in the sprint, which is most likely, I think, going to be a soft tyre, but the engineers will call that. Then we've got 4 softs, for proper qual. So tyres, I remember the tyres not being, I was worried about it the first time, and then when we went and did it, there was no need to be worried. It was all fine. So tyres don't get taken away. Okay, this is our problem here, is, fuck do we do here? Right, so can't be this, right, that's set. So that's going to be optimal whichever way it goes. Optimal rear wing, thank fuck. Oh my god. So it could be, oh, okay, can't be more rear wing, front wing, because braking stability goes the wrong way. So if anything, it's less front wing. But we looked at this and went 1 click here. Fuck. 2 clicks. So it's not 3 clicks. So it's 91. It can't be 1 click. It's got to be a minimum 2. Is that enough? We've gone up 1/2 degree and we've gone down 1 degree. Surely not 1.5 degrees. Well, I'm probably going to call on AJ here. Well, there's Hoggard. So that's Hoggard's his 100. All right, so probably call on AJ. So there's the 2 options, mate. And if you're here, I'll give you the options, right? So the options are, that's where we were. So option 1, I reckon, is that. and you don't do anything else. Option 2 is back to standard, is we go half a degree off. Well, that's probably option 2. To me, that's probably not enough from 91. It's telling us it needs more. And 1 there. So it's 20290, which is 1.5 degrees off, or it's 25 and 285. Option 3, which was that, yeah? So wing off, tie camber off. Yep, done. Okay, great. Cool. Let's go. Engineer's giving us the call on the setup. Let's get out there. And that won't affect his performance now because we've done it after they've got their acclimatization deal thing happening. All right, sprint quali. Here we go. Run plan one run. Yep. Fuel's done. Medium tyres, you have to run mediums. Okay, actually. Oh, check your earlier message. Multiple change situation, yeah, copy. Yep. I think that's the one you meant. So, okay, guys, how are we running this session? Are we bowling out straight away? Are we waiting until rubber gets put down and we run at the end of the session? Crosso, are you here? If you're not, I'll make a call. So options are, because you only get 1 set of tyres. You don't get 2 sets of tyres for this. So it's 1 set, that's all you get. So you can go out and set a banker, come in, refuel it, wait till the end, track rubbers up, go again. Happy to do that. Or you just go, we run at the end and we fucking risk it for the biscuit with the higher track level and everything. Okay, so run, so you want to run straight away, 100% done. Crosso, you here? He might be working. He might not be able to chime in. I'm actually going to go for a quick gentleman's. I'll give him the time to come back and answer the question. So Crosso, do you want to run straight away and run again, or do you want to run at the end only? I'll be back. All right, so Grosso must be busy. So we'll, what do we do with Hoggard here? I'm half thinking we just run at the end. He went to the tent when he saw the optimal. I sort of feel like I just want to run once at the end, maybe. The only problem will be getting fucked over. Oh, okay. Hey, mate, what's the call here? So we're about to go for quali. Do you want to run twice? So once at the start, once at the end? Or do you just want to run once at the end? So 100% tyres at the end when the track's full grip. So AJ's running his both twice. What do you want to do here? No, you're not no man's land. We're in SQ1. We haven't even run yet. So it's the first quali. Do you want to just run once at the end, once at the front, or both, one and we'll make the decision during? Both? Okay, here we go. Sonny goes first. Here we go. China qualifying. Keep it on the track, boys. Everyone will be on medium, so we'll just go straight to sector times. Let's whiz them round to the start finish, eh?
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Fuck. Sushi. Out of the pits, he's fucking spun. Yeah. He's done a head jar. He's done a head jar at the next event, mate. You know what? After he saw Hadjar do it, he's had a bit of a chuckle to himself. That's fucking karma, mate. Right there, right then. Karma. Actually, how good did Sushi qualify, by the way? Like, we, in 24 with Aston, we were fucking bagging him about how he was fucking all over us. Mate, the guy's coming of age. Like, good on him. Hey. See what our cats have got, eh? Hoggard should have a good gap. Yeah, he does. Cross the line to start SQ1. Oh, you're a shit stir, Kenzie. I love it. Yeah, shame about the result because he did have a good weekend. 24-0. That is... Oh, yeah, we were on a hard tie. Oh, what the fuck, mate? That's his fucking lap gone, mate. Do you want me to cancel his lap? His lap's fucking cooked. I should cancel this. You want me to cancel it? Call, make the call. I'll cancel his lap. The earlier we do it, the less tyre we'll wear. Yep, cancel it. Done. He's cooked, mate. He won't. That's absolutely fucked him. Unreal. Fucking Alpine, mate. Fucking Alpinus, mate. Okay, so Hoggard's done a 24-3. 3/10 off in the first sector? What's going on, Hoggard? You got a Hundy, mate. $28.7, 23s, 28.2. Oh, we're fucking miles off here, guys. We're a second off Leclerc. Oh, this isn't good. What do you got for us, Hoggard? It'll be P2, but Oh, P1, but not for long. Shit, look at this. Half a second, 6/10. Oh, 1.1. Oh my God. That's going to be like midfield at absolute best. Okay, Hayes is coming into pits. Hoggard's cooled down. He's bringing her in. Not looking great. Antonelli? Oh, Antonelli's 1 second off us? What? Hey, what's happening? What? Oh, Kick Sauber's right behind us. That's not good. Reconfigure. Are we running him again, mate? Do you want to run straight away again, or do you want to now just wait? We got slightly held up by Alonso in Sector 1. Did we really? I didn't see it. Run me at the death then. Okay, run at the death. Okay, copy. All right, 97. Okay. Oh, right. These are optimal. This is good, because you know what this means now. We can make a front wing adjustment, which means it needs to go back here, but everything else gets thrown out. My feeling is we leave it. We know what we're going to need to do. We need to go back up to the wing, and then we need to get these back in the optimals. This is great that these are optimal, because we should be, I reckon it will be that 85 and 2.5, and that'll nail it, but we can't do it now, right? So tyres stay the same. You can't use any other tyre. He's used 5%, even though we backed him off. What do you use, Naggers? Where's your tyres, mate? 92. So you've saved about 3%. That's. Oh, don't hit that fucking retire fucking car button. Get up the screen, mate. So run at the end. Okay, now this is where it gets funky. So Hoggard's 1.5 off Hamo at the moment. Albon's on our date. Bortoletto's on our date. Sonoda's nowhere. Antonelli's nowhere. Hulkenberg's nowhere. Look, I think, well, Hayes has definitely got to run. We're not going to get to keep these tyres here, Crosso. I think we run. 1.5 off. Hadjar's just gone 1-1. Beeman's gone 1-3. We've got to run. We've definitely got to run here. Run both. Because look, it hasn't run. Norris, Verstappen, Lawson, Russ, Stroll and Alonso. Yeah, you got a banker. If it goes red now, we're looking fucking pretty good. Hayes isn't looking good though. Okay, right. We've got to wait till all these cats come in, and we want to be absolute last to leave. And our absolute last to leave, I think I did update this one, 205. So probably want to go 215, 210 just to be sure. You happy that I run that, guys? Now, hopefully we get clean air here. So, who we got? We've got Hamo, Russ, Lawson's in there. Leclerc. Doesn't Lawson need to be there in real life this weekend? Oh, mate. We had an absolute shocker. Hit the wall. Lap 1, I think it was. Wasn't it on his out lap? Or no, it was his first flying lap. Hit the wall into 9. That's not good. Just had a mare. I know he had a car trouble, but had a mare. Oh. Fucking almost, mate. 0.006 behind Verstappen, yeah. I agree, mate. He needs to be within a tenth of Verstappen, to be honest. Otherwise, the season will start biting into, like, it'll be biting into him already. Yeah, okay, you can blame the car because it had a failure, but that only goes so long. In fact, you wouldn't even, and he, to be honest though, when they interviewed him, he did say that, yeah, we had an issue, but I also shouldn't be locking up a wheel. Good on him, because he knows the deal, mate. He's not a deal, but he just, something wasn't completely focused there. And I did see some photos of what was going on behind the scenes on the lead up. Anyway, mate, when you're dealing with fucking Max Verstappen, who sits on a fucking aeroplane or in his fucking hotel room on a controller playing fucking iRacing, mate, that's who you're dealing with. Like, you're not going playing golf and going to nice restaurants and all the bullshit. Mate, you are 100% focused on beating that guy in the other car. 4 minutes, car's rolling out. This is not good. They're going to try and fuck us over big time. Leclerc and Hadjar. Sushi's going out. Okay, Albon's going out. Oh my God, this is fucked. So, if we're going to send them, I reckon we send to not get fucked over by these guys. We need to send them when they get here so that we stay out in front of them and don't get fucked over. Problem is, less track grip. Or we just go at the death knot. In between Leclerc and Hadjar. Holy fuck, really? Really? Okay, you called it. I don't know how I'm going to do that. It'll probably be when Leclerc's down here and Hadjar's here. I'll get you out in front of Hadjar. Leclerc could fuck us over. Yeah. Last to leave no matter. Okay, in between Leclerc and Hadjar. I'll do my best here. Hadjar's there, Leclerc's there. I'm going to send you now. I think I'll get you definitely out behind Leclerc, but Hadjar, I'm not sure. 240, I'll go death knock here, Crosso, and I'll make sure there's a big... I might actually go here, Crosso. Big gap here. When Bortoletto gets up here. Oh, Hayes got out in front of Leclerc. Oh, holy fuck. Sorry about that. Okay, so I can... Leclerc was down the back chute here. Okay, Bortoletto's there. Sonoda Albon's there. 205. I gotta go. I gotta go, mate. I can't leave it any later. Can't leave it any later. Fucking hope you make it. Okay, Leclerc's behind us. This is actually not too bad, I think, mate. Sonoda's run wide. Sonoda's having a mare. Leclerc's coming up behind us here. I think we're going to fuck him over. He might fuck us over. If we fuck him over. Oh, no, we're good. Watch out the car behind. Check your mirrors, don't impede. Okay, we'll let him go. Right, where's Hoggard? Hoggard's coming up on Albon. What's Albon doing? He's on a hottie. We've got Bortoletto miles behind. What are you talking about, Crosso? He's fucking miles behind, mate. Okay, Hayes is clear here. Leclerc's there. Piastri is doing what? Piastri's on an outlap, right? Okay, I think the only problem we're going to have is fucking Leclerc here, mate. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Hoggard's clear. Okay, we're going to have to watch Hayes here for the start of this. Oh, Leclerc's going to be a fucking prick here, mate. He better not fuck us over here. Where's Hoggard? Hoggard is got Antonelli there. Hoggard's fine. He should be clear. Hopefully he makes it to the end. 30 seconds to get to the fucking line. Oh, come on, Hoggard. Fucking stand on it, mate. 25 seconds to the line. Fucking Hoggard, stand on it. Make Uncle PJ look like a fucking idiot. Where's fucking Leclerc, mate? Come on, Hoggard. 13 seconds, mate. 10 seconds. Stand on it. Oh, he made it by like fucking 2 seconds. Now, what's this cat gonna do? Why'd he get out of it then? He's miles away, bro. He just fucking backed out of it. 24-0, first sector. Verstappen did a 23-8. We did a 24-0. Hoggard probably didn't need to run again here, did he? Oh, let's keep an eye on it. 28-6. 28. Fuck, he's only 2/10 there. Where's Hoggard? Where the fuck is he? He's good. He's got Albon. Fuck. Okay, we're going to have to jump onto Hoggard here. Hayes is about to finish his lap. He's not going to get impeded by anyone, I don't think. Hayes is fine. Where's Albon? Oh, he did it as well. He fucking stood off it. Where's he go? Hayes. Oh, P8 for Hayes. Oh, that's not bad. There's a few still to run. What's Albon going to do here, mate? Mate, he made the line by 2 seconds. Oh, that was good. That was okay. That was okay. I don't think we needed to run Hoggard again here, mate. Hog was in. Who's this fuckhead? Yeah, you get out of the way. Surely got us. Ooh, 2 spots. We might not have needed to run Sonoda and Albon. Oh, Albon's parked it. No, you made it. You didn't need to run again. Wow. This will be interesting to see where you're at, though. Holy fuck. You running twice again? Oh, you wanted to abort? Oh, abort. No, we don't need to. We don't need to though, mate. Because we've got plenty of tyres, yeah? I wasn't looking. Why did you want to abort though? Because, oh, to hide the pace. Oh, that old chestnut, eh? Old Crosso the dog, mate. Hey, hang on. Oh, Sly Dog over here, eh? Trying to hide the pace from next door. Fuck, no need to push components. Yeah, okay, alright. I've got to start gluing myself to fucking chat a bit more, don't I? I'm learning too here. Okay, it's only Sprint Qual 1. That's looking a whole lot better than what I thought it would. I certainly didn't think we'd be in 7th and 9th here. I would have thought probably if we had made it, that would have been good. But 7th and 9th is pretty damn good. So we've got Max at the front, Lewis, Charles, George, Liam. Wow, 8 tenths. I mean, is the sim wrong? I think it's fucking probably pretty right at the moment, isn't it? Like, I don't know whether you saw Liam in the race on those tyres, but he was fucking slow. Anyway, 8 tenths. We've got Norrie, who probably, I don't think he'll be there. He'll be, well, maybe in Sprint Qual 1, he'll be up here, but damn, I'm actually not looking forward to this weekend's race of being a sprint. I don't know. I just like the other ones. Apologies there, it's Crosso. Yeah. We need a direct fucking into my year, because I'm trying to look at what's going on, and if we make a call to run, then we sort of run. Did both Ashtons get pushed out? So no, Alonso's in. Strolley. Where's Strolley? Where the fuck is he? Oh, right behind him. We're in front of him. Mate, at the moment our goal is good. Okay, so last to leave is definitely 2:05, because we left at like 2:03 and made it by 2 seconds. 2:05 is the last to leave. And in saying that, we can move on from here now. In saying that, so Leclerc was down the back chute halfway. I thought when whoever it was up the top there, Hadjar, that we'd get in the middle, but we actually got out in front of Leclerc. So if you want to go in between them, you probably need to wait till last that tight hairpin, then send them. Yeah, I actually thought it was earlier than that, but anyway. So 97% set up on Sunny. I think we leave this. I think I know what we've got to do, and we can't do it now because it'll say, hey, you want to fucking change this, you're a dickhead. So we can't change anything at the moment. I think I know what we need to do. Let's just leave it. So we'll get a new set. I thought you wanted to save tyre. You don't need to save tyre, but what you wanted to do is not show your pace. Sneaky little dog. And save components. Fair enough. Anyway, we chewed up a little bit there. When are we running here, guys? So I think AJ was definitely start and end. So, AJ, you want the same deal? Crosso, what are you wanting, mate? You want to run front and back? I'll keep a much keener eye on chat now. Apologies. Fuck, he's not happy with Uncle PJ. I could feel it. Just at the end for this one? Okay. At the end at the 205 or 210? Because there's obviously a time where you'll get to a 210. I reckon 210's better. If there's a car coming, though, we might have to leave a little bit earlier or a fraction later. 210. Okay, we'll risk getting an attempt to save some tyre later in the weekend. Okay, copy. 2 times for Hayes, 1 time for Hoggard. Let's go. I'll do my best here and I'll be keeping an eye on what's going on. You're going straight out. You're just sitting there, sunshine. Oh, we beat him out. Look at that. We got him, fucking AJ. Eat a dick, you harsh shit box, mate. Who is it? Ocom. Jeez, aren't those Haas's dog boxes? I thought Hulkenberg was looking pretty good there for a minute. But, I don't know, he sort of... No, there's nothing in quality for the kicks. And then, obviously, the race strategy helped him in the actual race. How you going, Crosso? How you going, AJ? How you going, lads? Let's go. Ocon's trying to pass you, mate. What do you got for us? What's your first sector, Naggers? Ocon is going to try and get a toe off you here, mate. Look at this cat. Trying to sneak a toe. Trying to sneak a dirty camel. Obviously, it's going to be purple. 24-2. Oh, he did get a toe. 2/10 quicker than us, mate. Mate, he's got the sneakiest fucking toe here. 23-7 for Hamo. Yeah, that was the most points that Sauber got all last year, was that race at Australia. How good. I mean, great call. They made the call, mate, you know, and a lot of that's how hard that call was. They made the right one. A lot of other teams made the wrong one. Great in hindsight. But fantastic for Sauber. This cat is going to pass us, bro. He's fully defending it, mate. Oh, look at the speed Ocon's got here, bro. Oh, this is fucked. Oh, it's fucked our entry, but it's probably fucked him too. 28-7. Ocon 28-5. Oh, we got him. We fucking beat him by 7/10 in the last sector, but only 2/10 overall. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit, isn't it? Okay, got to get ready here. So we're gonna run them both again. Who's fucking firing it in there? Ammo, 1.9 away. That's way too far away. So we lost quite a chunk here, probably half a second. That only really puts us. Our cars aren't that great, guys. Anyway, if we can sneak in the top 10 here, I think that's an achievement. If we're at the back of the 10, I still think that's an achievement. I'd like to think we can be in here. Anyway, we'll see how we go here. So both running at the end. Hoggard 210. Hayes, I'll get you out, obviously, on a good open gap. Keep an eye on it if you want to tell me something different. So let's get them in, because that's the first run. Same. Right, everything's ready to go. Bring this up. Everyone's in the pit lane. Remember, there's less cars now, which is good. We're at 3 minutes 40. I think I'm going to let this run real time so that you guys have time to go now. Obviously, there's a delay here, and I get that. But if you guys want to call it earlier, otherwise I'll bowl you out. I'll bowl Hoggard out at the 210 as long as it looks like he's going to be clear by a way. Because what you don't want to do is have a dude coming down here, you bowl out in front of him, but you're fucking warming your tyres up. He comes around behind you, and then you let him go, and then when you start yours, you cop him here. So we've got to be careful of that as well. So Hayes to go first. Four out. Session's just gone. Get ready to go because we're running out of time. Shit, not too many cats are running here. You want to run early here? Sains is popping. Go. Oh, they've already bowled, mate. You've probably missed it. You've probably missed it, mate. Last possible moment. Okay. Crosso, mate, they're all bowling, bro. They're all bowling. They're already gone. 225, 220. I'm going to have to roll. I'm going to have to roll you there in front of Strolly, hopefully. Get out in front of fucking Stroll. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, they're all fucking going absolute last to leave here. Mate, I'm going to have to go at the 205 here. I'm going to have to go. Oh, you're still only going to make it by fucking one little bit. Hadjar's far enough back. What a nightmare. These cats are too good at this shit now, guys. That's Strolly, I think. There's a gap there. There is a gap. It's not probably the prettiest. Yeah, it's not the prettiest. Oh no. I'll never do anything right, will I? Fuck, who's that up there? Is that Alonso? I think that's Alonso. That's a better gap. Yeah, there's Hadjar, so he's not going to come up on us. Yeah, it sort of is what it is. These AI now, they fucking run it to the death knock, mate. And it's good. It makes it more realistic because this is how it would go, right? You watch them, they fucking go late and all the bullshit. Anyway, here we go. 50 seconds. Hoggard needs to be about here with 25 to go, I think, and he makes the line. I think he should make it. We went 2 seconds earlier. Okay, where's Hoggy? On the back shoot. Oh, he'll make it this time easy. Okay, you might get a sneaky little toe here. You might get a sneaky toe. No, maybe not. Anyway, it is what it is now, guys. We're off. Hadjar's just finished his lap. Where'd he go? 1.4 seconds. Hoggard made it by 5 seconds, easy. Okay, gap's probably good enough to not get aero wash. It's fucking close though. $23.9's not bad. 4/10 off Leclerc, but 23.9. 23.9's better than Stroll. Oh, Sains. Sains is the 10, so oh yeah. We might not make this 10. This needs to be at 28.1. Oh god, no, we're not making it. He's getting washed now. 23.9 for Hoggard. It's faster than Stroll. Where's Hoggard to Alonso? Where's Alonso? Fuck, Alonso's fucking gone ski, mate. Leclerc's P1, Verstappen P2. That's Stroll. Oh, we're right on him, mate. Ah, we've fucked you. Damn it. Nah, we're getting aero wash 100%. Just beat Stroll. Oh, he's fucking put it in P9. He got a toe. He got a fucking toe. Hoggard won't do it, I don't reckon. 28.5. 40 point. Oh, he's knocked Hayes out. Hoggard's knocked fucking Hayes out. Oh, fucking wait till Lachlan watches this, mate. He'll be wrapped, bro. Hayes has been kicked. Grosso! Oh my god. Grosso's already firing the shits and fucks, mate. Look, that... I don't know what to say for Sonny there, mate. Like, you can blame me if you want. It's always my fault. You can. I mean, to have a car in the top 10, how good. I didn't imagine that. I literally thought we'd be probably down here with old Lancey. That is above expectation again there. And probably what knocked Sonny out there, I'd say, is that 3% on setup. It's probably just enough. Hoggard having 100, plus having a bit more acclimatisation. I reckon that all plays into this now, which I think is fantastic. How good. We have a car in the top 10 in China. All the way from fucking back stalls of Dandy. How good. So, I mean, I don't really care what we do now. Obviously, we're in the top 10. Pretty much we could just save shit because I don't know whether we're going to go much faster. I think we should run. I think Hoggard needs the experience. And he needs to run. But, Crosso, you need to sort of come up with a plan of when you want to run on your softs. Is it right at the very end? What do you want to do there? So, Lando P1, which is probably... This is great because that's where he probably should be. I'd love to think that someone at Frontier was sending a little update after each event and just tuning these cars. I'd love to think that they were doing that. This is probably realistic. That's probably not realistic, I don't think, unless he got fucked over. I'd say these two are going to be 1 and 2 in real life. Leclerc, Max, Lewis, I mean, that's probably the grid. I mean, that their top 6 is probably the top 6 that's going to be. Although, in saying that, how good was fucking Williams? How good was Williams on the weekend? Now, Carlos had a fuck up, but Albon, mate. It's so good that Albon's got a teammate to really push him now. And I reckon it lifts you. And those cars are better, but I reckon Ocon's now got someone he can look at data and compare himself to. And although it hasn't worked here, but yeah, great to see the Williams back in there. I hope that's consistent pace for the rest of the year. You know, to have McLaren back at the top, we've got Ferrari always in there, but to have Williams now sniffing around, Mercedes look like they're back. Good shit to see. P10, let's go. Lap 1 is a lot less than 19 or 50, yeah. 1 lap is a lot, yeah. 1 step closer to Kanzi out of the tent into car 1. AJ's gone quiet. I know, washed up old man. Well, he probably, yeah, he wanted a bit of a different setup there too, mate, don't forget. So that may have hurt him there. Like, we're probably lucky we got a 97 on him, to be honest. 1 set of softs. So, Crosso, when do you want to run, mate? At the death knock, twice. You're only going to have 10 minutes too, by the way. We only run in 1 set of tyres, correct. Yeah, we need the points. We need the points from the sprint race. And we don't get points for quality, obviously, but for the sprint race. We'll go at the end again to see what happens. Okay, great. Dandenong South have gone nuts. Bad news, a group of underage delinquents have broken into the warehouse and graffitied and stolen PJ's love journal to Jessica. Fortunately, the kids can't read it. Oh, mate. Okay, at the death again. Let's go. Let's get out there. See what he's got. Let's see what young Hoggard's got for us. So I think, yeah, so these cats may roll early. We've got to be a bit careful here because if they roll early, they could get in our way if we run late. So let's speed it up, but be very careful when they start rolling. AJ's back on the wall though. He hasn't sad-sacked it completely. He's just told us the session's up. Okay. So Russ is here. He's coming past. He's going to be on his cooldown. I'm going to be fucking careful here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are gone out. 205's the absolute last to leave. So Russ is on his hottie. That'll be done, and he'll be cooling down and be coming in. Yeah, he'll be in. So who? Piastri. Piastri's the one we've got to look out for, because he'll be the last across the line, finish his lap, and that'll be down near the 205. So we've got to be joining on the spotty. Chuck you out in front of Russ as he comes around. Okay. Yep, call's been made. So tell me where Verstappen is now. Throw him out. Or at the hairpin. Break into the hairpin. Copy, done. Good call. I'm glad I'm looking at chat too now. Breaking into the hairpin. Rightio, here we go. Because you watch, all these other fuckers are going to bowl out here. So Russ will go onto a cool down and you'll be in front of him, which is good. Because he won't want to, well, he can't pass you. So what's Piastri here? Piastri's on his hottie now. Leclerc's rolling. Go. That's a good call. I think that's a good call. That's enough Leclerc gap. That's enough Russ gap, and Russ won't want to pass us. That's probably a good call there, mate. Very good call. Rightio. Let's jump in the shit tin. Well, actually, let's just have a little bit of a look from up the top. 31.8, 23.6, 28.0, 40.1. They're pretty good sectors. Yeah, track position's good. You'd stay that cross though, because you sent him out at the right time, mate. Big note your own hole again, mate. Unreal. Unreal, these engineers. Ooh, 39.9, 27.8 for Hamo. 27.8 Piastri. Oh, Verstappen hasn't got pole here. Lawson's a second off the pace. Mate, this Sim's nailing it. At the moment. Verstappen P2, Hamo P1. Ferrari P1. Alonso was last to leave. He's out there now. Leclerc's in front, but he's on an outlap, so we're good. We're good. All right, Hogard. We're going to be with you the whole lap, mate, so don't fuck this up. We're looking for probably a 23.8, a 28.0, and a 40.1. That'd be good. Don't know if he's got that in him, but we'll see. Jeez, we've got to get Sainz, don't we? 2.1 off. Sainz is out of shitter. Look at him eating the steering wheel, mate. Just loves it. $23.8. That's not to be sniffed at. It's only a couple of tenths off those cats in those fast ship boxes. If he can get in front of Lawson, mate, fuck, look out. Mate, the piss tent's going to be going nuts. Ooh, okay. 23.8. What have we got here? 20. Oh, we're shit in the mid. Nah, we're shit in the mid sector. Fuck, we're half or over half a second away. Oh, well, okay, so we're 7 tenths away, so we could still get Lawson here. Mate, we get in front of Lawson. How happy will Hoggard be, mate? You were like fucking going and knocking on Red Bull's door, I reckon. We're only 2 tenths behind Leclerc, mate. Leclerc's had a mare. 40.1. We need a 40.1 here, and we can get Lawson. Come on, Hoggard. Ooh, didn't get him. Ah, he's 3 tenths away. Mate, that is still exceptional. P8. What's Alonso got? Oh, it might be P9 here. Alonso's looking pretty quick. That's a great effort by Hoggard. So 3/10 away from a Red Bull. Okay, Hoggard will just be complaining about the car not being good enough. That's all right, we'll fix that. Take us a little bit, you know, a few pennies will be spent. 28.3. It's 2/10. Yeah, he's 3/10 quicker, Alonso. Alonso's going to get us here. He may even get Lawson, to be honest. And the P9's better than P10 too, by the way. Oh, fuck. Mate, he's right behind Charles Leclerc at the start of this race. How good. Ahead of Sainz. So Sainz has had a mare. And he's going to line up with Leclerc in front of him when Hamo is on the front row. That's huge. Absolutely huge, Hoggard. Well done, mate. Good deal. Got to be happy with that crossover. Lofty, what's the info on my driver not liking his setup then losing to Hoggard because of it? That's a huge effort right there. That's great. I mean, to be honest, I didn't expect to be in the top 10 here. In you come, sunshine. Alrighty. P9 and P11. Not bad for our ship boxes all the way from Dandy South. Now, we do probably need to remember what the clip said about the strategies moving forward here, guys. So let's move on into it.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint. Of course, this is the first sprint of the season, adding an extra challenge for the drivers and their teams. But as ever, in Formula One, an extra challenge is an extra opportunity.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
Well, it's not too long now until the sprint around Shanghai, where we'll see who comes out on top.
Oh, fucking beauty. It looks like fucking Sonny Hayes has thrown the toys out of the cot. He's gone to the piss tent. And Kansi's had a chat to him. Apparently, if AJ, his engineer, wants to talk to him, he's just got to call his fucking agent. How good. Oh, this is great. This is awesome going into a sprint. Mate, seriously, what I'd do, I'd just belt him on some fucking hard tyres and fuck him. Just send him out, mate. Fuck him. If he wants to be like that, if he wants to go and drink piss with Kansi and the lads, well, mate, all I could say is, well, stick him on hards, fill him full, like, we'll fucking fill his tank full. Fuck him. What do you want to do? I told him Tom Cruise would do a better job. Oh my God. Okay, here we are, lads. So, setup, we can't change setup still until after this race. Right, fuel. Sonny Hayes, good luck, mate. West for Sonny Hayes. Okay, AJ, what fuel load do you want, mate? So, I can't remember what it was set at now. 19 laps. So you can go for 1 lap less or just leave it, or you can put 1 in if you want a bit of push. 19's done. Driving options at the start. Do we want full push at least for the first, like, couple of corners? And then what are we doing here? And what tyre? So let's do tyre first. What tyre would you like there? And remembering what Lofty was saying, he was sort of saying this soft tyre, softs, he's saying the soft tyre and at a 1 back off, staying in DRS to use the DRS will be the go. So we go like this, but then we quickly back off this to here and that to there, right? You're happy with that? Is that the strat for you? So probably first couple of corners, just so we don't get mobbed, we'll go full push, full deploy, and then we back off, and that's going to have to happen probably halfway through the first lap, I'd say. I don't think we want to be running full push for the full first lap. You tell me. Neutral tyres. Okay, so you want to start with neutral tyres, but full deploy on the fuel. Okay. I'll be looking to you then of when to pull this back. All right. Or do you just want to run neutral the whole way? Neutral fuel, neutral that, and full deploy on that, Batty. Okay, so done. You're done. Crosso, are you there? I hope he's not working. Mediums or softs. Crosso, are you there? I don't want to have to call this because I could fuck it up for the young bloke. I've already fucked up his pit stop at the last one. Crosso, you there? Hello, Crosso. Uh-oh. I think Crosso's got a phone call or something. This is bad. Oh, he's here. Show me the softs on conserve. Up here. So that's full, that's medium, that's conserve. So what the clit said was you don't push the button until here, till lap 14. So you keep it on there till 14 and then you fucking burn that tyre because you got a tyre advantage on everyone. That's what the clit was saying. So yeah, we go with softs on conserve, scared about hot air in 44-degree track. Okay. So do you want to start the race at conserve or do you want to push and then go conserve, like to get a maybe a position? The other thing is, don't forget you got to heat your tyre up. So, and you want, what do you want on fuel here? I mean, obviously you want battery deploy. So don't forget, guys, do you want to push to get your tyre temp up before you pull your pace off? That's something to consider. Because I can watch that, yeah. As soon as they get to their tyre temp, say on the yellow, I immediately pull their pace back to where you wanted it. Or do you just start the race exactly like that? You tell me. So again, so fuel, full fuel to start to push off the line, push to tyre temp, then pull off. Gotcha, done. So you're on a absolute full beans. And you're happy with 19. You don't want one less or one more or anything. You're happy with 19. Okay, copy. Good. All right. And the only thing is AJ now. AJ hasn't gone to snooze time, has he? So I've got your strategy here. So you are full beans, and as soon as the tyre temp comes up, I'm backing off to there and there. You're happy? Okay. And then you cruise around and I'll be watching up there, Crosso. So you need to be thinking about when you want me to push. So I think Lofty was saying 14 was the time to then you can probably step your pace up. Where you go to, I don't know. It's probably just a standard. But that'll build you a tyre advantage, basically. So that's what he was sort of saying. So start of the race, make sure you call it early. I'll be watching. AJ's happy with starting with neutral, but deploy. Okay, one thing we are going to go through here now, guys, because this is going to be important to keep in DRSs, is battery deployment. And the thing with battery deployment is I've got to deal with two drivers that are pretty close to each other. I'm going to do my best I hope I don't fuck it up, but what's your plan? Like, if we're sort of starting to drop off the guy in front, our soft tyre keeping DRS strategy sort of goes out the window. So I've almost got to use the battery to make sure we stay in DRS. Problem is, just so we get DRS down here, that's probably all good. If we lose too much time to the car in front through here, we could miss this. So I'm probably going to have to be cognizant of using it out of 3 and using it out of 6 to stay within the 1 second for both cars, and maybe out of 10 so we can trigger that. Because I think as soon as we drop off DRS, we are then at a disadvantage in this strategy. Would you agree? And Lofty, would you agree? Lofty's obviously probably another one to consult here with, because that's the sort of strategy he was thinking about. So you're happy with me trying to keep them in DRS? Don't forget though, last time we were here, when I was trying to do that, mate, it was actually hard. I think I deployed out of here and we just didn't catch up, you know, and that was with an Aston. Okay, I'll stay alert. I'll stay alert to keeping him in DRS. I'll do my best if it looks like, so we'll stay on neutral battery. Or so for the start of the race, we'll stay on deploy. See how we look after the first couple of corners. So I reckon after the first couple of corners here, I've got to go back to neutral battery. Would you agree with that? Both cars. Or do we go deploy, 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 and then neutral? Not for you. What do you want to do with your battery, mate? Tell me what you want to do with your battery at the start of the race. When do you want me to go back to neutral is probably the call. Deploying until down the back chute. Okay, so you want deploy all the way through here. As soon as we come out of 13 and it's deployed, you want then back to neutral. Copy. And Crosso. Hang on. Crosso, what are you doing, cunt? AJ, thanks, mate. I've got you covered. What are you doing, mate? You having a snooze, or you're at the tent, or what's happening? Hello? Knock, knock. Uh-oh. Crosso's gone. Down the back chute, you want blue tyres, neutral ERS. Gotcha. Copy. And so you want to start with neutral, neutral everything. And you want to get down here, neutral tyres, conserve tyres and battery to neutral. Gotcha. And I don't know what Crosso's doing. It could be fucking hours, so I'm about to start the race. And I'll just deal with it. What are you doing, mate? Hello, you got the call here too. No, he must have got a phone call or something. Okay. He did say heat the tyres up. He's worried about hot air. Full fuel, full push. I think I'll see how he's going. If I can pull his battery off early, I probably will to save his... If I can pull his battery, if we can get a position just by full pushing through here, I'll probably deploy out of here, see where we're at, and then, because I don't have to worry about Sunny for the first bit until we get to here. So for Hoggard though, if he gets a good run out of here and he's in DRS zone, I'm thinking we might go neutral and just try and hold on to his battery. As long as we trigger that and get DRS, it's the next lap, I know, not first lap. But as long as we can stay, if it looks like he's falling back already, I'll probably deploy out of here to keep him, because then the next lap, I think you get your first one on the second lap, don't you? So you do this lap, and then the next lap, this opens up, I think. So, all right, here we go. We're going. Softs 1919, dry rubbers full beans, standard, comes back to conserve and neutral battery on the back chute. Managing this to tyre temp. Goes to conserve once tyres are up. Push goes to neutral. Deploy goes to neutral, depending on where he is in the first section. Okay, I'm going to do my best here. I'll keep an eye on chat as best I can too. I almost need it in my fucking face here, but anyway. Right. Let's go. I'm going to concentrate on Hoggar because he's got the best position. I don't need to worry about you to the back straight.
Here we go, the sprint in Shanghai. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Ah. Okay, Hoggar's there. Tell me if you want me to change that too. Okay, he's got that tyres are 99. He's deployed his batteries up all over this guy. Oh, Hayes has got past Sains. Where are we? We're at 6. We're going to get DRS here. I think I'm going to go neutral. No, I'm going to hold it. No, he's pulling. Oh. Oh, he's fucking gone for it. Oh, he's fucking wiped him. I'm going to deploy here. No, I'm going to go neutral. Neutral. Back straight. We need to pull this tyre off, and we need to pull this tyre off as well. Okay, tyre. Fuel. Light. And leave. And neutral. I think I did it right, guys. I think I got it. Where's Hayes? Oh, Hayes needs to get up on the back of him here. We need to keep Hayes in that interval. Hayes, oh, I think Sain's got him. 3 tenths, 2 tenths. Okay, we've got DRS. We didn't get it this lap, so it must be start of next lap. DRS available now. Okay, 2 tenths, 3 tenths. Backed off. And fuel's at standard. Batteries are both neutral. Track's cold. Track's 34. Pete, tell me what you want to do. If you want an adjustment, we're falling off here. Hayes is on point. No, he needs to deploy here. He's going to lose otherwise. 7. No, fucking might have done it too late here, mate. He's too late. Hayes is 6 tenths. Hayes is 5 tenths. I'm just going to hit it because it's 100%. No, he's having 100% battery. I think he's lost it. He lost it. Okay, I'm going to deploy out of here as well and just see if it gets him back up on him. Hayes is good. Go neutral. Okay, we've lost to these guys ahead. Lawson's right on our date. Okay, we're going to need to hold battery here now. Lawson's right behind us. Hayes has got Sains. He's in the DRS. Bang, he's going to pass him. He's good. I'm going to leave him unless you make a call. You want to deploy? Oh, sorry, mate. Do you want me to deploy what? He's already got him. He got him. He was in the DRS. Do you want to try and deploy up on the other guys? Hoggar's not catching those guys ahead. It's going to be a fight with Lawson. Okay, we need to keep an eye on this here. Hayes is one. Okay, he just got overtaken by Sains. I'll keep an eye on the gap, mate. Need to get up on these. You want to get up on us, okay? Yeah, he almost lost it. Look, 9 tenths. Fuck, we've lost out here to fucking Lawson. He's just gapped us, bro. Mate, these cats have just got too much. Anyway, if we use all the battery now, it's going to be a waste. Sains is all over our date. You've still got DRS. Oh, you almost missed DRS here. This is the fire. They are burning them. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So we've got to be patient here for at least the 14 laps. Try and keep you in DRS here. I'm deploying, mate. There's not a great much more I can do here. You missed the tagline. Okay, what do you want me to do? Yeah, we are building a tyre band. I get that. Yep. Happy to go back to neutral, because otherwise you're just going to burn your battery. You good like this? Leave it deployed. Okay. It's still deployed. Hoggard is using a little bit more battery, but Hoggard will get. Oh, you'll get the DRS. Good call, AJ. Oh, I think you got it. I think you got it. You did. You got DRS. Good call. Back to neutral here, mate, because you're using up a fair bit of battery here. We've got to keep. If we can keep one more lap on him, we probably should try and stay DRSing here. I don't want to lose it, because if you lose it here, it's impossible to get it back. So I'm going to deploy here. Hayes is 0.6. See, we almost lost it. We'll go back to neutral. Hayes is on, he's still there. Do you want to deploy? Deploy, copy. Hayes is going full strat. We've got DRS here for Hoggard. I think we'll keep it at neutral, keep the battery alive. Hayes is almost missing it. Oh no, he's back. He's back. Oh, 6/10 Hoggard will get DRS here. Yes, he will. And so will Hayes. Great call there, AJ. Top up. You want to go top up now? Top up. You'll get DRS. You got the DRS there, so that's good. Okay, okay, you need to give me a heads up on if you want any changes here, but I think we're good to just leave it here for a sec. You are falling off here, mate. I think I'm going to not deploy you. Neutral. I'm going to have to deploy you, mate. Otherwise, you're going to miss it. And we'll go top up now. Yep, great manoeuvre there by Hoggard. We're going to watch that.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, mate, this is
watching the action closely.
Very interesting trying to do this.
The opportunity's there.
Oh, look at that.
And they move into 9th.
That's great. Okay, we've got DRS for Sonny. He's on a top up. We'll leave. Well, got to be careful here, mate. I might have to go back to neutral because these cats will just scoot away here. Yeah, top up. So you need to give me another top up if you want to top up here, because otherwise we're going to lose DRS. I think we need to deploy, in fact. Is there a yellow flag? There's a yellow. Oh, maybe not deploy, just neutral.
Oh dear, a crash. There's been a crash.
Oh, fucking hell. What's going on, mate? Oh, see you, mate.
There's a big shunt ahead.
Yeah, you caused it, mate.
It's not going the way the team had hoped today. That is for sure.
Poor Alpine boys. What's going on? Okay, neutral. Where's Hayes? 0.72. Okay, still new. Oh, no. We need to keep in this DRS, right? Oh, I think we're good. I'll go back to a top up now because we should get DRS on these cats here. It's Alonso ahead here. So you've got DRS. What are we doing? You want to pass, so you want to deploy. Okay, you want to deploy to pass him. All right. Deploy. No, top up now. Okay, gotcha. So you've got your DRS here. It's going to be interesting though, mate. You're falling back, even with DRS. Oh, I hope we can keep it here. Keep it, keep. Yep, we're good. We're good. We're good. This is good. This is good. This is good. You've got DRS. Hoggard, great overtake on Alonso again, mate. How good. So you're happy to top up here because you have used a bit of battery. We're at lap 6 here. We are still 8 away from hopefully eating these guys alive. We're still with them here on a top up. Oh, got to be careful. We do not want to lose. Oh, passing Sainz. Okay, top up is still good here. Yep. As long as we don't lose the DRS, that's all I don't want to do. Because Hoggard at the moment's on a neutral, mate, and he's just cruising. He's got 90% battery. We've got to be very careful here of losing DRS to Alonso. Oh, this scares me being top up here. Oh, stay with it. Because the problem is there's nothing I can do then by the time we get there. That's good. Got the pace on him. Leave it at top up. Got DRS. Should be able to slide right by. Fuel looks good. You've got a bit of fuel on board here, mate. 6/10, you'll get DRS. Where's Hoggard to the next spot? 3 seconds. Mate, if we can finish 8th and 10th, fucking happy days. 8th and 9th to be even better. We'll leave it on top up here. He should be able to stay with him. Oh, he's going to go for a fucking bomb, mate. No, he didn't. Probably a good call, to be honest. Sort of keep this...
We have a new subscriber in the room. You're a legend. Thanks for the subby, mate.
Gav 666 subby. Howdy doody.
Hello? Hello? Mate, why? I actually don't know what's going on. Nothing. So the last time I've used this computer was pretty much last time we streamed. I've used it probably twice since then, and I haven't done anything with anything, mate. It's just dropping the mic out for some reason. Anyway, we're back. I paused it because that's unfair on you guys. With what's going on, I don't know. Anyway, basically what I was saying is I'm trying to keep in the DRS here. So we're about to get going again. Are we ready? We're going. Okay. Sunny is where? Sunny is right up the date here of... Now, you need to tell me whether you want me to push and go like fuck to go and get old, mate. You got to tell me you could at the moment? Okay. Gav, it's all happening here, mate. Fuck, shit going on everywhere. So you're on a top up. I reckon you're pretty close to having a little bit of a deploy here. But anyway, that's up to you. You good? You good? Hold it here. Okay, hold it. Hold. Building the tyre, because he's got 69. Alonso's got 69s. We've got 78s. Hoggard's got 75. But he's out in front. You're all cool. Yep, 92 tyres. So your tyres are hotter because you're behind Alonso here. Hey, Hoggard's doing good here. Keep it in front of Alonso, mate. It's a bit of an Alonso sandwich. Wonder what the clip thinks about that. Stroll, got Sainz. Oh, Sainz has backed off us. Okay, you're going to have full battery here in a sec, mate. I mean, I'm actually half thinking of a top-up here for old matey, but I won't yet. You tell me, you're good here? You want me to stay like this? 6 laps till the probably step up in tyre can go. Your tyre is a bit hotter than Hoggard's. Better on tyre though, because you're only 76. Oh, you're losing here? Mate, I'm going to deploy here because I do not want you to lose. Yeah, if I didn't, mate, you would have been very close to losing here. I'm going to deploy again, I think, because it happens so quick here, mate. Okay, I think we can go neutral. Deploy to pass. Do you want to pass and go lead, or what do you want to do? What's the gap? We've both got DRS here. Keep him on deploy. Done. Oh fuck! Crosso got wind of it too, though, mate. We've got to keep up on Alonso here, otherwise he's going to fuck off on us. We're going to go to Hoggard here just to see what happens. Neutral. You want to stay on deploy, mate? I'll just keep you on deploy until you tell me to back off. Remember, you're delayed. Hoggard just passed him, mate. Keep him on deploy. I'm waiting. Still on deploy. Top up. Copy. What's the gap now? Oh, we're catching Lawson ahead. We're catching Lawson ahead. It's 2 seconds. Okay, this is actually not a bad strategy here. Oh, mate, Crofty and his clit. Mate, you tickle that bad boy the right way and you get some results. Look at this. We're climbing all over Lawson now. Lawson is struggle streak here, mate. Got to be careful not to lose toe. Where's 1.7? There he is. He's just up there. And we've got tyre on us. We could hit a little bit of a tyre push soon. I just wanted to see if I could sneak an attack, but just had to keep up. Yeah, copy. Keep me informed of what you want to do here. We're catching Lawson quickly. Deploy. Did he get it? No. No. Deploy. Naggers, deploy that fucking battery. Let's get up on him. Okay, you've got DRS here and you're still on a top up here, mate. Oh, we're losing out. We need to catch up now on... Oh, Hoggard's got to go for a deploy and try and... Oh, red. Oh, 10 laps to go. Is he going to try and get a... Deploy? Fuck. Didn't get it. Didn't get it, but you got it on us. So you're coming up now on Hoggard. We're trying to catch up to Lawson here. And I'm going to keep him both on the deploy here to try and catch Lawson. So you've got Hoggard here. Hoggard needs to sneak up on the back of Lawson here. AJ's on Crosso's ass. Okay. This is an OnlyFans, mate. It's not a pull stream. Okay. So just calm down a little bit. Come on. Get up on him, mate. Fuck, it's almost... Oh, we've got him. We've got him. We've got him in DRS. We're in DRS. We're both in DRS here. Do you want to stay on deploy, mate, or what do you want to do? Do you want to stay on deploy, or what do you want to do here, mate? Oh, Hoggard, get up on him, mate. Fuck it. Oh, 8/10. We got it. Deploy. Okay, copy. Staying on deploy. We've got DRS on Lawson now. We're both full deploying here. Have we dropped Alonso? Yep, we've dropped Alonso. Who's going to back off early? Who's going to go to a top up? I think I'm keen to probably not deploy for too much longer. Oh, he's gone down the inside of him, mate. You want deploy? You want deploy still? You're at 30% battery here, naggers. You're going to need to probably keep with top up. Copy. So Hoggard here, little sneaky dog. If you can keep him behind, which he has, he's kept Lawson behind. 11. So we've got 3 laps until the potential to push here, guys. We're building a tyre advantage here at 10% on all these medium runners. Mate, this Lofty character, I don't know about you, but deploy, top up, max battery for last 3 laps. Copy. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose here. I'm gonna have to deploy here, mate, because if we lose DRS here, you're cooked. Wait till you get you in DRS, like solid DRS here. Okay. We'll go top up now. 7. Oh, 9 tenths. Oh, fucking Lawson's having a crack at us, mate. Fucking Hoggard's doing fucking stellar job here. He's on top up. You're on top up. You've got DRS here, mate. What do you want to do? You want to pass him or you want... I mean, your battery's weak here. You're both on lap 11. You got DRS, so's the guy in front. Nah, just keep it as this. Copy. Got some fuel push here, guys. Okay, you probably capitalise here on a top up. You've gone round the outside of all of them. Get these. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. Oh, Hoggard's been left for fucking dead here. Neutral. He's got DRS, surely. Yeah, he does. He's got DRS. Going back to top up. Hayes has just passed the fucking lot of them, mate. On top up. What do you want to do? Full push? Full push fuel? Full push? Full push what? Everything? Tyres? Or what? What are we doing? Full push fucking everything? What do you want? Mate, is that right or not? Tell me. Full push everything. Fuck, what are we doing, Crosso? Keep it easy, copy. I'll just make sure you stay in DRS here. I'm going to deploy here, mate, because you don't want to lose DRS here or you're cooked. Oh, no. No, we might have lost it. He's fucking trying to break a DRS here, mate. You might have just snuck in there, bud. You might have just got kissed on the dick. Hayes, I think, has broken Lawson's DRS. He hasn't got DRS. Hayes has just fucking broken it, mate. Oh, what do you want to do, AJ? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? You want to keep full push? What do you want to do? You got to tell me, mate. This is your call. Crosso's still 7 tenths. We need to go back to a top up here. What do you want to do, Crosso? We've got DRS on him. He hasn't got DRS to... What do you want to do here, AJ? Top up? But do you want to back everything off, mate? Do you want to back this shit off? What do you want to do? Your tyre's cooking now. Tyre's cooking, bro. Yep, back it off. Standard. Standard. What are you doing, Crosso? Blue tyres. Blue tyres. Copy. Blue tyres. Crosso's fucking going to lose out here if he doesn't keep up on this guy. Fuel push. Copy. Fuel push. Keep an eye on that fuel for me, mate. Crosso, what are we doing? You got 0.3 in fuel. And you're going to have DRS here on this cat. I just want to make sure he doesn't sneak off on us here because it happens so quick, mate. Got plenty of gap behind. Let's go for a top bar. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, you're coming up on Piastri. Bro, you're on Piastri now, mate. You got Piastri and you got a DRS here. You got a DRS. I'm sure of it. No, you didn't. How? Oh, you did. You did. You got a DRS. Tack tyres. What? Back to blue. You're back to blue. Yeah. Copy. You just got him. You just fucking nailed him, mate. Oh, mate, this is so hard to control both of these cats. Hayes is 2.5. Crosso, what are we doing here, mate? We've got weak battery. Oh, you've already smoked. Oh, I fucking got him. Oh, fuck. Crosso, I need a call. Hayes has just fucking wiped us. We're coming up on Piastri. We probably need to get up on him. Oh, Piastri's burning his fucking battery to stay on DRS of Hayes. Hayes, your fuel, mate. I'm gonna have to pull you back. It's gone neutral. I don't want you to run out. 14. We're 14 now. Attack tyres. No, so you want to go... Where do you want to go tyres, mate? I need communication from these engineers. Crosso. It's lap 14, so I reckon next lap we go for at least a standard tyre push. Where Lawson's on our date. We need to get up on the back of these cats. If we're going to have any chance. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is not good. I think it's time, Crosso. We've got to go to at least the standard, mate, and a push to try and get up on these cats. Oh, this is the opportunity. Deploy. Hang on, what? Hang on, what? I'm hanging onto the mouse here, mate. Oh, Hogarth's fucking got into the DRS. He's got no battery. Attack tyres? Like that or full attack? You want attack. Copy. Call it 5. Tyres P5. Make them short and sharp because this is happening so quick, mate. You're both on top up here. You've got battery. Oh, you're on Piastri's date here on a top up. What are we doing? Deploy? Copy. I don't know what Crosso's up to. I think I'm going to deploy Crosso too. I want to get him up onto the deal here. But got to keep an eye on this fuel. I think Crosso's caught in between work and watching this, so I'll do my best for him. Deploy. You want to deploy still? 0.2. Tyres are cooking, mate. Tyres are cooking. Tyres are cooking. 4 to go. Mate, Leclerc's just up the road too. Tyres are okay. Happy with battery. Okay, probably going to have to go back to balanced here. I don't want to use it all up just now. Okay, Piastri is about to get wiped by Hogarth, mate. Blue tyres top up. Sorry, blue tyres top up. Copy. Done. Oh, you're all over him, mate. You're all over fucking Leclerc here. How is this happening from the fucking PJs SUNS? This is brilliant. Brilliant strategizing from these fucking engineers. How's your tyres on? Yep. Top up, top up. You got 0.1, mate, so you probably got only like half a lap almost. It's not much. Oh, he's fucking all over him. Okay, we need to blast him. Oh, we did. We just fucking pounded him, mate. Mate, I'm telling you now, we have the best sporting director in the fucking category. And the engineers, on top of that, fucking unstoppable. How the fuck are we in 6th and 7th with these shit boxes, mate? Full push? Sorry. Fucking, jeez, I just got the dopey engineer. Dopey fucking team principal, mate. What's going on? Hayes is up on Russ almost. I don't even know what's fucking going on here. What are we doing now? Fastest lap? Mate, I don't even know. Where the fuck are you, bro? Oh, you're all over these cats. What do you want to do? Blue tyres, harvest. Fuck. We need to go back on that too. Top up. Oh, harvest. You want harvest? You want harvest? Holy fuck. Brave. Top fuel. I can't push fuel anymore, mate. I'm very worried about yours now. Okay, I think it's time. Oh, he wanted full battery, mate, but I had to keep him in DRS. So he needs to now clear these cats. Where are you, Crosso? Oh, deploy? Deploy? Oh, fuck. I think Crosso's got to deploy here too to sneak past these cats. He's got to get down the inside here, grab DRS, and sneak down the inside of this cat down the other end of the straight. Mate, how are we in 5th and fucking 6th? Oh, you're going to try and get up on Russ. Do you want to push tyre or anything? Hoggard overtakes Leclerc. Yeah, we saw that. I think we go top up. What do you want here, mate? Not yet. Okay, I'll just hold it. You're on harvest here, buddy. Just letting you know. Okay. We need to get some battery back into Hoggard too. You've got DRS on Russ here, mate. This is bullshit. Back off tyres. We're on top up here, Crosso. We've only got 12% though, mate. What do you want to do here? Do you want to go harvest? Top up? Sit behind Hayes. Okay, copy. On a harvest. Okay. Give me your calls for the last lap, guys, because I'm going to need them. Oh, who's he protecting from? Hoggard was protecting from Leclerc, maybe? Okay, you've got DRS. Attack tyres. Full chooks. Full chooks now. Top up, attack tyres. Top up, attack tyres. Yep, done. Full push. Last lap. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Last lap. Sorry. Yeah. Copy. Yellow flag. Oh, don't ruin a race. Don't ruin our fucking race. So we're coming up to last lap. You want full chooks now? Or going on to the last lap? Oh, fuck. What's going on up ahead? You're good like where you are? Okay. So, Crosso? Full chooks. You want to deploy your battery, or what are you doing? What are you doing, Sonny? You going fucking full chooks? You have no full chooks. No, just leave it. Okay. Just got to stay in DRS zone. Oh, fuck. No, he needs to go. He needs to go in. Oh, your fucking fuels. You can't push fuel, mate. Deploy. Deploy. I hope I got that in time there, mate. Mate, that's basically it for all of you guys now. I've got to watch the fuel on Hoggard. Oh, you can push fuel here. Oh, fuel back off. Fuel back off. Yeah, no, I'm going to pull the fuel off. I do not want to run out of fuel in this position. No fuel. No fuel. Leave the fuel. Deploying battery. Deploying battery. Come on, get on Russ here, Hoggard. Get on Russ. A P4 and 5 will be fucking... Oh, he's lost it. Hasn't quite got the fucking go. 27% tyres. What's Russ got? 30. Come on, Hoggard. Get in there. Hayes has done well. He's... Fuck. Mate. Big kudos. Oh, he fucking almost ran up his ass. Oh, he's going to have no battery for the last...
Over the finish line to win the sprint.
Fucking hell. Mate. Absolutely brilliant calls there, AJ. I shit you not, mate. That was fucking great. Crosso, I did the best I could for you. I don't know whether it was exactly what you wanted. I'm not sure Hoggard had that, but shit, fucking good calls there, AJ. Mate, give me the list of people I wanted to be sacked. That worked actually a lot better than what I thought it would. I thought that'd be harder than that. I know Crosso obviously is he'll be fucking busy working and shit. Thanks to everyone back at the team and the factory, because 100%, mate, look at that result off the back of Lofty's pre-race report to put us in 4th and 6th. How, mate? Fucking how. Absolutely brilliant stuff there, AJ. Mate, you're keeping your job for sure. There's absolutely no question. There's, you know, after a performance like that, fuck, mate, there's no way you're going anywhere. In fact, we might have to fucking revisit your contract later on in the year.
And that sees them wrap up this sprint with a well-deserved finish in the points.
I imagine they'll roll up their sleeves now and make sure their next performance goes even better.
Absolutely amazing result for our team. I shit you not. I reckon if I had have run that race on my own, I don't think I would have done as good as that. And that's I'm absolutely being honest here. I don't know whether I could have got our guys in that position with the way I would have gone about the race. The clit, mate, how good's the clit? Is the clit the greatest thing ever invented? Like literally the greatest thing. Have a look what the clits and Lofty's done in terms of giving the engineers the confidence to run on a soft tyre when no one else would, backed off. I'm telling you now, I would never have done that. I don't, my brain doesn't operate like that. And it's interesting in this sim, and I think actually also on the real track, these guys do play these cat and mouse games where they do, you know, cruise around, and then all of a sudden they're on a tyre, and you'll hear their engineer say full push, and the driver will go full push now, and they go, yeah, full push, and they go full push. This is fucking brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. P4 and P6 for our shit boxes, they are literally shit boxes. And what's done it is the team behind it. I really don't think if I was running this by myself, I could get those positions. Absolutely brilliant. The piss tent, mate, should be fucking going nuts. The board will still be unhappy, probably. Well done, AJ. You, fuck me, mate. You actually, like, I was trying to play for Crosso at that time. He's obviously busy. And you went full push and you got that fucking little gap. Fucking sneaky little fucking engineer, mate. Hey? Just, that was really good. You got that track position and you didn't hold it back. And I know there was a couple of times there, I think, where you're going blue tyres and top up, and I was a bit late to it, and that's obviously the delay thing. But I think I got understanding what you were wanting, is you were wanting to get that gap, and then when you go on the tight shit, you just back everything off and cruise around the corners and stuff like that. Very smart, mate. Fucking really smart. Fantastic. Yeah, the question is now, is a soft tyre better than what we first thought? Well, I think some of it is building that tyre advantage, because these guys, mate, they fucked off into the distance and I'm thinking, oh God, here we go. They're all going to blaze past us. They're all just going to fucking monster us. In the end of the day, we had Carlos covered. We had Alonso covered. Oscar Piastri we had covered, really? Liam Lawson, Charles Leclerc, really? And it's because they all fucked off into the distance, burned all their batteries and tyres and shit, and they just walked back to us. So this is where I haven't actually ever picked up on that occurrence. And you guys obviously have picked up on that happens, and so you just wait your time, now go. back off, now go. And that got us up onto the DRS of fucking, where is he? Georgie Russell. Unfortunately for Hoggard, probably didn't have much left there in the end. I think he hurts the tyre more. He had less percentage left on the tyre, and we'll actually go and have a look at that. And that's why he dropped off. He had 29. Oh, fuck. No, we just didn't use it. We didn't use it. Hayes and AJ were fucking confident of pushing that tyre below 30 and staying in front. And we probably didn't use it enough for Hoggard when he needed it. Like, there was a couple of times there where he'd come out of a corner and fucking Russ would just fuck off in the distance, like, oh, fuck. He's used up all he's got. I know Crosso did say he wanted full battery there, but if we had done that, I think we would have fallen off DRS, and you need that DRS just to stay there. Yeah, stand to be corrected, but that was absolutely fucking brilliant. 8 points, mate. We need points like there's no tomorrow. 0.1 a battery, geez, that fucking fuel was tight, 0.1. And if I hadn't looked up and gone fuel and I looked down when it was at 0-0, I'm like, oh, that could have been dangerous. That's the last thing we want. Order some saline drips for the morning. Don't expect that in the race from me. Yeah, fuck the race doing that. That's going to be huge. But I think what we can do is we can really rely on the clip now in coming through and giving us the good oil. Yeah. Like, get that clip tickled right and it spits out that beautiful information and we just swim in it. It's awesome. The game is still on hard. Where's the setup? Settings. Hard and hard. You can't change it. It's locked, mate. I can't change it. Can't. She's locked, mate. Absolutely. Which is what I wanted. I wanted the hard setting. 100%'s on hard. And I can see it in how these guys run their qualifying strategies and stuff. I reckon when you probably back it off hard, they probably wobble out. You know, I don't know how they do it, but mate, they're smart. These AI are pretty fucking smart in trying to knock you over in quali if you don't run at the right time and all that sort of shit. So yeah, no, she's hard mode, mate. We set that at the start. I think that's set now. You can't actually change any of that, as far as I know. And distance. Wow, mate. I tell you what, I think Gansey stuffed his pockets full of cash and he's bringing it back to the team, hopefully. It's the mini DRS I've implemented that the FIA hasn't picked up on yet. The technical guru's coming with the big one. He's saying that we've got a little tune on our car that no one else does. That's interesting. Hopefully we can keep that. Yeah, so obviously, like, I think shooting for a podium there was probably... Oh, it's only 1 second away? Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. That's actually quite huge. You almost had a podium. And you're right, if you didn't need to spend your tyre when you did, because we started back in 11th, to come through to 4th, you've had to use a bit of tyre to do that. And yeah, you're right, if you didn't... Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? You've had to use your tyre to get to 4th. So therefore, you got to go, well, I maximised everything to get 4th. To get 3rd, you might not have been able to get 4th. If you tried to get 3rd, say, for instance, and backed off, say, back 5 laps before to save tyre, you might not have had the chance then to get up to 3rd. But, mate, I'm telling you now, 11th to 4th, fuck me. I seriously don't think I could have done that myself. I really don't. Yeah, 100%. I wish we could go and do a fucking rewind and actually run through a couple of those manoeuvres. Because 100%, that 3-way wide manoeuvre, mate, was huge. I think he was on a top-up battery when he did it too. Yeah, do the opposite to everyone. Well, they certainly burned their shit up early in the race. We just chugged along. And the other thing also, don't forget, the one thing that people probably haven't picked up on is if you save your tyre and there had been a safety car, we've got bulk tyre then, because we've saved it more than everyone else. And yes, they won't drop below 30 and stuff, but we'll have, say, 10% more than them. And we're all the gaps have just gone, whoop, and then we've got tyre, and you can fucking push, and you can probably pick up more positions. So loving these strategies that Lofty and the Clit are firing at us. The Clit's a winner, mate. 100%. How good's the Clit? I think we've all got to agree the Clit is one of the greatest inventions ever made. Oh no. Oh my god, it sounds like Easy's got his shirt off and he's hitting the nipples. He's hitting the nipples like a bandit while chatting to 3 former Chinese grid girls. Oh my god. Look, to be honest, just don't get locked up and just bring the cash home. I don't care how you do it, but just please don't get locked up. We are in China, remember that. 13 laps of tyre advantage, yeah. Those last 5 laps, yeah. They were rapid, weren't they? That's exactly right. Cheers, some guy in bed. Good to see you, mate. Hope to see you again too. Good laughs to be had. Promise the Tyre-Days. Oh no. You were on Lando until it dropped. Yeah, so obviously I was trying to make sure we kept Hoggard in the mix as well. And we sort of, this is the problem with 2 drivers is you try and stay on one. At least with the one at the back, you can see one at the front. And you were having a crack at him. I did see that. And then that obviously tyres dropped. His didn't quite drop there yet. But mate, you're banging around with a fucking McLaren. Like, what the hell? 11th to the 4th, I didn't think I could do that. No, there's no way, mate. Like I said, I don't think I could have done that. That was AJ right there, those calls. And I was really taking everything from you as much as I could. And I think we got it like 95% right. And mate, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I think the other engineer's gone a little bit quiet though. You over there, mate? You all good or? You good there, Crosso? I don't know. I think he's gone a bit quiet. He doesn't like coming second field to his teammate. Although that's probably fucking my fault. Oh no! It sounds like Easy's gonna have multiple little people running around the world, one in each town. That was probably out of reach, but you were on his tail, and that's a McLaren, mate. And just burn everything to get up to 4th. I think you've done a brilliant job. Oh no. Yeah, that's it. I agree there. The Clit's given us the good information, but it is up to the engineers then to perform to maximise that information. And I think we're building some confidence in this Clit. And therefore, you know, if the Clit spits out good information and it keeps responding and showing us on track how it works, which it just did, because I know Crosso was probably a little bit unsure about how it would run, depending on track temp. Now, it was a lower track temp, it was 34 degrees. We probably didn't know that. Crosso was probably a bit concerned about how the soft tyre would handle, but you both went with what the Clit said. And I seriously don't think you would run the race any other way. If we had to run mediums, I reckon we're probably back down in our 9th and 10th and maybe out of the points. I don't know. You know, 9th and 10th is out of the points, isn't it? Points is P8, I'm pretty sure. Just want to run through quickly here from top to bottom. I'll run myself off the screen just for gearbox, engine and stuff. Started with 19 laps worth of fuel, 86 to 84, so 2% over 20 laps. That gives us a bit of a hint. And the ERS was 1% over, and it's probably less than 1% to be honest. It's a lot of 93 there, and it's just dipped into the 22 at the end. Okay, that's just some numbers, just in case you want to get into a bit more detail with our engine if we get a bit nervous about what's going on. I did notice that the engine went pretty hot when we pushed that fuel. Like it went real hot, real quick. So it's something we probably need to attend to with our design there. But amazing race. Rethinking that rating or what? Well, sometimes the rating's not everything, is it? Sometimes if you got your shit together, you can outperform anyone with a potentially higher rating. Glad they could use our setup and quality advantage for the team. Oh, Cross, I love it. The engineers are at it already, and that's like real life. Just take it easy there, Tiger. And don't big note your hull too much, mate, because you're only good as your last race, don't forget. I do need to say for 2 to 3 days a month, the clip needs a refresh and update. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, probably just needs a rest. You know, trying to spit out all that good info. I'm just upset I'm a 90 and Cross I could be a 95. Well, by the end of the year, mate, with those sort of results, I think you'll find that you'll start sneaking up. Yeah, great team effort, really good, fantastic. I wish I was half the engineer AJ was, because I probably wouldn't have allowed Sonny to pop in front there, but we'll press on, Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Let's move on. Just quick run through. So Stappen, Hamo, Norris, Hayes, Russell, Hoggard, Leclerc, Lawson, Piastri, Alonso. Okay. We beat him again. Mate, he'll be knocking on the door soon.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Drivers need to get into Q3 if they want to make the top half of the grid. With only 10 slots available, it's a fight nobody wants to lose.
Charles Leclerc has been a talking point for many of late. Karun, how do you think he's doing so far?
They set a great lap in practice, so you can only imagine how good they're feeling going into qualifying. But the big question is, will they be able to keep this performance up?
Well, it's almost here. Qualifying coming up soon.
Yeah, Karun's all over it. And so is Lofty, the sporting director. He's called it. Time for celebrations to end and time to go qualifying for the big race. So, oh my God, it's 1:30. How is that 1:30? I wonder why I was getting a bit of hunger pangs going on. It's 1:30. Oh my God. Anyway, all good. Who cares when you're having fun? Okay, so you get to now tune your car. So, clearly it can't go that way. So it has to be back this way. And I don't think it's 3. It's 97, so it's 1 click. And we need to get everything else back. Bang. There's your 100% right there, mate. That's 100%. Gotta be. Can't be anything else. Done. It's 97, so it's more than 1 click, but it's not more than 2, I don't think. So 100%. Okay, tyres. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of tyres here, lads. I'm sure you want to run softs. So we'll just bash the softs straight on. Actually, Crosso, we've got a U set here. U set 1, 2. Yeah, do we want to use this for your opener? Scrub meads for you. Copy. These ones, the good ones. 84, 87s. Use these scrubsies. Scrub meads for the first run, and then you want to go for softs. So you want to hold on to some softs for the race. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it. What are you thinking there, Crosso? Scrub softs, or you want to go scrub meads as well? Just for the banker. Yeah, copy. Understand. Copy understood. I think Crosso just overheard what was going on, and we need to do the same. All car parts are no... Oh, fuck. So where are we? We're at 83, 91 and 80. Fuck, we are really burning through this shit. All right. Okay. Just for the banker, come in, soft tyres, and try and go last to leave, obviously. And same with Crosso here as well, I'd say. Just give me 1 second. I just need to do something. All right. Let's get out there, eh? Let's get straight in. Maybe I will venture up and visit Mr. Squiggle and the Wisp Brigade. The poor Chinese army generals with guns will be difficult. Don't get in trouble. Oh my god. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, here we go. Medium tyres, do flyers, jump on to softs. Get out of there. Hogarth can go first. Sunny second. I like this strategy of saving these tyres too, guys. Again, I probably wouldn't have. But considering our car speed, I mean, we did qualify well for the sprint, so I shouldn't say that. But I do like the idea of keeping softs on board. I really do. Let's whiz them round here, I think. We'll make sure they don't get caught up with other cats. I'll just do an 8 times here and just see what happens. So Hogarth's coming round. Hayes is behind him. Who's bowling out? No one? Oh, there goes Ras. Okay, he got in. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I think Sonny might have got fucked over there, and I missed it because I hit the 16 rather than the 1. Okay, let's have a look at... I mean, this doesn't probably really matter. You got fucked over. You want to bin it, mate? Or do you want to just do a banker? Wait till the death for potential softs. Gotcha. Run me on the other meads after this copy. Don't forget we are wearing stuff out by doing that, so just keep that in mind. Do you want a box now because he's been fucked over? And reset and run another set of meads. Do you want to do that rather than finish his lap? He's 6th. No, just keep going. Okay, copy. Hogarth's on purples obviously because he hasn't been fucked over. Yeah, let's just let's whiz him around. Oh, Hayes has got Hitbox in front of him. He's on an outlap, this cat. Oh, Jesus. Hello? The Hulkenberg? No. It's the Bortolotti. Anyway, that's all good. So you want to run another set of meads here. Use the other scrubs and go out immediately. Copy. Michael Hunts, how you going, mate? It sounds like Michael Hunts Would be very interested to know about the, oh my fucking God. About the clip that's been helping us this weekend. Okay, get him in. High guard's in. Reconfigure. I'm going to go soft. Get ready for soft running. And you want to go straight out on a set. Oh, now, did we get the setup? Bang. Right, we just dropped that into the spreading. What I forget. 100. 2.5. 11.5. 28. 2.85 and 0.7. Right, that's that done. Deal. So you want scrub meads, these, and go again. Straight away. Okay, and it's probably good to go straight away because these cats don't know what they're doing. One's coming in. Okay, and you're out. Got to get him in the rhythm. I like it. They're doing the conga up in the weather centre. Oh my God. Let's bowl him around here, I reckon. Doan's there. He just got past Doan. All these cats are going to be fucking going slow here. You might get held up again. Now, I wonder whether this gives him acclimatisation or not. Is that why you're doing this, mate? So we're just going to jump on board here with Hazy and just see if he doesn't get nailed here. Okay. 24-2's better. Okay, didn't get hurt there. Oh, Lawson's banged one up there. Tyres are they on? Oh, everyone's on softs. Oh, a couple cars up here. Yep, they're moving out of the way. There's one gone. I think you're good. You're good to finish the lap. Okay. Beam and puncture. Oh, I think I caught it. How'd he get that? That's unusual. Never seen that in a quali session. Yeah, no, it's dog shit, mate. Lawson's effort at What the fuck just happened then? What? Huh? Did anyone else see just what fucking happened then? Did he just give him the fucking, like, see you, mate? Look at this shit box trying to drag it back home. What tyre has he got? Well, it's obviously 0, isn't it? Yeah, she's 0. What just actually happened there? If you go straight away, you can get a boost from confidence because you go to the top of the pile. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't know that. There you go. Still learning, mate. Been doing this a little while. Still learning. Why are we on this cat? What are we doing here? He's just fucking tearing the track apart with his blown tyre. Hogarth's in. Hayes is coming in. Can you get, mate? Hulkenberg lock-up. We'll have a look.
Let's take a look at the replay. Okay, so heading into turn 1 here. The wheels just lock up there. And hopefully there's not too much damage to the tyres.
Hey, mate. Okay. Let's get ready. Death knock time. Oh, someone's going. Who's that? Who's on the outlap there? softs. So, how? Oh, because he did qualifying. Right. Yep. Yep. Because Hogarth did qualifying 3, he used a set of softs. Okay, Piastri's on an outlap. That's great. Okay. 5 minutes 30. Right, let's yeah, fresh softs. You got fresh softs on. Hundreds and hundreds. Right, so Piastri's the only one on a hottie here now at the moment, well, on an outlap. He's going to start his hottie. What do you want to do? You want to try and get him out in front of Piastri on the end of his hottie, so that he's on a cooldown behind you, or? I mean, at the moment, I'd say, well, from what I saw in the background, if team management knows about that, mate, you'd be fucking telling him to pull his head in and say you have got the fucking greatest driver in F1 at the moment in the car next door to you. You need to fucking pull your head in. He'll survive, but not long doing those sort of shit, mate. He's gonna have to be, for my liking, he needs to be. I won't put position. I'll say he needs to be within 1.5 tenths of max at the next event to prove that he was warranted having that seat. Red Bull have pumped his tyres up. So Red Bull have pumped his tyres up, then yeah. He should be able to do the job and be within 1 or 2 tenths of max. The weekend that just, like, to bang the wall on your second lap on the track, that's inexcusable. I like him. He sounded nervous on the radio. Get that. I don't know. Then a lock up at the critical time when you needed to put the lap in. Mate, F1's brutal. It just is. You just can't do that shit. And he knows he can't do that shit. And in the race, he was junk, mate. He was junk. He was junk in the race. He was miles off fucking Verstappen pace-wise. Didn't move up really hardly at all. Yeah, okay, he was on slicks and he crashed, and there's a whole heap of other people on slicks and they didn't crash and all that. Yeah, he's got a lot to prove. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, I saw that. He couldn't pass the Haas. He was junk, mate. And everyone can say, oh, but he missed a session. Nah, bullshit. I'm sorry. But Antonelli, mate, he's litmus test right now. Here's Piastri. Are we going? I think I'm sending. Hogarth, when are we going? 2:05's the absolute latest, mate. Go now? Oh, fuck. Okay. So you will probably, well, Piastri will be going into the pits. So you got Sonoda, who will be on a in lap, so that's good. Hamo is, where's Hamo? Hamo's on a flying lap, so he'll be on a cooldown now, so you've got no worries there. What's fucking, oh, Beerman and Bordelelli just running out now. Okay. What? Fuck this off. Right, who are we jumping with? Hayes has got who behind? Oh, he's got, okay, we need to jump in the shit in here. Got Piastri up there who is done. He's coming in. Hogarth has, who's that? Verstappen, who is on a outlap. Yep, okay. Piastri's coming in. Anyway, we're good to go here. Yep, I got you, mate. I think you're good here. I think you actually got, I think you'd be right, because he's pitting. And there's no one coming up behind, I'm pretty sure. Beeman, Border Lily, they're on outlaps. Beeman outlap, Border Lottie outlap. Yep, we're good to go. So Piastri's going into the lane. Might hit some traffic this lap. Really? I don't think so. Okay, here's Hoggard. We're in 17th and 18th at the moment, so I hope they don't fucking hit any traffic. Because Max is on a flyer. Oh, what about all these other fuckheads up here? Oh, fuck, who are these fucking dogs, mate? Stroll, Hadjar, and Sainz. Well, Verstappen's going to hit him first. 24-1. Oh my god, slow as fuck. 23-7. Slow as fuck for Hoggard. Worried. What's Hoggard doing? 23-7 for Hayes. Hoggard's got no one in front of him. Okay, Green, what did he do? 28-5? 28-5? What? Fuck. Are we on the right racetrack or? Hayes is clear. 28-2. Hayes has logged him here. Oh, who was that? Don't know, don't care, didn't affect us. Mildly nervous here. We've got Stroll covered, I think. Not by much, though. Fuck, this needs to be a good last sector from Hoggard. Fucking hell. Oh, no. Beerman and Hayes. Hayes has got him. Oh, Beerman. 24-1. Oh, Hoggard's out. What happened there? What happened there? You got held up? I don't think you did, mate. 24-1. Who did he get held up by? There was no one to get held up by because Verstappen was the one to get held up by anyone. It was clear. No, I think he was just snoozing, mate. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. How does that happen, though, mate? He didn't lock a wheel? I was worried about Hayes getting held up too, but Piastri pitted. Yeah, he's tired, mate. He's gone out on the piss last night. Oh, no, because we just had the sprint race. So, yeah, he's tired, mate. Hoggard tired. P17, P nowhere. Fuck. Okay, didn't expect that. Stunny Hayes in P8. Didn't expect that either. Stunny did do an extra run, but surely that doesn't mean that he just gets a little bit... Oh, you know what? Stunny was at peak happiness and shit. So maybe he was high. Mate, that's shit. How? How the fuck did that just happen? So, right, Hoggard. 100% tyres. They were definitely 100%. Sector times. 24-1. 28.5 and 40.6. Mate, Hayes was in front of him, laying rubber down for him, and he smoked him. 23.7. I don't think he got held up in that first sector. Mate, he was faster in the first sector on a medium tyre. We'll have a look at the achievement goals in a minute. Fuck, well, if Crosso's here, he's got a bit of work to do on the strategy. Is he going to leave it up to me to fuck it up, though? So then he can blame me, probably. Shit. Mate, fucking Beerman. Beerman had a fucking top tyre. Had it pop soft. Somehow must have locked up. And then he's come through at the end and just fucking wiped us. 24-1 same. 28-4 a little bit quicker. And 3/10 in the last sector. No, Hoggard was asleep, mate. There's no reason why Hoggard should have done that lap time. I don't think it even got held up. No, they didn't. Hoggard is literally just snoozing after the sprint race. He's cooked, mate. Well, there you go. That is quite disappointing, to be honest. He's done a Liam Lawson. Did I say that out loud? I think I did. Driver eliminated. Rosso's going to be fucking wrapped. Okay, so let's have a look. I'll wait till the race to look at that shit. Let's get Haynes sorted. What do you want to do here with Scrub Mead? So that one. That's the best one. Scrub Mead, full soft. Into your strat, I'm pretty sure. Let's get out there. That's disappointing. Straight on the track too, yeah. There he goes. Let's run him round. Let's get that done. Make sure no one pops out in front of him, fucks him over here. Oh, they're all popping out. Okay, this could be interesting. Let's check this out. You might want to call it if he gets held up here. Oh no, they're all gone. Human and all that. No, we're good. Oh, he's coming up on him. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Here we go. Sneaky toe. No, we're good. 24-2, 28-6, 41-0. That's not bad. 41. Oh no, that's slow. That's slow as fuck. Okay, bring him in. And last to leave, yeah. Scrub soft. Now you want to go straight out on scrub soft. Oh, holy fuck. Okay. All right. Just send him straight away, yeah. Okay. I think we'll get out in front of Verstappen here. Verstappen will be on a cooldown, I think. Yeah, he's on a hottie, so he'll be on a cooldown. Should be good. Okay, this strat's different. Engineer wants him on the track, mate. Engineer wants him out there. I'm all for it. Okay, let's speed it up. Verstappen's on a cooldown. Alonso, what's Hamilton doing? He's on a cooldown. He's coming in this lap. Yep, they're all on in laps. Okay. He's going to have a clear track here. Yep. Yep, clear track. Okay. 23-7. 28-1. On fire. On fucking fire. Bring him in and a brand newie. 9/10. Is that going to get him in the 10? You want to run again or not? Mate, scrub time might be the go. Just get it ready, yeah. Mate, he's only a second off the pace. Well, that's at the moment. Were they running hundreds? We need to have a look. Have a look. Olds, they're all on olds. We'll have to run. I think you got to call that they have to run. They're all on olds. Yeah, probably got to. Yeah, I'd say looking at that with all of them on old tyres, I think you got to. Well, it's up to you. Again, it's completely up to you. I'll do what you want. my input would be we need to run. Mate, it's bloody great on scrubs to be within a second of ammo though. Freshies. Hundreds. Yep. Farm. 2 minutes is the time to go. So mark down my time to see if it would have made. Oh yeah. So the time was. Okay. Come on. 32.0. 32.045. Okay, mate. We're coming to time to go. A lot of cars coming, going out, done. Oh, fucking Piastri's just fucking bowled out. Oh, shit. Border Lotto is on what? In-lap. Okay, he's on an in-lap. That's good. You'll have... Okay, the problem is, I think we're pretty close to Piastri here. He's at peak fucking fitness, though. He really wants this. Hamo's done a 31.0. Oh, no, he hasn't. He hasn't finished his lap. .31.0 at the moment. When Hamo finishes his lap, that'll probably be the benchmark for the moment. We've got a good enough gap here to Piastri, I think. And to be honest, Piastri should be faster, so hopefully he gets away from us. Slipstream? Yeah, I don't know if he'll get a slippy. A bit far back. Oh, fuck, closing up on him. Okay, 30.8. Oh, very bad last sector. Must have got held up. So it's going to be quicker than the 30.8. 30.8. 1.2 away. Jeez. See what others do. Okay, he's probably a little close. Oh, who's he letting go? Oh, who the fuck was that? Oh, fuck, Verstappen's just gone past. He's going to be on a cooldown. Antonelli's going to be on a cooldown. Ah, fuck. Fuck, there's a lot of traffic up here, mate. A lot of cats on cooldowns. Alright, let's watch this. Hopefully we don't get fucked here. 1.2. Who's finished their laps? Who's on an in-lap? Oh, these cats are all on in-laps. Oh, he would have made it, mate. He would have made it. Piastri, Lawson, Alonso didn't make it. Holy shit. They just got done with traffic there. Might have hurt him. Tell me if you want to back out of it. We can use these as scrubs next. Because he's in, mate. I can't see him getting knocked out here. Yeah, 24-3. What do you want to do? Happy if you want to finish it. No, cleared them okay. I think we're good. I don't think we're getting out here. Piastri will come in. Alonso's out. He's out. I don't know what he's doing. I think we're in here. Call him in. 100% call him in right now. You've called it. I'm going to call him in. Okay. Yep, done. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think he's right. I think you're good. He'll come in. He's not. So even if all these guys get in front of us, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, Albon got in, but behind us. Beeman got in. Uh-oh. Oh, Piastri didn't make it. Oh my fucking God, Piastri didn't make it. How? Leclerc's in. Ocon can't make it. Ocon can't. Hulkenberg can't. Not with those sectors. They're on in-laps, mate. They're all on in-laps. You're in. Wow. Wow. That was pretty cool. Good call. And I suppose you run that set at the start of the session and then freshies here. Lawson, that's where he needs to be. Well, yeah, if he does that, I think it will change everyone's tune. Not easy to do that shit though. Anyway, that's great. Well done. Good call. Okay, we're into Q3. Let's see what we can do. Scrubs and then freshies, done. Let's do it. Scrub. Well, up to you. I mean, so yeah, you won't need 3 sets for the race. So you'll have 2 sets of freshies for the race. Use this scrub, that freshie. You'll have 2 for the race if you want them, or you might not. But I was just wondering whether you wanted to run those and then them and have them as a 90 tour. But save the 3 sets, okay? So they go this set and this set. So the question is, do you want to run the 78ers? And you'll need a fresh set. Obviously, you want to give them a deal. Do you want to run the 92s or the 78s? So the 78s obviously will just be a roll around banker. The better scrubs. Okay, copy. Done. Better scrubs and freshies. Let's go. Done. He's out, mate. No one will beat that. Trigger finger. All right, let's get him burning around. Make sure he doesn't get held up, but we'll get him burning around. Oh, okay. Okay, let's keep an eye, because you might want to pull him. Oh, we got past that. That was all right. 23-6? Get out of town. 23-6 on a set of scrubs. Norrie, 23-9 on scrubs. Where's this coming from, Sonny? Mate, he's bringing out the big guns. 28-1. Mate, he's waited till... Holy shit. Who is this guy, mate? I thought he was just an old gambler, mate, and we just gave him a chance. Norris has done a 28-0. Oh, ammo's 3/10 faster per sector. But for us, this is brilliant. Wasn't he just an old gambler, this cat? Mate, what are you saying to your driver in the back of the pits, mate? We need a bit of info for Hogarty. What the fuck? I mean, look, if we're 10th, I don't care. But mate, where is this shit coming from? Okay, where do you want to go, mate? When do you want to leave? A second off Hamo, and Hamo was on scrubs as well. Yeah, he was. So death knock, because all these cats will come in now. They'll be on in laps. Okay, all right. I'm gonna speed it up to get them in, and then I'm gonna go real time, because you'll need time to. Oh, okay. So here we go. Hamo's bowled out the door at 4:20. I'll just watch you, mate, and you just tell me. As soon as I see go now, I'll hit the button. So 2:05's last to leave, remember? If I don't see anything at 2:05, I'm hitting the button. Track rubber is high, grip very high. Ammo's the only one on track. Norris is leaving. Human Albon rolling. 3:20. We've still got quite a bit of time here. Still got a minute here. Lawson's rolling. Waiting for Hamo to roll. Okay, copy. He's about to start his flyer. Right. Still got 50 seconds. Russ is bowling. Hamo's about to go across the line. Norris is not an issue. Leclerc's rolling. Done. Just beat Verstappen out. Look at you go. Beating Verstappen out of the door, mate. Okay, what's Hamo up to on the sectors? So we're rolling. I think you got reasonable gap here. 23.4 for Hamo. That's not great, to be honest. Maybe it's a scrub set. Maybe it's second flyer. Hamo's got no one in front of him. .27.6 middle sector. Purple. Rightio. Don like Donkey Kong. Okay, we've got Leclerc there. Hamo is going to be on an in lap here. Be interesting. Okay, let's get back to our bloke. Okay, so Verstappen was behind us. Leclerc's in front of us. Lawson's about to start his flyer. Oh, Norrie, 23.3 purple. 23.6 for Albon, that's pretty decent. Track position is not great. Really? Is that because of Hamo? Hamo's a fair way in front. You may not even catch him. So 30.6 for Hamo. Okay. Here we go. We need like a 23.5, 23.4. Oh, that's not good. So why are we going green? The scrub tyre was better. .59.5 last sector for Norrie. Who's this up here? This is Hamo. Don't fuck us, Hamo. .28.0. Okay, so he's in front of Albon. If he gets the last sector, right? Okay, it looks like he's going to be clear here. I don't think he's going to get fucked. He hasn't got Ras. Oh, he's got Bierman. So it could be 8th here. Oh, could have Antonelli. No, we've got Antonelli. No, 7th. I think we're 7th. That'd be great. This is pretty good. Verstappen up to P3. Lawson P1. I think Helmet might have had a little chat to him in between the last two events. Mate, that is a brilliant result. Not going to lie, that is a fairly damn good result for us. Hogarth's 10 positions back, mate. He did look awesome. All right, get into this race. I'm going to have to go and have some lunch, mate. It's 2 o'clock. Fuck me. So what I'll do is I'll bring up the strategy notes and I'll leave you with the strategy notes and the strategy page. I'm going to go make some lunch. You can have a little think about what you want to do strat. And if Grosso's here, he can do the same. But I've got to eat something, mate. It's 2 o'clock, mate. What the hell? I thought we'd be finished by now. Anyway, having too much fun. Time flies when you're having fun. Mate, Liam Lawson with the Redeemer after Australia. He won. Smoked his teammate by 100th and a bit. PJs SUNS starting 7th and unfortunately 17th with a strange lap here for Hoggard. Not exactly sure what happened there. Didn't lock up. Yeah, slow. Strange, that one. But yeah, we've got to pull through here and try and get the position.
The 56 laps of the Shanghai International Circuit await our drivers here in China.
Shanghai has seen its fair share of clashes over the years, one of which happened even before the 2005 race had begun, when Michael Schumacher collided with Christian Albers on the way to the grid, sending Albers into the air.
Shanghai International Circuit is a complicated low-speed track that demands high downforce. The series of rapid turns from 1 to 4 demands high grip, but the more the drivers warm their tyres, the more degradation they'll have to deal with. Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
All right, Coffee's had his spill. Right, so we need to finish in 14th and 18th. So Hoggard's, mate, I'd love to think we could get him some points, but if he just gets that money for us, we need the cash. Yeah, we need the cash. So 15th and 9. Okay, so this is the default that they've brought up. What I'm going to do, because I am going to go and get some lunch. It'll only take me a few minutes to get some lunch. I'm going to bring up... Oh, okay, how am I going to do this? Okay. Grab that. Okay, so we're gonna go. Okay, here's your options. So, so data driven. So they are the main ones. Hang on, let me just. Yeah, so they're the main strat. Knowing what the soft tie did, so I'm gonna leave it there. I think that'll work. There are many options, is there? Okay. So you guys can talk in chat. What I'll do is I'll leave this. You need to see the writing. And I'll bring up this. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be here to change it over, but at least this will give you a bit of an idea. So what they're saying, is soft, medium, medium. But yeah, so I'll leave it here. Have a think about what Lofty's put up and what Click's given. Track temp. Let me have a look. I don't think it gives us track temp before we roll out. It says partly cloudy. Hang on, I need to move. It says partly cloudy down here. Do we go in here to get that? Don't we? Oh, here we go. Air and track. Track 38. So I'm assuming that's start a race. Don't know. So 38. That's what it's sort of hitting us with here. That's your ramp up in rubber and grip. There is no rain on the horizon. It's actually cloudy and then sunny. That gives you a bit of an idea of maybe running a soft tyre here in the clouds. That's up to you. But that's the deal there. So let me bring that. Do you need to see what he wrote? See if I can get that a little bit better. No, because then you can't see the fucking... Oh, hang on, what if I do that? Oh, okay, I see what's gone. I can see it, I've just got to move it in one spot. I know you can't see the end of it. Can't do it with you. Alright, I'll go. I'll be about 5 or so minutes. I'll leave that there so you can have a think about how you want to run your setup. So that's Hoggards there. Oh, they both look like they're running the same. And you guys just decide what you do. Come back and I'll get your strategies off you and we'll go racing. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Okay, so... Oh, Lofty's... Lofty's got the miss, I want him to go to bed. Fuck, Bibit's going on. Track chance, spring quality, stay below. 45 fast. Can you plug in the one stop? Yep. So... Oh, hang on. So what's the one stop? There was no one stop, but I can put it on. Would be probably medium hard, no. That's probably a lot, I'd say. Sorry, hang on, I'll move this out of the way now. Okay, cheers, Lofty. Oh, that's from Crosso. He's gonna have to go. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll just run that for him then. Two is my recommended. Just need to look at one stop if not possible of my strategy. Okay, so there's your one stop there, mate. AJ. That's on medium, obviously. So. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm gonna have to hop off to set up something soft. Yeah, push around 15, 16 laps. Then depending on how things tracking, probably hards for the mid. Before, okay, we can look at that. Basically, try and get another undercut. But being so far back, gotcha. You can get something optimal around that, then that would be peak. Okay, copy. Yep, can't wait to tune back in and see PJ sent Lockie into the fence. Ah, cheers, Crosso. That's fucking great. Good. He's got such good, such good faith in PJ. Like, mate, how good. Anyway, Lofty, why is pit window NA? Oh, I think that's because, yeah, just to the end of the race. Stint through until the end of the race. Go mid, soft. Ooh, okay. Okay, so there we go. So I've got Crossos. So there's the one stopper. I'm going to create that here. I'm going to go do Crossos first. So Crosso was... I'm thinking stop tires, push and pit around 15, 16. So if we go, and then what is he saying? Okay, so I'm going to create a new one. So stop, push. Ooh, okay. So be pitting around 13 if you go on a one push. Then he wanted a hard tire, I'm pretty sure. And then a mead, is that what he was thinking? So he's looking at trying to undercut dudes. Where are we? Push, pit around 15, 16, depending on how things are tracking. Probably hards for the mid of the race before meads at the end. So that's what he's sort of thinking there. So he could run at a hard one push, and he could do a one push on the stops, which doesn't get him to 15, 16. If he wants to get there, probably going to have to back that off, yeah, something like that. Then you can probably go full chook though. You get 15, 16. Oh yeah, so you can go to 16, something like this. That's 16. That gets him pushing hard. Like, it's pretty much Australia's strategy, to be honest. That's not too bad. Depending on how the tyre wear's going, you might go one later than that, but I would say that's probably Crosso there then. If everyone's in agreement, that'll be the cross dog. Okay, so now let's go to Sunny. Right, so you're looking at, okay, meat on neutral. So we're going to go this one. We'll create another one. Create another one. Right, meat on neutral to 20. Then soft on blue to 38. And soft, because you got 2 sets, on blue to the finish. Okay, and you've got a bit of push there too, mate. Like you can play with your stop there. So that's your deal there. You happy with that? And you've got a bit of push on that medium tyre too, to be honest. Giving yourself some meat push from the start, yep. And getting DRS and shit, yep, okay, cool. And if you're going to be here, mate, I'll be absolutely on chat watching your calls. If you can, let's try and call each one of these like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you can, like a T3 will mean tyres to 3, or if you can, put tyres 3, whatever's quickest, whatever's, you know. That just keeps the amount of reading I've got to do, because I'll be looking for because you'll come up green for me. So I'll be looking for that green, and I'll be looking for what do you want. And if I see T4, I'll know straight away tyres 4, and I'll just do it straight away. If I have to read through and then tyres 4, it's a delay, and it takes me away from the other car and whatever's going on. So if I see T4 or F, 1, 2, 3. So F2 is standard, F3 is full push, F1 is back off. I'll do that. And battery, obviously, probably deploy, neutral, and like you were doing, deploy, neutral, and yeah, tyre, T for tyre, F for fuel, E for ERS, yep. Well, actually, for the ERS, if you just did deploy, that was good, because I looked up and went deploy, and I went straight away deploy, because that's probably the key one, really, to get in the right timing. Not so much for a top up, but certainly for a deploy. That's a mission critical one. DRS by name, I agree. If you want to harvest, go harvest, top up, neutral, and deploy. Yeah. So try and keep them short and sharp. If you want like tires 5, fuel 3, deploy, I would just go full push everything. If you just said full push everything, I'll push everything, yeah? So, try and keep it at that. Otherwise, you're going to need to tell me, like I think you said tyres blue. That wasn't bad, but if you go tyres 2, I'll know it's blue, yeah? And I'll know just to go back to 2, because that's 5 and that sort of stuff. So that'll keep it good. So you're happy with that strat there, mate? And if you are, they'll just disappear anyway, to be honest. Say full push when I want everything, yeah. Full push and I'll know to go absolutely everything. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, full push means everything. And if it's fuel 3 only, then just tell me fuel 3, fuel 1, fuel 2, just to keep that good. Okay, so start of the race, are we looking for push everything? Like we did to the back straight? You happy with that? Give me a heads up on that one. I think for young bloke it will be. For young bloke, obviously he's going on a 3 here, so we'll have a little bit of push, but most likely it'll just be on a strat 3, I would say. I hope this is sort of what Crosso wants. So for the start, T5, F3 deployed, done. Perfect, mate. That's great. And if you need those 3 changes in, just go like say T2, F1, neutral, and I'll just go, yep, I know exactly what you mean, and I'll do it, and I'll recheck. Okay, so fuel for the start of the race. Let me do Crosso's car. He wasn't here for it. We know that we can get away with that. At Australia, we went 2 more, and I think we do that same thing here. Build a bit of, build the fuel up, and then we've got something to use towards the end. I did note that our engines got pretty hot there. I don't know whether that's hurting our engine wear or not. I can't imagine it is, because we have everything backed off in practice and still everything's wearing. So I think that might be a bit of the Ferrari motor. I'm not completely sold on what's going on there, but so the standard is 56, so 3 less is, it's 5 kilos. It's not huge. It's not a huge. It's not like a 10 kilo saving or anything. So that's a normal 1, 2, 3. You know what I didn't check was what was our fuel usage on neutral. I didn't look at it. We went through it, scrolled through it, but anyway, all good. Back chute T3 F1 neutral ERS. Yep, perfect. Big capital N will be fine, mate. So T3 F1N, and I'll know that you want neutral on that. Remember to keep the calls early if you can, because there's a delay, obviously, and I'll do my best to keep it in DRS if I feel like it's going to drop off. I've got a pretty good feel with that, and hopefully it doesn't ruin any other strategy you've got. Got to work together here. Fuel, what do you want? What are you thinking here, mate? Great. Done. 3 laps, 53 laps. We're ready to go. So I'm going to fill in for Crosso here until he gets back. Couple of different strats going on here. Obviously coming from 17th. He's got it all to do here. We do need to finish 18th or higher. Hopefully that's the case. He's on a full push at the start of the race. Back off to 3. Fuel 1. And neutral ERS, and then run that session. Hopefully what Crosso's trying to do is get an undercut, which is obviously, like, if anyone's running medium over here, Sonny's going to run to 12, so he's going to get a full lap undercut with a full push hard tyre. An interesting strat actually, because I reckon that might be okay. And as the rubber comes to the circuit, we put the best tyre on, and we're on a medium push to the end. See how the wear's going, you might actually have some pushback. Okay, AJ's going to call this one. Hayes on the best possible tyres all race. Yeah. Not going to lie. Not a bad strat. Crosso's called this. I'm going to go with this. And, well, let's just have a quick look. Because he isn't here, so we want to make sure. 28.05. 27.59. So Crosso's strat is saying it's 5 seconds slower, but Crosso's also trying to get from 17th probably to 10th. I mean, if we can get a point, fucking great. Can he do it? Don't know. It's getting track position, I think, here, and probably also getting track position and probably not having blokes DRSing you and trying to DRS other people. So could get held out in a gap where there's no DRS going on. Anyway, is what it is. As long as we finish 18th and higher, I think I'm just going to have to swallow this one and say, yep, that's as good as we get. We get nearly 600k and move on to the next race. And let's try. Just manage your tyre temps. They'll get very hot. Yep, dreadful track for it. Copy. Yeah, so the hard tyre is, I think what you're talking about, is if it goes skyrocketing. So don't forget though, that did do that in Australia, but we kept it on full push and it just kept going. So I think we've got to monitor it, monitor what it looks like and how it's hurting the tyre. If it's killing the tyre like this, we're obviously going to have to back it off. If it's not, and it's tracking along this, even at high temps, I think we've got to do like we did in Australia and trust it. And just keep pushing, because that worked well in Australia. Yeah, different compounds and different temps. I understand that. Let's monitor what's going on here. Crosso's made the call. We've got to go with it. All right, let's get out there. Go racing. Everyone's full push at start. Full push and deploy. Same fuel. 100% setups.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. And we certainly know what Max Verstappen is capable of.
It's a promising position for them starting in P3. They'll be looking to make the most of the slipstream.
So let's see what today has in store, shall we? The excitement is building here in Shanghai. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh, he's holding on. Oh, he struggles there a bit. Claire's behind. Oh, fuck. Hogarth overtakes Hadjar. We've got to watch that.
What happened? Now we're watching the action closely here.
Round the outside, round the
They decide to
outside.
give it a go.
Good shit, Hogarth. What we want, mate.
The overtake is made.
Good deal, mate. Awesome. Oh, he got Sonoda as well. He just got Sonoda as well. Okay, back shoot. Keep it going, keep it going. Okay, we're watching these. So he got Hadjar and went to the next corner and just went, see mate. Yeah, so he's had a shitter in qualifying. I think he's got the measure of these cats. Plus they're on harder tyres. Okay, losing a little bit here. These guys will be pushing. So back shoot. 3-1 neutral. Wait till it's deployed. Okay. Oh, he's got a good run here. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's wrong. Needs to be standard. Okay. Okay, Sunny's fallen off a little bit here, but that's to be expected with the strat. T3. Fuck, it was 3, wasn't it? Shit. F2. Sorry. F2. Copy. I don't know what Hogarth's just done. Something's gone on. Fuck, sorry, mate. It was 3 that you wanted, not 2. Okay, tyres cooked here. Okay, he's harassing us. We've lost DRS. These guys are just gone, mate. They're on soft. That's all right. It'll come back to you. You hold old Leclerc up for a bit. So what's going on here? Okay. How far behind? Shit, he's almost... We're going to deploy here. He needs to keep up to get him that DRS. Oh, he might have missed. Oh no, he's got back on it. I think we'll leave the deploy going. Something here. They've gone. Let's not panic too much about that. Okay, he's got DRS here, which is good. Neutral. Oh, fuck, see, mate. He's on stops too. Hogarth, make it moves. Leclerc overtakes Hayes. Oh, holy fuck, he missed that. To be expected, he's on softs. Yeah, let's try to defend it though. Nice long race, long race. Oh, fuck, you want to deploy? Sorry, mate. As soon as I get back, I'll deploy.
Yes.
Oh, fucking missed it on the exit there. We'll deploy here. I'm watching you, mate, so give me a heads up. Hoggard overtakes Lonzo. We saw that. Okay, he's cooked. He's gone. Hoggard's on a neutral. He needs to get up on these guys. I don't want to lose out on him. Just need to use it to stay with him. Copy. Yep, 7/10. Probably need to keep deploying here, mate, if you want to keep it, because he'll just fuck off. Hoggard's deploying, and he's getting up on them. You are 8/10. Hoggard's 3/10. Might go a neutral. 3/10 Hoggard. You're 7/10. I'll keep it deployed here. Oh, he's lost it. Unreal, mate. This is what happened to me in that last... Yeah, you can't keep it. No matter what you do out of there, they just fucking flog you. So what do you want to do now, mate? Keep it deployed. Okay. Okay, we're on neutral here. We've got Ock on. This is going to be a pass here. Standard tyre. How's the usage going? Good. How's your usage going? Good. Your fuel too, mate. Just keep an eye on your fuel. Yeah, copy. You just wanted to stay with him. Got ya. I'll leave this on neutral. He's just walking up on these guys. Oh, actually, no. He needs to... Oh, fuck. Oh, that was a fuck up. I should have deployed out of there. Mate, these little things. Okay, so you're half a second here. Do you want to keep it deployed? Ah, fucking hell, I should have deployed. F1 top up. Copy, done. Is Hoggard going to be able to get up on these cats? I don't think he is. Fucking should have deployed there. That DRS, just lost it. That's... Get out. Oh, 1 second. Oh, these guys are banging doors, so... I'm going to use it to try and get this, because if you can get it, it'll be good. One second. Come on, Hoggard. Burn that battery, mate. Get up on him. Just missed it. Oh, no, he might have got it. Oh, did he? He fucking just missed out. I think he just missed out. 1.3 behind. Tyres push. What? I need to know what push you want, mate. I think he got DRS. No, he didn't, but we'll keep deploying here to get him. 4 dots. Oh! What the fuck just happened then? Mate, what the fuck just happened then? Is that the huss that just run up our fucking ass? Was it Ocon, mate? Okay, he's got flats, mate. What do you want? What tyre? Do we go to this one? Or do you want to go to your hard? So, obviously we don't. The problem is, I don't think we get the strategy deal here, mate. Oh, we got it here. Top right corner. It's best we can have. Mate, what just fucking happened then, bro? Mate, he's heard about the clip. He's come to try and find it. He's fucking rounded in the rear end, mate. Got no idea where the clit is. Okay, what tyre, mate? Oh, gamer, you've missed out, mate. We've got a new software package. Unbelievable. The clit, it's fucking fantastic. You've got no sound. Oh, okay. Hard tyres? Okay. Hard tyres. And we are still alive, I think. So you want to sort of almost now go hard tyre to... well, what I'll do is I'll just get the hard tyre on it. Car parts. I think it's just popped a wheel, mate. I don't know if it's done any other damage. Hard tyre, mate. Fucking hell. I clicked it. Fucking hard tyre. Oh, damage state, none. How did... So he's hit us in the fucking right rear or whatever, popped our tyre, but somehow we've got all that suspension still on. That's pretty good. This lap. Confirm pit. Right, so it's under safety car.
And now we've had a crash.
Oh, fuck, we need to look at this. Mate, he has literally just rammed us up the date.
What's that, honestly? Oh.
What are you doing, you fucking gong beater,
While
mate?
all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
Where's the fucking strategy? Oh, no. Oh, terminal gearbox damage, we're out. Mate, gearbox is cooked. High guard's out. It's out, mate. Fucking all over. Everyone's pitted. What are we doing? Everyone's pitted
Now,
behind
there's
us.
been an issue in the
Oh my
pits.
fucking god, Crofty, mate. Bit of shit going on here, Crofty. Shut the fuck up, mate. Right, full conserve. Yep, sorry. Harvest. Do we want all this shit? Probably do. Time penalty for Ocon 5 seconds. Are you kidding me right now? He gets a fucking 5-second penalty. Mate, I'd tell you what, if I saw that cunt in pit lane, I'd fucking snot him. Gearbox gone. Yep, we'll take the track position. So, mate, so I just concentrate on you now and your calls. It is going to make it easier, unfortunately. Not that I really want it to be easier. I'd rather it be harder if we actually get the car up there. He was doing so fucking good. And Ocon come from fucking nowhere, mate. Just absolute brain fade straight in the back of us. Yeah, no, gearbox gone, mate. I don't even think we can actually look at anything now. It's just, it's cooked. Hello? Oh, we're back. Mate, why is it doing this? I have not done anything to this fucking computer. I have literally turned it on twice. Can't remember what I did. I think I fucking... What did I actually even do? I didn't change anything. And now fucking OBS is deciding to drop the mic on me. But all I do is unplug it, plug it back in, and go to the settings on Windows and go re-engage it, and it turns back on. Mate, what a joke. Okay, what are we doing? So we're in the lead. Everyone else is pitted. They've all gone to hard tyres. We've taken the track position here. So boxes are off. Do you want me to put those boxes back on now? Because we're basically behind the safety car, right? So, might as well, we don't need that. Just do those, high risk curves, just take that off, or what are we doing? ARS is fully charged. Full push. Okay. Everything's off. Everything's off. High, high. Full push. Full push to the back straight. They're all on hards here, mate. Leave it on interval. Mate, Stunny Hayes leading his first fucking lap. I don't know if he's going to lead it by the end of the race, end of this lap, but we'll see. So full push. You don't know yet? Okay. Okay. I'll go back here to Norrie around this last turn and give you there's the gap. So DRS will open next lap. So 8/10. Seven-tenths, F2. Eight-tenths. It's a visual of the gap there. 9/10. He's almost broken DRS here. And obviously Norrie's going to be using a fair bit to try and keep in the DRS. Nine-tenths. T3. Nine-tenths. It's on deploy. It's got a full battery. 8/10. Okay, not worth fighting. Okay, copy. No, it's cool. That's all right. Yeah, copy. Tell me if you want any other changes. Pop up. Pop up. Pop up. Yeah. So Verstappen's on the back of him here. Popping up while you can. Copy. Yeah, he's all over the back of us here. It's all right. Look at your tyre. Your tyre, we haven't actually saved much tyre here. Now, he shouldn't have DRS here. No. It's now enabled, so it's the next zone that he gets. These guys are on freshies, but they are a hard tyre. They could be on full push. We don't know what strategy they're running here. They'll swarm, yeah. That's all right. Okay. Yeah, they're fucking. I mean, if we can hold them up, it'd be great. Deploy. I think I just caught that in time. They're going to get DRS up here, don't forget to. And they're deploying their battery because they didn't lose any of them to us. Bricks. Fuck, they're using a lot of tyre here. They're all on full push hards. They are absolutely full push hards. I'm surprised he doesn't get us. Still on deploy, mate. Oh, he's fucking bumped him out the way. See you, mate. Still on deploy. Oh, he should have let him have it. He should have, and he's going to get... Norris just got DRS as well. Dog, mate. He's going to scoot away now. Neutral. Okay. So, obviously now it's... Yeah. Deploy. Yep. DRS trying to beam in. Yeah, copy. They'll probably slot back into that spot. Oh, fucking wrong button. Got Stappen now, fucking hounding us. But look at their tyre wear. They are full push on this hard tyre. Stay with them. Yep, gotcha. I mean, if he can... Oh, he's fucking just gone around the outside of him. Oh, he's just went around the outside of fucking Norrie. Yeah, gap to BIM, and if that keeps going out, that's good. Don't forget, we are from the back of Dandy South. Still on top up here, he should get us here. You want me to try and keep in DRS for the next zone? I don't think we're going to have an issue staying with him here. I don't know. Bucky's just blasted. No, we're good. We're good. We'll stay on top up. It's all good. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I agree. That was good. Get DRS here. So will Max behind us. Just depending on whether Max wants to fucking burn the DRS. What do we do here? Do we deploy through here again or not? Wait, yep, copy. Right. Oh, he's gone there. You want a neutral? Because he's going to fucking pop out of this next section. Oh, he's 3/10. 5/10. This is where it gets ugly. Yeah, he's going to go. He's going to drop us. Yeah, we're sitting ducks now. Yeah, we just missed DRS. Probably should have gone for that one. It's okay. Yeah, copy. Yeah, copy. So Max is likely to swarm us here. Sure, I'll take your cues, mate. Yeah, we'll go with Max. Okay, so you want me to keep in Max's DRS? Yep, so Max has walked us. Hey, Hamo is nearly... Oh, fucking banging doors, mate. We're going to deploy here. No, we don't. Top up. Oh, no, we've got the Ferrari on us. Oh, 8/10. We've got DRS. What do you want to do? Deploy? Yep. Try and keep Hamo back. If we can keep on the back of these cats to the next DRS, that'd be good. Eight tenths. Oh, we're dropping. Second. We've got 58 battery here. Back on the back of them. 6/10. Holding with them. I think we've got them here for DRS. Top up. Sure, around this corner. They could blast us here. Oh, fuck. Oh, we might get done. Get in that fucking DRS. Oh! I think we got it. I think we got DRS. Just got it then. Yellow flag. Sector 1. Another car has spun. Okay. So we'll take the Dawn. Have a look.
Here we are then at the 11th corner. And then the car just goes. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
2 spins for Dawn. Not good. Okay, we should get DRS here. Lawson's got DRS on us just. Deploy. Yeah, unfortunately, matey. Fucking. Yeah, if we're gonna keep on him, what are we doing? Fuck, I think I might have been too late there. I don't think we have much battery left to keep on him, though, to be honest. Yeah, 100%, mate. I agree. Fucking hell. So hopefully these guys hold each other up here. You intentionally waited, okay. Yeah, no baddie left, yeah. That's the man in charge you're going to get. Lawson's all over us. If we can keep Hamo back out of DRS, that'll be good, but I don't know if I like our chances. Yeah, we've dropped off. You want to go back top up? I mean, we've lost a gearbox, we've lost a rear wing, I'd say. And it's expensive. Get shaking those legs, boys. What are we doing? Top up? But no battery. The fun's over. Yeah. Go back to top up, hey? And we're just going to have to cop what we can get here now. If we can hold a DRS here, that'd be nice. We should get a DRS here. That's good. 1.3 back, but they're going to come. They're going to come for us because they're full push on their tyre. Fuel, mate. What are we going to do with fuel here? Yeah, the temps come up 51. Yep. Yeah, we can still get a good result here. I agree. Like Bierman's like 8. He's way back. Not over. Certainly not over. Get on these top tyres, mate. So fuel's good. Okay. Shit. Fuck, I'll be getting a bit fucking scared. Hamo's on our date now. I thought they were a second back. No, they're only fucking half a tenth back. Of course they are. Tyres are 120. Holy fuck. It's fine. Like the tyres are good. We've got no issue there. Okay. Yeah, when we could serve stops. Yep. We've just got to swallow the pill here. I mean, mate, these guys have got way better cars. Don't forget they're on a full push hard. They're destroying those tyres. This is all we want to do. Keep topping our battery up and get DRS. If we can pass him, happy days. What he almost needs to do now is let Hamo go in front. So, got the DRS. Otherwise, he'll get through for turn 1 and that and fuck off, I would say. Yeah, look, he's deploying his battery and all the bullshit. He's having a little sneaky fucking... Little sneaky defend there. It's alright. Hamilton's gone now. Can't do anything now. No, it's alright. No, we've stayed in front as long as we can. It's all we can ask. Hadjar is 6 seconds behind now. Him and Bierman are fighting. So Russ is probably going to have us as well. And we're back in the same spot. Get on the softs. Run our race as we're going to. Just how long you want to run on them too. So yeah, we've got the time on the guys behind by using DRS. Yeah, correct. And we're staying in front of Leclerc here. So if we get another DRS into 1 without Leclerc fucking us over, that'd be good. Tyre's good, mate. We've got a little bit of push left if you wanted to, but up to you. Fuel, yeah, I don't know what to do there. It's up to you what to do on the fuel there. Bit nervous. Fuck, we got out of there, good. Leclerc's going to have to use all of this DRS to get us. Going to try and go trailer park girls go around the outside. And he says, no, fuck that, no, mate. We've already got one car fucked because of that. Jesus Christ, mate. Push. Push. Get him out of the DRS. Oh, I don't know. I don't think he got DRS. Did he get DRS? He fucking got it, snaky little dog. I'm sure that was 1 second by the line. No point. T2. You're 1. Copy. You want to try and run a bit longer? No point to push. Copy. Yeah, because even if we dropped him out of the DRS for one section, they'll just walk back up on the back of us. Yeah, Russ is just hunting there as well. I think we're a bit cooked here. All right. These guys are burning through their tyres. Look, they're at 65 and we're at 57. Are they going to have to do another stop as well? Like actually another one and another one like us? Or... Okay, I think he might have got us here. Yep, we just need to keep on here for a DRS, which we're going to get. Nice, that's all we need, little DRS action. We might just watch that one.
Let's have a look at the action. It's all at the final corner. It's there for the taking. And 5th place after that.
Oh, he's got DRS on him. He's going to slide down the inside. Hey, Dick Leclerc. Harvest. Using his baddie up. We're on the harvest and he's using his baddie. He's probably going to slide past us here, which is fine. Because as long as we just stay on the DRS, top up. As long as we just stay on the... If he gets us here, as long as we stay... As long as he gets us before the DRS line, we'll get DRS and just sneak back past him. No, he's not. He's going to wait. Yep. Okay. We're on top up. Got a bit of battery there. Yeah, just trying to stay with the DRS. I see what you're doing. That's good. I like it. I like it. So he should here slide past us. So you want me to keep him in the DRS after this last turn, so we get like we did just then in that at that first run. Yep. Copy. So are we going to deploy out of here then to make sure that we keep DRS? I don't know. I just did it. Yeah, deploy. I was thinking that's what you wanted, but I wasn't sure. 7/10. Yeah, good call. And we've got the DRS there. Top up. Beeman's pitted. We're 3/10. So just hold it here for the moment. One more squirt. When? Now. Done. Oh, who's that? Oh no, why did he go so tight there? That was weird. Okay, he's on him. So back to top up, or do you want to deploy out of here just to make sure we keep it up out of this turn? Because he's fucked off on us here. 8/10. Look at that. They just do it, mate. They just off into the distance. Harvest. Holy shit. Okay. Done. I don't know if we would have got that then anyway. He's gone. I agree. Only thing is we might have been able to keep Russ out of the DRS. Maybe. That's all right. Antonelli's 9 seconds back. We're back in the position we're in. And our tyres are basically the same as these guys. So we are still racing here. Interesting to see what tyres they put on next. Okay, we want to stay in the DRS here, don't we? Oh, fuck. Top up, yep. Russ's tyres are cooked. We got DRS. I'm on top up. Antonelli's 10 back. So if we just keep here, that'd be good. Antonelli's pitting. Lap 18. Let's have a look at strat. We've got some tyre here. I'm thinking that you're going to want to run this a bit longer. Is that correct? Tyres T3. And do we want to try and run this into like 22, 23 territory? I'll just leave that up there for you so you can see it. And I'll go back. Not really. Okay, you just call me. You just call me when you want. T3. Still on top up. 7/10 to Ras. Second. 11 seconds back. T5. He's full push. Oh, Russ is. Yeah, not you. You don't want to full push. Yeah. Yeah, he's gone absolute full hammer, mate. He's pulled a massive gap on us. So I think what you're doing is lining up to use your tyre now and getting in on that lap 20 still, right? Still on top up. Albon's 12 seconds back. So put it this way, if we can get P7 for this race, great. Anything better than that is a fucking massive bonus. Tyres 4. Considering Hogarth was taken out of the race. Fucking on, mate. Hogarth did too good in the sprint race, mate. They decided to take us out. There's always a consequence of good performance. .48. So next lap's optimal, just so you're aware. Tyre wear's fine. Yeah, correct. I think we're basically trying to get an advantage now. Probably on tyre, you reckon? Probably running 21, copy. Yeah, just trying to get a tyre advantage on these other cats that pitted, like Bierman and stuff. They were quite a bit back. I was 6 seconds back. They're on a good tyre now. They're doing 40.3s, so they're about 1.5 seconds quicker. Can't go too much longer, or they will get into our DRS. Where's leader? It's 23, I think it was. So 40. HR. So still 7-second gap. .7. I mean, this is, yeah, this is running to 21. So this is lap 20 now. We're about to cross for lap 20 now. Yep. Oh, I'll ignore that for the moment, but this will be the optimal now. Op our strategy anyway. T5. Albon's in the pits. It's 12 seconds back. No, he won't fence it, mate. He's good. He's a good driver, this cat. Might be an old dog and might have had a gambling habit and all that sort of stuff, but he goes all right. Just got to come back out with a decent gap to these cats here. Sainz hasn't pitted yet. He's down to 36, so he's going to pit soon. He's at 37. These guys were 12 seconds. It's about 24 seconds stop by the look of it. 24-second back. The big rival's Russ, yeah, correct. Yep, Copy. If we can get rust, happy days. So he's at 44% tyres here. Got a 4-second gap, but we don't know what tyres he's going on to. Lawson's pitting. We're not in yet. 39 on the tyres. Don't forget the 40% drop. We will drop a little bit of pace here. 42.1 last lap. 41.5 this lap. Okay. Box for stops. Copy. Right. 20 seconds. Fresh softs. Firm. And you want to come out and be on conserve straight from the word go, right? Battery's almost like getting there. It's 71. 20.5. Yeah, we should definitely come out in front of him by at least 3 seconds, I think. Attempts and then, yep, copy. So as soon as it goes yellows, I'll go back to, yeah, and you'll be watching as well, but I might be able to grab it a bit earlier. I think we got these guys covered at a 24-second stop. We're 3 seconds in front of Bierman. He's on a hard tyre, probably full push. What did Lawson come out on? Mediums. Interesting. Maybe trying to go to the end? Don't know. Okay, pitting this lap. Human 48. Come on, boys. You're only stopped this weekend. We haven't changed anything. You've got to be a good one. Fuck, it's closer than what I thought it would be. Pushing 10. 2 seconds back, Bierman. Ooh. So it is about a 25-second pit stop. Because we were 21 and we're 46. About a 20-second pit stop. 25-second pit stop, sorry. Okay, so Bierman's 2 back. Okay. Pushing for temps. Yep, and then F2, copy. Yeah, oh, fuck, I didn't even notice what the stop was. What was it? What was the time? I was not even concentrating on that, mate. I was watching lap times and shit. 2.5? Mate, I know what Lofty does to those cats, but he just has them sorted. Oh, look at that, just from pushing that tyre there, bud. Just so you know. Oh, tyres are in a good window. F2. Oh, fucking what? T2. Sorry, T2. What do you want? Do you want, like, they're at 100? $102. They're not yellow yet. T2. Copy. Done. Okay, we've actually gapped Bierman. We've got Piastri on our tail now. Where did he come from? He wasn't in front of us. Okay, so he's the man trying to catch us here. This will be interesting to see what sort of lap times we do here. Let's get vectors going. See what sort of times we can pull here. 25.9. So what are these guys on? Medium, medium. The Stappens have gone softs. The system's confusing, is it? Okay. I don't mind it. I just misread it. Sorry. I misread the fuel thing. Sorry. $25.9. First lap, and we're on back off too. 25.6 here. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, yeah, Piastri's coming hard. So he's pushing on his hard tyres super hard. That's why he's coming at us. Yeah, I mean, give him another lap, but the tyre's in the window though, and we're not pushing battery. Piastri could be on his battery as well too, mate. Alonso, where's leader? Oh, we didn't see them. Interval. Okay, we're 14 seconds back on Alonso, who hasn't pitted yet. 20. Okay, we're 12 seconds from the lead. We were 20 before. Oh, hang on. No. Back. We're 32. Okay, so we've lost 10 seconds to Hamo, who hasn't pitted. Hasn't pitted yet. It's Verstappen. We need to wait until that clears. 8 seconds. So we've lost a little bit here. Might not be the right tyre. Although Verstappen went to it. Piastri's 2-3. Squirt back shoot, then top up. Squirt back shoot. Yep, so coming out of here onto there, squirt, copy. Yeah, battery's almost nearly full. Okay, so you're talking about squirting up out of there. Piastri's 1.7. Tyre deg is, yeah, it's on. Tyre track temp's 45. Okay, that's the squirt. Alonso hasn't pitted yet here. Russ is in. Russ is who we were fighting against. We've gapped Piastri there just with that one squirt. I reckon we keep doing that one squirt out of the back chute. What do you reckon? There we go. We just got Russ. We just got him, mate. Russ is still coming out of the pits, mate. Bang. Massive undercut there. Huge. 38.8. We just done a 38.8. 37.7 for Lawson. He'll be using that tyre though. 36.8 for fucking Verstappen. Is he pushing hard as well? We can't push much harder, I don't think, because our tyre will probably fold a little bit. Anyway, so what do you reckon? Only gets when he gets within 2 seconds, okay? So he's 2.08. I'd say we're probably going to have to squirt here. We are. Not now, but I'll wait till the back chute. That worked before. 1.9. Yeah, let's squirt it. We're losing 10% of battery each time. I think it was 90 when we got to here last time. So we'll call it 80 before we squirted. Yep. Copy. If we can keep him from, or make him use all his battery and tyre to get to us, that'd be good, I reckon. Because he probably is a bit of a threat. Alonso's, mate, still going. He's at 30% tyre here. He's now in the pits. But we're up to 6th here. Russ is way back. He's put softs on. He's going to have a tyre advantage on us towards the end of the race, though, Russ. Unless we be very careful with our tyres here. 2.3 back. He won't, you reckon? Okay. So Russ is now 4 seconds back. He's lost probably 8 seconds. I reckon it's 4 seconds in front of us. AJ guarantee. You watch him chook that. Oh, he's going to chook the tyre, you reckon, and fuck it. Okay. Okay, what's Verstappen doing? 37.5. We're doing 39.1. Okay. So they're going to probably chook and go for a medium potentially. So our lap speed isn't great here. It's okay to Piastri on that hard. 2 seconds. Are we squirting again? We're at 75. So we've lost 5% from the last squirt. Let's keep that distance, yeah? Squirt every lap. Yeah, I agree. It's good. It's helping us to keeping back that little bit. Fastest lap for Verstappen, mate. They're all pushing like fuck. Okay, so we're probably building a tyre advantage here, are we? 83, Norris 83, 75 definitely, but he's not in our window. 60, 86, 91. He's catching Piastri. Yeah, okay. He's chooking to get to Piastri. And he's probably going to try and chook up to us. What we're going to be careful of is Rush chooking, getting him and dragging him up to us. So squirt every lap, I think's the go, right? Yeah, squirt every lap. I could see what you're talking about now. Antonelli, 5 back on that. I mean, we're P6. We're looking like if we get a P8, that's great. P7, I think, is probably what we're going for. That'd be, mate, out of control. Another party. Russ is all over Piastri here. I'm watching where we are. I'm going to squirt when we can. I sort of watch this little battle here. Hopefully they can hold each other up. It'd be nice. Okay, we're going to deploy. We're up ahead. 2 seconds. Russ, 1. Russ is going to walk past him here, surely. Okay, we've spent our battery there. Oh, look at the dirty little dog Piastri. Get on that battery, mate. And Russ is like, oh, I'm on top up, mate. I'm just going to walk past you with my DRS. Okay. Until the front chute. Fuck, okay. I got it. Definitely got it. Deploy off here as well. G'day, EK. And then go back to a top up now. Yeah, Russ is coming hard. Look, he's already used his tyre up, mate. You're right. Mate, you're fucking right. He's fucking burning that tyre to get to us. Okay, 37.3, 38.5. Okay, our speed isn't too bad for this positioning. Look at him use this. He's using everything, mate. So same deal. Yeah, stall him out. So let's do the same deal, eh? We'll keep burning the battery out of the last turn. He's going to come for us here. Yeah, so we can't use it all the time, though, because we'll just lose any advantage to Piastri. We need Piastri back off him, though. Oh, he could get us here. Fuck. .4. Okay, we've kept him back. I think we've kept him back for at least a lap. Hopefully now Piastri... Oh, they're going to walk up on us. Oh, we've got 55. Oh, no, we've just burned it. Keep it going. Keep it deploying. To the front straight. Yep, copy. Actually, the delay isn't too bad. Yeah, we're going to need to. Look, 1.6. Oh, we haven't got much to go here. It's all right. As long as we can go for a little bit. It's better than nothing. Okay, top up. So now we're on to Russ here. We're going to sneak down the inside. No, I think he's just using his DRS to top his battery up. Interesting. Okay. So we've got clear air ahead. Yeah, we do. We need him to fight. 1.5 back. Okay, he's probably going to get a run at us here. He's fallen off. He's gone, mate. He's gone. So, 1 second. Mate, what do we do? What do you want me to do? Deploy or just we're cooked. We're sort of half cooked here. Just down the back chute. Okay. He's got us. But he would have used a fair bit of battery to get to us just then. And tyre. Our tyres are on target. We're good, we're good. Yeah, here he comes with this DRS. At least Piastri's not with him. That's probably a good thing. So neutral. Hold him up for one more. Copy. Pop up. Yep. What we want is them to swap and we get a DRS here. Oh, fuck, it might not happen. Ah, the dirty dog. Russell's going to wait. Oh, no. Okay, anyway, that's all good. As long as Piastri doesn't come up on us. Piastri's falling back big time. Okay, what do we want to do? Do you want to try and stay with him here? Oh, we might stay in front of him here. T3. He might have run out of battery here, mate. T2, tyres 2. He might have run out of battery here. No, he's still got battery. How the fuck? I mean, they've got better cars, clearly. So, deploy out of the last turn again. Yeah, Piastri's falling back, so we don't need to worry about him. No deploy. Okay, so just hold this. Yeah, okay, let him swap and then try and keep with him, yeah? He's got 1.9 of battery left. His tyres are cooking now, yeah. Yeah, his tyres will be hot, mate. 36.3, 38.2, 38.0, yeah, okay. Yeah, look, he's struggling. He's struggling here, mate. He's cooked. He's got DRS, he's cooked. Yep. Yeah, because he'll probably just deploy everything and fuck off into the distance. That's all right. If we can keep this battery topping up while he's just fucking around behind us, that's great. Lawson's in on 31. He's probably going to a medium. Or maybe not. Maybe a hard. Mate, this is great. We're holding him back here. Piastri's falling back. This is, you're right, this is our rival right in this race. Mate, to be racing around with a fucking Mercedes, this is unbelievable. The fuck off ship sailed. No, I don't reckon he can fuck off. I reckon we're almost, like, we could use a bit of batty just to hold on to him and use DRS. Like a bit of batty to make sure we stay in it and top up when we've got DRS like we've done before. Hey, yeah, mate, he's struggling to even catch up to us here now. Eventually we need Batty to drop him. Okay, so you tell me when you want to drop him, mate, and I'll push everything. We've got some tyre. Like, we've probably got a lap of full push. You just tell me. If I see full push, mate, I'm pushing everything. Fuel 1. Going to get some fuel back. Yeah, copy. Hamilton's in. Oh, mate, he's cooked here. He can't do anything. Lawson's on hards. He's going to the end. Yeah, we want some push later on. Yeah, on the next set of tyres. Is that what you're wanting? For fuel, you mean? I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, he's going to have a dip at us here. Defend it, mate. Defend it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, he's fucking defended it. Oh, Sonny Hayes, mate. The old gambler from way back, mate. Just fucking see your ass. Oh, to drop him when his tyre falls. Gotcha. I mean, if you want to harvest, you call it. We're at 74 batty here. Pretty good. I mean, I reckon we've got Lawson here, mate. Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. No. He's going to have 20 seconds on us. That's all right. Piastri's 2 seconds back on Lawson. Tyres are 43. Mate, we've just gapped him then. We've just gapped him. Yeah, I reckon you're right, he would. Oh, I'll try and use him to break the DRS. Copy. So when Lawson gets Russ, which he's coming for him. Okay, he's got DRS in. Yep. Hey, gotcha. I'll just keep an eye on what you want to do here, mate. Going to try around the outside. I don't think he's got it, mate. No, he hasn't got it. Oh, yellow flag. Hello? Lawson's coming. Lawson's got DRS on him. Leclerc lockup. We'll have a look at that.
Now this was at turn 1.
This is good for us.
And there's the lockup. By that point, it was just too late.
Ooh, might have cooked the tyre a bit. That could be good for us. Need to wait more. Copy, copy, copy. Lawson's coming. Hamo's right there too. Okay, you need to call how you want to play this. So as soon as Lawson gets Russ, he's probably going to get us, and we're going to try and go with Lawson, right? We're going to try and go with Lawson when he gets past this. Is that the go? Our baddie's okay. We're coming back up on baddie, which is good. Yep. Okay. Copy. I'll stay with Lawson here. See what happens with Russ, because he may actually go the 2 for 1 here. He might get both of us down into turn 1. How's our tyre? Our tyre's pretty good, mate. Tyre's pretty good. Okay, here we go. This is Lawson now. He's going to try and go for both, I reckon. If he goes for us, we need to stay. Do you want a full push with Lawson? Okay. Oh, Lawson ain't staying with us here. Oh, he's got fucking, who's this? Hamo. Oh, it's probably Hamo we need to look at then, mate. Oh, these dudes are banging doors, bro. Oh my God, Hamo's just wrecked him, bro. Okay, Hamo's coming up on Russ now. Mate, we're gaining so much here just cruising like this. It's huge, mate. Topping the baddie up. Fucking brilliant. Fuel's coming under control. Probably only another 5 laps and we've probably got the fuel under control, I'd say. Then we've got like 15 laps of push. Want to get rid of Russ, correct. So hopefully Hamo gets Russ and holds him and then squirts him and then gets us, and then we can fuck off with him. We've dropped Lawson almost. Lawson's almost lost DRS here. Gowshrie's way back. His tyre's almost cooked too. 58 and Russ is at 42, mate. Russ is coming for a medium. Hamo's got him here. This is good. Hamo's got... Oh, no. How did... Oh, Russ is burning his battery, mate. Oh, fuck. What do we do here? We deploying? Full push. Oh, fuck. Oh, actually, he probably needs to get us here. Oh, he probably needed to get us there, to be honest. Although... So he's got DRS. Where's Hamo? Hamo's coming. So we just want a full push here just to get a little bit away, yeah? Top up, copy. So we're trying to get a gap so Hamo can get him and then we can go with Hamo. I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to do here. Oh, Russ is on the full push too, mate. Tyres 2. Oh, Hamo's dropped off, mate. Russ is top, mate. Russ is pitting in a sec. We're just holding him up here at the moment. That's all we're doing. Great. Absolutely great. Fuel 2. Do you want to deploy out of here or not? He's on full push because he's pitting. Fuel 2, yep, copy that. No, I reckon we're good. His tyres are cooked here, mate. He might have a crack at... he's going to have a crack. He's used his baddie. Try and stay with Lawson Hamo long-term copy. Okay, Russell's got us there. He's pitting. We need to stay here, though, to get a DRS out of this last turn, right? I'll just go neutral. I don't know if you wanted to call... Oh, full push. Oh, no. Oh, is he going around again? Did we get a DRS? We got a DRS. We got it. Top up. Leave everything else at full push. You tell me. No? Go. Okay, copy. Done. Deploying. Oh, yeah, the battery's fucking full. Mate, Russ's tyre's about to drop to 30% here. Yeah, good call. I think I know what you're trying to do. You're going to try and bust him now while his tyres are fucked. Oh, he's held us out, mate. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, his tyres are cooked now. Okay, Hamo will get him now. Oh, Hamo walked past him. Yeah, Russ fucked his tyres, mate. He should have actually boxed that lap. Full push. We're leaving. Okay, copy. Now, how long do you want to leave for? Do you want to go all the way to 30 and pit? What's your call? $25 back. 58. Front shoot. What about front shoot? Okay, T2 F1 top up. Front shoot, got ya. Did we keep him out of DRS? No, we didn't. It's alright. Russ is in. See what tyre he goes to. And just hold it here. Softs. Interesting. He's going for stops early, mate. When are we... Once again, this is... Yeah, this is inevitable. I agree. So... Are we going to hold on to some tyre here, or are we going to push the pit? We'll have tyre on him because he's pitted one earlier. Problem is, he's probably better on the tyres. So I don't know what his tyre wear's like. He was pushing hard there to keep with us. He's going to get an undercut on us, but we're going to have tyre under us. What do we want to try and do? Milk some DRS? Okay, so we want to back off here. Fuel's coming under control. We're on neutral. So we just want to try and keep DRS here with ammo. Copy. Where'd he pop out? 58. We're 2 seconds in front of him right now. Okay, Hamo's coming for the overtake. Use the tyre if we can. Get any DRS, please. A copy. You going to go past here, or...? No. He's going to go past here, though. Okay, so we need to probably push everything to keep with Hamo here, because he's going to blow our doors off. That's optimal. Unless we block him. He's going around the outside. Push everything. Just the tyre advantage. Copy. Keep it on top up. Oh, what are we going to get? We need this DRS, right? Do we want to try and stay in this DRS? Use baddie. Six, 7, 6, 4. Yeah, I think we need to use the battery here, mate. 9/10. I think he's got us already. One. Fucking hell, mate. They're so good. They just fucking go, bro. Top up. Just use everything. Need to try and get any DRS, yeah. Well, we've lost that one. The only one is Lawson now. So, hit a neutral. Where's Lawson? Right on our tail. Yep. We need Lawson's DRS out of here. So, he's got us. We're at 122 degrees here. We're on neutral. Fuck. Oh, did we keep it? Oh, you're fucking kidding. Oh, we just got it. Oh, we just got it. Fuck me. We just got that, I think. It's not going to give it to us. I saw it across the line, mate. Ah, you cocksmokers. Top up. Mate, I should have deployed out of that fucking hairpin. Norris is in. Tyre. We're in this lap, mate. 33, yeah. Top F2. What do we do with tyres? Box of softs? Yeah. Keep it fully chooked. Fresh softs going on. Okay, where's Russ? What are we looking at? 25, so 35. We've got 3 seconds on Russ. 2.5 seconds on... Oh, no, it's going to be fucking tight with Russ. He's already burnt 10% of his tyre, though. A fucking dogfight with Russ here. Do you want to go neutral for the in, or do you just want to leave it as top up? 10% tyre advantage. Yeah, it is huge, mate, I know. Unfortunately, we've just snuck under the fucking 30. Anyway, is what it is. We're coming out right on Russ, I reckon. In fact, I think Russ might have us. More worried about Piastri now. 94. And he's 7 seconds back. Oh, yeah, okay. We could have his measure. Stay on top up. Again, out of the pits, we'll full push tyre to temp. And then back it off, yeah. So just make that call, mate. We're in. Come on, boys. Let's have a good one. Another good stop. Yeah, he's got the car. That's exactly right. Mate, if we can finish 7th or 8th, huge. Alonso, mate. Alonso. He's going to the end on them. 100%. What we get, boys? 2.7. Probably could have done with that 2/10, but anyway. Oh, he goes Russ. Fucking right on us. Boom! Oh, bro! Do we want to get fuel under control? Fuel under control? We need to deploy here. We need to keep in DRS here or we're fucked. Fuel under control? Yep. We need to keep with him here. We don't want Alonso to come anywhere near us here. Pop up. B2 top up, yep. Okay, here we go. So we've got a 12% tyre advantage here, and we've just got DRS on old mate. Oh. Fuck, we almost could have blown Russ off there. Could have done a, we have an extra lap to push here. Okay, we'll just leave it here, yeah?
Have a new subscriber in the room. You're a legend. Thanks for the subby, mate.
Galabia subbing. Ha ha,
We
love.
have to run 15. Laps. Hey, Gally, how you going, mate? Yeah, it's great. I reckon this is really engaging. It's fantastic. I got 2 engineers. Unfortunately, Grosso's car's out, mate. We got fucking wrecked by Alcon, but not much we can do there. Point is, it's 1 lap less stint. Yeah, correct. Yeah, so anyway, and I'm waiting for you to get back to me on whether you're accepting the contract to be in the side, mate. I don't know whether you've seen, but you're in the side if you accept the contract. You're being a bit coy about it though, mate. You wanted a few more bucks than everyone else. So we'll just stay where we are right now. I mean, if he gets us here, that's okay, as long as we don't lose his DRS. Piastri's coming at 36.4 a second a lap on us. Yeah, Piastri's a drama. I think we've got Alonso covered. Can we negotiate contracts soon, mate? Your contract's already been signed. I think you're on a fucking $1 million a year, mate. Tell you what, fucking cheap for what you're doing. Okay, Russ is still behind us here. What do you want to do, mate? You want to go harvest here? And you'd love to take the... Okay, good. Well, hopefully I'll have something on my desk when we get back from this Grand Prix. You expire at the end of the year. Oh, mate, we'll be sorting your contract out for next year. No drama. Okay, we've almost got 86 batty here. Just let me know what you want to do. Let's not talk about contracts yet. We've got to finish this race off. Control mechanical fault. Let's have a look.
K0.
Can't K0, mate. That's because you haven't got the clip in your fucking team, mate. That's why. We can K0, 1, 2, 3, 4 with the clip on our side, that's for sure. Playing the long game on the... Yep, just calm the farm. Copy. Okay, we've got Piastri past Alonso now. Alonso's cooked. He's actually burnt his back tyre. I thought he'd try and go to the end. He's burnt his tyre trying to keep in front of Piastri, I think. Okay, here we go. Do I hit a neutral here? He slide down the inside. I'm going to hit a neutral just so we don't lose the DRS. Yeah, that was a good choice, I think. Back to top up, because we'll get a DRS. Sorry, mate. I made that choice, sorry. I just didn't, because sometimes they come out of there and they just fucking go, boop, and then the second, it's like, what? Okay, so we've got to keep with him here now. Because otherwise Piastri's going to walk up on us. He's doing 35 bores, mate. Yeah, see him, he's squirting away here, mate. I know we've got tyre advantage, but if we can try and keep DRS, keep Piastri off us a bit longer. Are we on a deploy out of here? Half a second, 4 tenths, no, we're good. 4 tenths, 5 tenths. I don't like it. 7 tenths, I'm squirting. Oh, I'm glad I did. If we can get one more, I think we got it. Okay, 6 tenths. Stay on deploy all the way. Oh, fuck. I've already gone back, mate. I've just lost it. He's done a deploy, not on a full deploy. We're not going to lose it here. We'll get back up on the back of him here. Do you want to go full deploy? You tell me. No? Okay. Keep on top up here. 3 tenths. Next lap. Copy. We just want to stay on the DRS here to keep Piastri from coming at us, right? I'm watching if you want to deploy the whole time. Yeah, track position for Piastri showed. Okay. So we're better off staying behind him here at the minute. Tyres are probably getting a bit hotter than we'd like. Our fuel's back now, mate. It's 0. It's half a second. 6/10. I think we're going to have to at least go neutral here. Oh, we've got full battery. Deploy. F2. 8/10. Come on, burn that battery, mate. Go. Fuck, he's got us, mate. Look at that. Fucking unreal, mate. And there it is, all she wrote. We just lost it by 1/10. Like, that's crazy. No, we didn't get it, I don't think. Oh, we got it! We got it. Are we pushing? Full push? T2. Copy. Balanced. Top up. Who's that up ahead? Oh, lap car. Top up. Piastri's now 4-4 back, mate. I'm watching. T2, yep, because we're at... Oh no, I was looking at the wrong tyre. Oh, he's fucking just smoked him. Don't touch tyres, copy. We've got 84 on the battery. This is going to go to 100 here. Okay, we go at least neutral. Otherwise, we're just wasting battery. Charge. Yeah, I did, mate, on the Thursday. We're at -1 here. That should come back to us. Piastri's dropping off here. Piastri's 4.3. We leave this. Okay, leaving it. The fuel will come back to us here, I reckon. Okay, he's going to have DRS on us here. So if he gets this, we should be able to get him here on these settings, surely. Oh, really? Full push if we're going into ahead. If we're going ahead into turn 1, full push. Copy. Nah. He's gonna DRS us. If you want full push, you need to call it now. No, we'll wait, okay? Do I go back to a top up or neutral? I think we top up, don't we? There's no use. Oh, no, there's no use. Look, we're almost charged. Full push, copy. Fuel's just balanced there. 10 to go. AJ, okay, let's push. Haynes, yep. Oh, look at this, battery's fully charged. It is hectic, mate. He's just gapped him, bro. He's just gapped him. He's gapped him the second that we need. We need to get him off our DRS, and we've done it 1/10, 1.2, 1.3. Fantastic. Red flag? No, 10 laps to go. Mate, we've just dropped him. We leave now and calm the farm. Copy. I'm not calming no farm, so mate. We just fucking dropped him, bro. So what are we doing? Are we full pushing everything now for fucking like when? Till when? F2, F1, copy. Get the fuel under control. See you, mate. See you, mate. Sixth. Mate, we're in 6th. I don't know if Piastri's got it on us, mate. I don't... Because we didn't allow him to come on our DRS... Mate, we're good here. Cool the tyres. We need to cool these tyres. Yeah, we used a bit out of that. That's all right. We had the tyre. Hayes, fastest fucking lap of the race, boys. .9, 3 seconds back. Am I top up? Sorry. Fucking too busy fucking yelling and screaming about, mate, I can't farm the farm. Mate, it's the new engineer, mate. I wouldn't have been able to do this. I don't remember being able to do this shit. This is fucking brilliant. 3 seconds, bro. Okay, back to squirting, under 2 seconds, things copy. So we just keep it at top up here until the end of the race, basically. And if we get 6th, mate, tell you what, your contract's going to look fucking pretty healthy by the end of the year. 5-8, 3-3, 3-6, like Alonso's cooked, mate. 36-5. Now we've got to see what lap time we do when we cross the strike this time. It won't be 34-3, obviously, because we pushed everything for that. We have still got a 7% tyre on him, 4 on him, 1 on him. He's miles back. No, we've just got to worry about Russ and Piastri here. Mate, that was fucking brilliant. Oh, don't do this shit to us, mate. Several cars, of course, mate. What are we doing? Tyres? If there's a safety car, think about it. Oh no, that's a Ferrari. Oh, who's that? Hadjar, and is it Bortoletto? Bortolotti or bottles of wine?
Not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
So Hadjar, that's not a safety. Better not be. No. Right, so who was that? I don't even know who was involved in that. Hadjar. Well, Hulkenberg's going backwards. Okay, where are we? 3.2, 3.2. Still topping up battery. This is good. The warm ones would go on if we had to. Yep, copy. The highest, obviously, stops that we've got if we were to pit. You're going to make that call too, mate. So be ready if there is a safety car, what you want to do. Time penalty for Hadjar. Hang on, wasn't Hadjar the car in front? Didn't he get run into? Or did he move over? I'd have to rewatch that. No, I think we're good at the moment. I think we're good. Leclerc, 71%. Okay. 37-0, 37-5, 36-7. Okay. Keep an eye on Piastri, this little dog. He's running 3/10 of a lap quicker. 10 laps, he can't get us. He needs to be half a second more faster. Although if he gets up on the back of Ras, he could then have a little push, but we've got a bit of tyre. Good. And we are topping our battery up too. These tyres are 2, yep. Tyres are 2. Oh, you want fuel 2, you want F2. I think you want F2. I think you do. I'll put it there until you confirm, but I'm pretty sure you want F2. Yeah, no, copy. I got you. Got my first radio. We're here to help. It's going okay at the moment, Crosso. We never sing praises until we cross the check flag, don't remember. But at the moment, this is it's going in the right direction. 37.8, 37.4. So Russ has just pushed a little bit there. Anyway, that's all good. We've got a bit of fuel here, so we're just back to neutral. 7 laps to go. Eight seconds to Lawson, 63. We're not catching him. Although, mate, I thought there was like a 20-second gap to Lawson. So how is it now only 8? Somehow we've gained time, I think. Anyway, so half a second again here, Ras. Mate, he's catching, but they're not catching us. How? Because 37.3, 36.6. Russ's tyres are falling. Hi, mate. 37.2, 37.4, 37.5. Look out! Look out! Yeah, we've got a bit under our belt here. We actually got a little bit more fuel back even when we're on a neutral here. So that's at least probably a lap and a half push. I wouldn't say 2 laps. I think it's a lap and a half. Actually wears out pretty quick. At 0.4, I'd say it's 2 laps a push. Russ is having a little dip here. He's not 3/10 out of us. Max is in a league of his own once again. Norris, Hamilton, Leclerc, so the Ferraris have pulled their heads back. Lawson, I mean, that's where he needs to finish, I reckon, at a minimum this weekend in real life. And Hazy, mate, how? From the back stalls of Dandy, in our level 1 factory, we are in P6 with a Mercedes chasing us. Look at this. Okay, next lap we're going to have to look at it, a bit of a push here on the fuel, I reckon, on the battery. We've got 5% of tyre. That's a good push on tyre we've got left as well. Oh, it just opened up. Oh, what have we got going up here? Fucking Alpine. Who's this? It's the only other Alpine. Bierman. Hey, mate. Oh, it's not Bierman. Dylan. Oh, no, that could have been... No, it was Gaz. It was actually Gaz. So it was an Alpina, so I was thinking the other shit tin. 2.5. 37.6. 37.4. Okay. Piastri's having a dip. He's having a crack at him. Their tyres are 45, 40, 54, 54. In a second a lap quicker. Oh, we're 2.6. What are you thinking here, mate? You thinking just leaving our battery strat? We're at 83. Do we have a squirt here? You tell me. You want 2 seconds? Okay, squirt. Yep. Copy. I reckon it's a great idea. In fact, we've got more shit tins up ahead of us. Ooh, 1.5 Piastri. Okay, let's get ready for a squirt here because we've got Bortoletto in front of us, I think. Okay, so we're going to deploy out of this turn. Yep, Bortolotti's in front of us. Okay, 2.6 back. What we don't want is Piastri and Rust start DRSing up on the back of us. Fuck. I think I used too much then. Tyres 3. Copy. Tyres are on 3. Ooh. Okay, let's have a look at refresh of that. Okay, yeah, no, we're good still. We're good still. Yeah, I won't squirt this time. We're 3 seconds out though, so we're good. We're good. Sorry, we squirted twice out of 2 corners. Sorry, I got distracted. 36.8, so we pulled half a second on them. Oh, Piastri, 38. Hello, what happened there? Traffic got him. Piastri's cooked, mate. I'm not gonna lie, P6 is on the cards here, and we sort of need the points. If we're going to meet the board's expectations at the end of the year, we're going to need these points. And to be in 6th again is like mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. 2.5 back Russ. He's pushing. All right, we'll worry about that next lap. Maybe 2 seconds next lap, potentially. We've got 42 back. Tyre wear query. Tyres are still good, but feeling the rear, I think he said. If you want more, I need to get on the blower to Charties and Gav, I do. Roll mechanical fault. 2.6 still. Gap still 2.6. 4 to go. Still holding good. We've actually, yeah, we've backed off here a bit. It's alright, I mean, it is a Red Bull. Don't, no, I won't squirt the baddie. No, 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 definitely not. Yellow, don't do this. Feeling locked up. $38.0, $37.6. He's dropped back, mate. 2.8 now. Keep Paddy underneath us. This is, oh, get the fucking line, mate. No, who is it? It's fucking Bortoletto, mate. What are you doing, you Gumby? Mate, don't do that to us. Fucking 3 to go. 3-second gap, we're still good. Okay, we're good. Are you wanting to push everything on final lap, mate, for fastest lap? P2, yep. We can leave fuel where it is. No? Okay. I'm just wondering if Verstappen or someone tries to steal it off us. Oh, do we get a point for it? I don't think we do. I think we took that out because you don't get a point in real life. But it doesn't matter. It's just, yeah. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, copy. Copy. We don't want to risk anything. Copy. Yep. Agreed. 37.7, 38.0, 37.9. Mate, our pace is good. How is Hayes doing this? A dirty old gambler, mate. Dirty old gambler comes and takes on Russ and Piastri and just flogs them. Still 2.9. Who's that up ahead? Adja. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, it would have been good to have see where Hogarth would have finished up because he was blazing at the start there and it was not his fault, mate. Like, he was just coming into the braking zone and Ocon decided to do a stroll, mate, and just take me out. Anyway, that's what happens. Oh, 2 seconds. Russ is pushing, mate. Russ is pushing, mate. What are we doing? Russ is pushing. What are we doing? Full push. Fuck. I hope we caught it in time. 1.6 back. Fucking dirty dogs, mate. They just sneak up on us. .8, we're pulling it out. Mate, amazing. You go and start thinking about something else and take your mind off it for 1 second. If I didn't check that gap, he would have had DRS and we would be half cooked, I reckon. I don't think he's going to be able to get us. He has got 38% tyre though, so it's not like they're fully cooked. But he's not going to be able to do this for long. We've already pulled on him again. So Sonny's just, mate, doing the job. Come on, Sonny, one more, mate. Managing the tyres, mate, they're 116 degrees. We'll just stay full push here, yeah? Or do you want to back it off? T3. Sorry. Fuel 2, top up, copy. Sorry, I caught that late. Yeah, he's out. He's cooked. He's not going to get it. I think he tried that if we were asleep and didn't see it. He would have got us, mate. If we didn't push when we did, 2 more corners and I reckon he's on our tail for a DRS, 100%. Lofty's 2.4, 2.2. We go again. I think we've got to deploy here, mate. I think we're gonna go, mate. He's fucking coming at us again. 1.7.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
Mate, he tried 1.6 again. One slip of the mind and the fucking gap shrinks in fucking 2 corners, mate. And we have the tyre under our belt to fucking walk away from him. Absolutely fantastic strategy here by AJ today. Great driving by Hayes. Absolutely brilliant. I don't even understand how we could be in P6. Get in there, boys. P6. Absolutely fantastic. Mate, great strategy, AJ. Seriously, again, I really don't think I would have done this. Mate, I don't know if I'm the best here, to be honest. I think the new best is AJ at the minute. Mate, I tell you what, you have called a fantastic race meeting. Like, I seriously don't think I could have done any better than that. I really don't. In fact, I think if it was up to me, I don't know if I'd be able to. We'd be coming away from this race meeting in 6. We might be in here somewhere. Absolutely brilliant. And Lofty, with all the information he's given to the engineers to give him confidence in running their strategies like they did, huge. Absolutely fucking huge.
Karun, what a brilliant drive we just witnessed there.
An outstanding performance today to have made the top 10. Not many would have expected this from the team, to be honest.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
That gives them their first win of the season, and it was really well deserved.
And that's the podium complete for the Chinese Grand Prix.
Fortunately, we didn't get podium, so we don't do champagne on podium. But I tell you what,
Well,
we'll be
Karun,
sinking some
how do you
champagne.
think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there though. Next round will see us head east as F1 prepares for the Japanese Grand Prix. We'll see you at Suzuka, a firm favourite for the drivers.
Wow, look at that. P6, one spot behind Liam Lawson in a Red Bull, in a dirty old PJs SUNS ship that we just picked up from the local tip, brought it into the factory, swung a few spanners, threw on the grid, and with the help of the clip and some seriously good engineering by AJ here today to help Sonny Hayes make it through. What another team effort. That was absolutely huge. Fastest lap of the race too. When we dropped Russell, that gave us the fastest lap. We pushed everything, dropped Russell. AJ knew exactly when to do it, when to help Sonny to push away, and it was absolutely perfect. How did we blast Oscar? I mean, he was coming and he just couldn't do it. Mate, dudes will be looking over the fence now. 8 points. 8 points. Huge. Absolutely huge. 70% of you in the race? I reckon so. I agree. I'd say there's at least 70% of you calling on, like, not pitting when everyone else pitted. That's a huge call. Gave us track position, allowed us to probably move up a little bit, I'd say. Like, it allowed us to hold those guys back for a little bit, and therefore they didn't probably get the gap they may have got if they were in front of us, if we had a pitted. So there's a whole lot going on there. I really, honestly don't think I could have done any better, to be honest. And that's a good sign. It means you've got good people around you. Unfortunately for Crosso and Lachlan and the rest of the team, Ocon was punched out there. So we never really got to see whether the strategy that we put Lachlan on would have worked, because, yeah, he was taken out before he could. But I tell you what, I think he was up. Like, we started 18th. I think he was up in, like, 13th or 14th at the stage when Ocon fucking cannoned him. Arsehole. Sorry, not that. Okay, we're just going to run through this again. This is for just seeing the gearbox and diff and all that shit. And we actually need to have a look at Hoggards, because it'll probably be fucking 0. Okay, so engine 83, 79, 91. Yeah, shit. Okay. 78, 74, 87. 5% of gearbox. 5% engine, yeah. ERS 91, 87, so 4% of ERS. We are using this shit up a lot, aren't we? 0.2 finished. Now, what's Hoggards look like? Oh, it doesn't tell us. It hasn't given us the number. That's scary. That is really scary. Oh, Yushi here to say don't use Ferrari. Well, mate, I was on the train of sticking the Red Bull in. I'm not going to say anything. We weren't putting the Renault in. It was the Ferrari or the Red Bull, and I think it was probably the Ferrari was the one to go with. I think it does. That's what's doing it. I think the motor's the biggest thing. I don't think anything we can design is actually going to bring us back much on that. I think that's just what you get with the Ferrari motor. Is what it is. Look, at the end of the day, at the moment we can't complain, because we've had 2 solid top 10 finishes with Hayes, and a top 10 finish for Hoggard. Obviously an issue in this race, but we can't complain, I don't think, about... look, my biggest thing is if we wear shit out but we win races, I don't care. So if you get performance from it, which I think we do, we get a lot of acceleration from that motor compared to the Mercedes, I think therefore it's on our side. And what that means then is when we go and design components, we don't need to drop all the weight out of them, which means that we're fucking like making components like we were at Aston every fucking day just to keep the shit on the car. We can probably forego dropping some weight as long as we can keep the acceleration number higher than who we want to race this year to get our goal of third in the championship. So there's probably some benefits and some negatives on using the Ferrari motor, as long as we don't have to buy another one, because that's a killer. 5 mil, that's a killer. Okay, let's have a look at Russ. Okay, he finished with no fuel and no battery. He came at us real hard there towards the end, as you can see. Okay, he's at 84, 85. Oh, we're at 74. Oh. Right. Yeah, they've got a bit more motor and... Yeah, okay. It's something to keep an eye on. Definitely something to keep an eye on. What about Lawson? 80. Jesus, even the Red Bull's better. Where's the Ferraris? Oh, it is. It's the Ferrari motor. So the Ferrari motor uses the gearbox and ERS as well. Because look, 82, 78, we are 4% more than Leclerc. That might be because of our side pods. We're going to need to keep an eye on this shit. Something's, yeah. Fuck off, we don't need to buy another fucking motor. I really don't. Yeah, someone wanted the Renault. Yeah, that was Gamer. And there's no fucking way we'll put the Renault in. Red Bull's the best. If you want reliability, Merc is a good, yeah. What I wanted was the ability to have, like we've got, which is good acceleration without having to drop so much weight out of all the components. costing you money because you have to buy them all the time. Yeah, and Renault's pulled out next year anyway too, yeah. The 4% is cooling, yeah. Yeah, I think we probably need to look at our cooling and at least flow, like probably side pods is next on the list, I think. Probably should have been a bit earlier, but didn't know that we'd have these big issues with wearing shit. And I'd say with obviously success, you know, being up the front too, you're probably going to wear shit more. Okay, so strats, they all pitted early, we stayed out. Look at this. They all pitted, hard tyres, we stayed out. And really, they didn't really get much of an advantage on us. They have bulk speed at the end of the day. Although they probably could have used that hard tyre there, full push, to get that gap that they got. I think, look, that's a bit nitpicky. I seriously don't know how we're in this position. And how far behind the leader? 48 seconds. That's mind-blowing. It really is. Great work by all the strategists, to be honest. Oscar, medium, hard, soft. Wow. Okay. Fair bit going on here. Mate, we flogged the Astons. At the end of the day, we got points and flogged the Astons. How good. Jimmy Antonelli in 10th. Interesting. Jackie Doohan. Yeah. Doing Jackie a bit fucking wrong now, aren't we? See how he goes this weekend. He just needs to beat his teammate, really. Just needs to beat Gasly. That's all he needs to do. Williams, Staines, and Albon. Well, it'll be interesting to see how they go this weekend too. I think that's all the information that we wanted to see there. Let's move on. Drivers, sorry, what drivers? Just Sonny Hayes picks up 13 points for the weekend, is in 6th place in the Drivers' Championship. Unreal. Hoggard unfortunately got shafted. Would have been interesting to see if he could have got a 10 there. Like if he had been able to push up into the back of the top 10 there. A 10th would have been great, just 1 point. Anyway, not to be. Got taken out by our mate Ocon, who's on 0. Cheers, Ocon, you dog. Constructors, up 16 points. We are in P4. So we are literally racing McLaren for P3 here, and we're already 20 behind. We're going to couple along to get them. We're going to need some new parts. We are DHL fastest. Now, I don't think we had the fastest. No, 2.57, so we're P9. But compared to where we were with Aston last year, that's still pretty damn good. We got 2 points. Where are we on the list now? We're P5. Okay. McLaren the fastest. A little bit of work to do there. 0.1 off the best, and that was a bit of a lazy 1.3, and that was with no changes on the car, so no mistakes. But we also lost 2 pit stops here because Hoggard obviously wasn't with us. We got taken out before we could do a pit stop, and that's a killer. We miss out on the 500. It's great to get 500 from Sonny, but being taken out by another competitor where we probably at worst could have got our 500 if we had finished anywhere higher than 17th, I think it was, or 18th, I think was the number. Yeah, 18th or higher, that's right. But a DNF obviously takes all that money away from us. Yes. Oh, that's good for young Lachlan to jump on that simulator and get his levels up. Happy days. Oh, there you go. He's actually gone up. He's at an 82 now. Can only be good. Can't be bad. Even though he didn't finish the race. Back in the shop. Oh no. Oh no. What's the time? 4:30. We're going to have a quick look at this. I want to know what's going on. Can I just have a look at Lachlan's car first? Oh no. Oh, missing parts. Chassis missing. The rear wing we knew would be missing. Suspension's missing. Fuck. Okay. Oh no. Mate, look at the engine and ERS. Gearbox, I'm not too unhappy because we've got 6. Mate, the engine's basically fucked. The ERS has just had half its life taken out of it. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's going to hamper us going forward. 100%. Thanks, Sock on your dog. Alright, what's going on here? Mate, Gav Triple. Look who's come back. Gailey has said his team's looked over it and he'd love to join. So Gav's come back with wasn't suited to our track in poor medium speed. I think we did pretty fucking good, and our DRS effectiveness is junk, and I think we did pretty good. And that goes to show what you can do with strategy, or what we could do with strategy, tyre wise and whatnot. So you know, brilliant calls. Above target, the best strategy was the one stop. Yeah, probably was, but not for us. I don't think so. Destroyed. Awesome. Okay. Simulators upgraded. Fantastic. That means weekly development goes up another 10%. And that's what we did for Lachlan's sake and all of our affiliates. Let's go and have a look what Alec Gailey is up to. I've heard back from mate Galia about our offer, but it's still not quite there. Fucking hell, Galia, you're running a hard show here, mate. He wants 185 and 12k bonus, mate. My God, really? I can actually knock you back here. Yeah, I can offer you 125. $185, okay. And off you 150, mate. 150. I don't know. I want you in the side, mate, but I fucking don't want to pay 185. Fuck. That's what he wants. Do I go for an immediate? How about I go for an immediate? Do you reckon he'd have the shits and not come? What's his patience is medium. What about I give him what he wants, but I want to know straight away? Welcome aboard, Galia. You're in the side, mate. He didn't like the offer deadline, but he's in. Oh, are ya? You're in. Welcome aboard. You're in, mate. All right. Oh, some purple heads. Even though Lachlan got taken out, he's got a purple head. Okay, so Crosso's got a blue head, and AJ, mate, you should be purpling like fucking no tomorrow, mate. That purple-headed warrior should be all over the click trying to find out what you're going to do for the next race, Bernie. Okay, this gives us the ability now to put Galia on to car development, which we can't because we've got a limit. We're going to kick old love out the door. See you, mate. Goodbye. And that's going to save us a shitload. So, Galia, you're on car development, mate. Thank you. Welcome aboard. You'll be on a balance because you're at the 43s here. How old are you, by the way? 20. Good. That's nice. So, all our affiliates are in here. Galia, easy. Easy's on marketability with Handsy and Boogs, mate. They just have a great time. Gamer, yourself, and Regal are on car development. So welcome in. You're in the side. Oh, you got your ice cream out, mate. Yeah, stuff that in your face. No, not off to the piss tent for Galia. He was always coming in to get rid of old love, because she wants 100k a month. So I just got Galia for 200k a year, which is like, what are we looking at? 12, 13k a month. So we're going to save heaps. It takes time for that money to come back to us, but it's going to come back to us. Unfortunately, it just means that we're down some dollars now. But guys, that is a huge stream. That is a lot longer than what I thought it would be. It's 8 hours. I'm going to call it there. That was brilliant. Loved it. Our next stream is going to be Japan. But what I think we might do, because car development here is up, and so car development's up, and we've got ATR open. So once these things come up open, we're going to need them for Japan here. So there's going to be some design work that needs to be done. So what I'm going to do is next Wednesday, even though there's not a race that weekend, we'll come in, we'll do everything we can up until this point, but we won't go racing next weekend. What we'll do is then the following Wednesday, we'll do the Japan race. So I think it's good that we do something on that Wednesday, just to stop the 8-hour streams, try and cut it up a bit. So at least then we can actually then focus on the car development rather than trying to rush through that. We can actually spend 2 or 3 hours to get that right. And then when we come back for the next stream, it won't be 8 hours. We can jump straight into the race at Japan and just go for it. And then we've also got time to go through reports from engineers and sporting directors. So I think that's what we'll do next time. Until then, it's been huge. To everyone who's participating, fantastic. Absolutely result. And looking forward to some more racing. Till next time, have a good one. You don't have to show up. No, you don't have to, but you might be interested to see what the guys are preparing for the cars. Yeah, for design and whatnot. And you can have an input, because you are one of our engineers, so you can have an input on the design as well, mate. Right, lads. Catch up.